Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Have fun, baby.
Okay, let's focus. Come. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
俺と一緒に立ちたいと言いますスーパープレイ出したら立つわだから身長高いし立った方がいいよじゃあ俺立ったの方がいいやん
俺と민호 탔대 맞네 와 나뭐.
そういうの있잖아요
결승까지 가면 3,000킬 나도 채울 수 있다.
형 지금 몇 킬인데?
2,850인가?
뛰겠네 그럼
결승 가기 전에 할거?
근데 이론상 그 플레인 가면 킬수 더 채울 수 있다 아니야?
잠깐만 그건 안 갈래 그냥 안 채울래.
いやもうこっから本業ですよ
お願いしたじゃあ全部任せたよ
もういいってマジでもういいよ
Are you okay? Are you okay?なんだけど이랑 같이 다 막아줄게 이거 나 B 갈게 짱구야
아 바로 리크다
바로 들어갔어 나 국소 해볼게 이거
들어갔고
베란다 땡투시
나 연막 없다
가자, 너 밑에.
나 필 뺐다
가서.
jet 가라지
나 흘려서 죽여보 야나 흘렀어 그래 내가 죽일게
롱 에이 사이드 도로 세팅 시티 I'm moving back
칠 때려. 옆댐. 칠.
안 온다 따라갈게 I think they don't have gun
나이스.
One more Phoenix okay Phoenix one
One enemy remaining. Player standing. One enemy remaining.
만 40
아직 오빠야
할 수 있어? 파이팅 만 40 하이 찬스 이거 막 뛰기 제제 좋다 서클 바이브 살아났다 지금
아야.
여기서 가자
확인 준비했어 간다
하나 둘 행복 그렇게 되려
피 타다 피자 일하나? 이쪽이랑 가자 와봐요
드롭코로 시니크려 하나 더
나이스
피 잡으러 가볼게 이제
30 seconds left.
핀 하나 더 조심 이거 떼거 조심
기다려 피니 샤피니
피 아래
살았어 나오겠다 타임 14초
あと10秒.
Martino Martino Cawantinho Didinho Spikezinho 근데 이렇게 다 나오네
Oh, I think we just manpower, bro. Let's all go out together. Just at kill, mark one area, we just go out. Okay?
Okay. What is letter fit if you letter here my Copy that.
Maybe go league, Doc, yung one.
Ay ko na po dahil lang
One, two more. Running railing. Course. Nice. You guys can count.
Yeah, I'm ready.
야
Just flank first. Can you smoke? I take back fully.
They're left, they're left.
One more car.
City one, city one.
Nice blue one.
One enemy remaining.
Gimana Ciput?
Good situation, but I have no smoke, bro. I have no smoke, bro.
Back.
안 보여 안 보여. 야 다시 룰링고 주지. 나온다. 캠 해줄게.
야, 그 온다. 스플릿.
30초 남았습니다.
에이 삐 없어. 에이.
차면 좋아. 나이스.
나 쌀 받았다. 나 받았다. 나 온다. 나 못해 뭐 못해. 사이트 비비는 형.
일단 바로 못 채워줘. 오면 죽는 거 아니야?
나 죽는다.
같은.
나이스. 천천히 봐. 메인 하나.
천천히.
10초
나살 돈도 돼. 천천히 메인 잡을 수 있어.
안 비긴 라이트. 플랜.
제발. 가버리면
Last player standing.
제발.
이겼다.
살아.
내가 살게. 포를 못 먹을 듯. 먹겠다, 형. 나이스. 팀 차갔다.
이제 뭐 해볼래 이거? 가라지 앞에 하나. Boys, just come here again.
Come just.
우리 미드 막을 생각해야 돼 지금. 이쪽. 빰드랍.
그러니까 숏 가려둘게.
에이드 가 있자.
원시티.
City.
또 시티.
나 블락 까줄게. 하민아 블락 깐다 나.
가자. One missing, one guy missing.
Enemy remaining.
알뜰하지.
깜깜이 오는.
적군이 한 명 남았습니다.
왼쪽. 다음에.
나이스.
집중해서 봐.
이겼다. 이거 이겼어. No time. Finish no time.
제발.
이겼어. 제발. 붐.
You and me, Silvan. You and me.
Nice bro.
Oh my god, that's so confident, bro. Yo. 나 비밀 스모크 돼요.
15들.
넷. 맨안 보였어.
하나.
미드로 경유한다. 에이시 조심.
들어갔다. 슛 들어갔다.
저도 오면 블락 까줄게. 다운. 물 까왔어.
어때? 나 먼저 땡겨.
블락 까놨고 앞에 붙었어.
총을 보여줘.
그래 이런 미드 심할 수도 있겠다.
어쩌는 중. 온다. 하나.
에이? 뒤에.
เรารีเทคซีนะไซเฟอร์กลมซีรออยู่แล้ว
เฮ้ยกลาง
เฮ้ยมาเข้าไปดิอันติได้นะคิวสวย
Spike down mid. That's 3. One enemy remaining.
ได้เออยู่จับซี
เดินไปนู่น
รอบป่าเดี๋ยวพี่เอาพวกมึง
นี่นะ
มุมเดียวกันเรามุมเดียวกัน
เข้าไปทีเบ็ดไม่ได้ใช่ปะ
ได้ Yeah man.
จิตนา
A 오면 메인 점만 맞춘다 무조건
나도 해본으로 채워줄 생각이야.
건드리지 말고 그냥 세트로 보자 이거
아 그냥 A만 막아.
그냥 앞에 됐어 그럴 것 같아
흔들리지 마 갱스터 들어있어 필사
야 비 오면 순수들
어디 도망쳐봐.
도망상 깔게 도망상 까놓고
왼쪽 파줘
가자 오퍼만 먼저 가스 오퍼 아 고맙다 나 자신 있게 할게 좋았다 우진아
알았어
이게 맵이에요?
스케일 쩐다. 서밋이다, 서밋.
와, so big.
Brain is not braining at the moment. 야, 이거 너무 어려운데 이거 말이 되냐 이거?
I never play the map
아!
왜? 야 히어서
나 지금 확실히 알았어. Winner is... 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 아, 스테이지 끝나고 이제 좀 기간 널널해가지고 푹 쉬면서 재정비도 하고 했던 것 같습니다.
오늘 좀 어떤
어떤 촬영하는지 들으신 게 있으신지.
아니요, 진짜 솔직히 말하면은 매니저 형한테 제가 여쭤봤거든요. 오늘 무슨 촬영이냐. 절대 안 알려주는 거예요.
리더님한테 우리가 좀 정보를 들었는데.
근데 진짜 거짓말 치고 딱 들었던 게 뭐 단서를 가지고 추리해라.
그러네.
예? 이게 다 들은 거라고요? 이거 가지고 뭐 할 수 있어요?
이거.
형! 와우.
Hello, Damai.
Hello.
Welcome.
It's been fun. I think it's my first time visiting. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we couldn't bring the trophy to Pacific, but I'm proud of the boys.
또 다바 형이 잘하거든요. 그래가지고 맨날 챙겨봅니다.
Oh, thank you. 감사합니다. Yay.
예. 헬로.
Guys. Hello.
헬로. 안녕하세요.
앉아요?
앉고 싶은데 앉으래.
Now we have the last player joining with us.
댄서.
VCT 댄서.
보니까 최근에 그 영상을 하나 봤어요. 인스타그램에 올린 영상.
나 봤었던 것 같은데? 그거 레드 이거 했죠?
그래, 레드.
오. 아카메. 완다. 불금도 없이 하는 거야?
간단하게. 여기까지 하겠습니다.
잘해.
So today we gather the masterminds of Pacific. 브레인 이들을 모신 건데요. 오늘 저희가
나는 브레인 맞아. I'm brain.
6 biggest brains of Pacific. Do you agree with that?
I mean, maybe 5 lah, because like 5 IGL and 1 duelist before.
Maybe everyone a set texture, maybe. Nah, I'm joking.
뭐 나라 형만 빠지면은 브레인 팀이지 않을까?
저는 브레인 맞습니다.
Your deduction skills and your imaginations are important in today's game. 이제 보여드리겠습니다.
와, 야 이거 뭐야?
와, 미치겠네.
이게 뭐야?
I was so confused. Like I had no idea what was going on.
I didn't expect to actually analyze this kind of thing.
어지럽다. 이거 내가 할 수 있을까?
The game looks so familiar, you know, like look at the agents, look at all the things and all the icon for the utils.
이게 요루 TP인 것 같은데? 그치?
요루
TP? 요루 TP 아니야?
페이크 TP네 저거.
뭘 페이크 TP야? 그냥
페이크 TP 아니야?
텔레포트 깔아놨다는 것 같은데?
카메라 있습니다, right? 아이.
Yeah.
카메라.
Yeah, but how come there's 2 cameras over there also? They only have one side. No?
Oh, it broke in the beginning. There's three eyes. What?
3 eyes.
So,
What's that?
Viper wall. Viper wall.
Oh, yes.
and almost not one way, I mean, that's all I know.
That's beginning.
비기니.
Yeah,
Cypher trap, I mean.
일단 엔딩 is B.
ending is B.
이거 NRG 조합인가?
I don't know. I mean, we don't play a beat, so I don't watch the beat. I don't know. It's on you guys, boys.
이게 죽은 거네 형.
그래,
사람.
죽은 거래.
데드.
Yeah.
데드 바디에 이 화첩 이건 뭐야?
시선.
이거
Trying to push.
야 이거 뭐야 이거?
아이사이트.
Looking.
TP, right?
Yeah, it's a TP,
Yeah.
it's a TP.
I think fake TP, right? No?
Or waylay dash.
TP 아니야? 그러니까 A 메인.
It has to be TP, guys, because the holy. The brain is not braining at the moment.
나 진짜 너무 어려운데요 이거.
I thought I was smart for a second.
이거 프랙티스 게임이라며.
Still doesn't matter. BBL are just that hard hitting right now.
Playing a dangerous game, but they need to close the gap to get some value out. These stingers, or this stinger rather. Screamer's pinged out now. This is looking ugly. The Rocket Lovers what? Ethan hoping to slow things up a little bit with dimensional drift. Anyway, Lovers Rock will fight this. Working the angles though, already diligently. Taken low behind the boxes. The spam was good, but Ethan's better. And NRG. Captain.
X로 답을 해드릴게요. Yes or no.
Okay.
Ask us questions.
Should we ask this?
Yeah, let's do that. Is that your TP?
No, it's not.
Yeah?
So is it Omen TP, the middle? Yeah.
This one is Omen Alt.
That was Omen ulti. Okay. Now it clears.
Waylay dies first.
그럼 메레이가 푸시 나왔나?
아니 형 궁을 여기가 스타트고 여기가 저기다 썼네. 좌클릭을 한가 이거.
Omen ulti is there from mid. Come mid. From mid, right?
I think I think this is attack Omen. TP here. The defender Omen kill the Cypher here because he saw someone here. Omen kill the Cypher and then he TP here.
크레이지 가이 선수 좀 조용히 잘 처리했던 것 같아요. 연습 게임 할 때.
Bro, this one is a VCT match. Multiplayer.
The Omen who killed Cypher.
Yes.
He TP'd here and then he come here. And then the attacker killed the
Omen,
defender
yes.
Omen.
Omen.
So that means this round, attacker win. Right?
아니 스파이크 드랍 is there.
Are you sure it's dropped? Maybe it's planted.
No, cannot plant. Look at the spike. Cannot plant.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So
defender win, guys. Defense win. Yeah. Okay, we solved the riddle.
So maybe we can guess a little bit about these sites.
I mean, just 3 people died. That's it.
So double drone try to retake.
Teho drone from heaven, right?
Yeah.
Teo killed everyone.
Teho killed everyone after.
That's what I'm saying. How?
He just good, I guess.
So Yoru kills.
Relay and ult and check him.
Yeah, and sees Viper, and Viper dies from Waylay.
그거 어떻게 알아? 아니 그걸 어떻게 알아?
No, because they do 3-2 split, right? This is Omen, this is Cypher, and this is Sova droning from window. So you're this guy.
But it could be Yoru killing both also, no? Because because he's still alive with the ulti
Maybe
anyway.
insane. This is Dambi, this is Francis.
Bingo!
다 그냥 난장판이었는데?
아 이거 좀 큰일 났는데 서로 의견이 너무 자유분방하니까. 예.
I think it took all of us quite a while.
One person as a rep, write it down, tell us what happened.
Yo, someone go. Captain.
막내 right. 막내 right. 야 임마.
아카메 몇 살이야?
03. 나 동갑.
아하, 생일
12월입니다.
Guys, low key, he's been too quiet. I think he can do the paperwork.
Explain to him slowly.
Okay, you start with 3-2. It was 3-2 split.
Okay, 3-2
3-2 split. Okay, middle is Cypher and Omen, correct? And then
The Cypher is looking middle, and he died from the Omen defender. And the attacker Omen TP to the left side.
after, and then
Chill, bro. Slowly.
I thought he's using keyboard, no?
지금 적힌 거? 3-2 스플릿 미드 사이퍼.
빨리.
오케이. 미드 사이퍼 럴팅 가다 죽었고.
It becomes 5v3.
이거 어택이 졌다고?
No. 어택을 win.
No. 야 임마. Attacker lose.
아니 어떻게?
그러니까
What do you mean? Have you watched Paper X? EDG Breeze? Have you watched?
Davai and I had like pretty good ideas. The guy that gave us the most confusion is probably Texture.
And the throw has to be texture.
나쁘지 않았다고 생각합니다. 제가 애들 도움 많이 줬어요, 제가.
I made a comment. Lead us to the mid round and you carry on. Okay.
공격 요루가 끼면 웨일이 잡고 이제 웨일이가 이제 수비 바이퍼 잡아서 5대3 됐고요. 미드 럴킹 가다가 사이퍼가 죽고 4대3. 사이퍼를 잡고 이제 오맨이 이제 수비
공이 생겨서
쓰고 그다음에 이제 공격 오맨이 미드 TP 타서 수비 오맨 궁극기 죽이고 4대2.
And then
go! 4v2! And then
It should be Waylay and Yoru goes to side. Waylay dies to Teo. Teo kills Omen. And Sova died to Yoru. And then Teo kills Yoru.
I think that's it.
Teo.
Defender.
Teo is the best player in the game.
Teo is the best. Who's the Teo, bro?
Now we'll announce how much you got it correct.
100%. Bepru.
몇 프로?
50% correct.
Boy.
But our baseline was 50%, so you
Hey! Kami dance! It's been fun, guys. It's gonna be individual. It's been fun, guys.
Let's go.
연습 게임 프로 보는데 할만한데 옆에 있는 친구들이 좀 못하는 것 같은 거예요. 그래가지고 개인전이라길래 이제 아쉬운 척하면서 속으로는 좋았습니다. 네.
망했다. 이것도 이제 제대로 못했는데 개인전? 아, 할 수 있을까? I had no idea what the shoot was, but seeing the practice game, I think it's gonna be fun.
아, 이거 쓰고 들어가요?
네.
에이.
안 보여. 이거 뭐 공포 게임이야?
오 뭐야?
오, 괜찮은 거예요?
If you guys bring me to horror movie, I cry, okay?
Oh, it's cool, huh?
무서워져.
무서워. 이거 안 괜찮은데?
Oh, I'm gonna scream. Kept me thinking because I've been watching a lot of movies. Like the previous 2 movies I watched was Backrooms and Obsession. So I thought it was gonna be like something horror.
야, 이거 엄청 큰데 여기 공간이? 그러게 되게 크네. 아, 무서워요. 아니, 너는 왜 무서워하냐고. 내가 부딪혀도 내가 부딪히는데. 너무 무서웠어요, 진짜. 이게 방탈출도 이게 눈 감고 들어가는 그런 똑같은 게 무서워가지고 막 했는데.
To the horror haunted house. Wait. 둥글게 둥글게.
빙글빙글 돌아가며 춤을 춥시다.
그 어디까지 가요? 여기요? 네.
How are you guys feeling?
Scared.
무서워.
너무 무서워요. 빨리 안대 벗겨주시면 안 돼요?
I mean, exciting. I think. I was very curious, like what you guys were cooking. You know, what's waiting for me.
Are you guys a little scared?
Yes.
Okay, so please take off your blindfolds.
아이고.
오, What?
What the hell?
What the?
Oh.
What?
Wow, it's so big.
서밋이다, 서밋.
아, 썸이.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. Fight!
everybody. Welcome to VCT Pacific. Yesterday, we have Genji back on top. We had Forsaken completing VALORANT, the game itself. What surprises are we gonna have in store for today? We're going to find out. Before that, we have a special guest on the desk with us. We have Chonggak from T1, and we have Bella to help with some translation. You guys know Big Time, he's always there. It doesn't matter. We don't have to welcome him back. But Chonggak, thank you very much, 감사합니다, for your time here. We have a few questions for you. I first wanted to ask about T1 because this is a very different look for T1. We have Buzz on controller, you have Meteor back on the duelist also. Was this the overall goal, or what was your goal in bringing out these role swaps?
이제 최근에 T1의 역할 변경에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶은데요. 뭐 버즈 선수가 전력가를 맡고 메테오 선수가 타격대를 잡은 모습이 있는데 이제 감코진 입장에서 그렸던 그림이 뭐였는지 한번 설명 부탁드려도 되겠습니까?
일단은 병철이는 성향이 약간 이타적인 선수여서 다른 걸 시켜도 잘할 거라고 생각을 했고, 이제 태호는 예전에도 엔트리 경험도 있었고, 그리고 태호가 이제 컨택 능력이나 이제 오퍼도 이제 잘 쏘고, 그리고 이제 약간 침착함 그런 게 이제 뛰어나서 한번 테스트를 해봤는데 그게 이제 테스트 결과도 너무 좋았고, 이제 병철이도 다른 포지션을 갔을 때 팀적으로 이제 잘해줘가지고 이렇게 결정이 된 것 같습니다.
Well, for Buzz, first off, he is a team player. He is always up to anything that works for the team. So we decided to try him on the controller. And as for Meteor, he's very good at 1v1s and he's very calm, as you can tell. So we thought that it would be best to set him in a role at the front lines. And we did a test with him, trying out the duelist role, and it worked out. And that's basically what we had in mind. We thought of the tendencies of individual players, and it works out for us.
Yeah, like setting them up for success in the best way possible, especially with this stage and all of different changes that are happening in the game, right? What do you think is missing from T1, if there is anything missing? It's T1 is looking good, of course, especially with the recent matches. Is there anything more that you're looking for from the team?
이제 워낙 훌륭한 선수들도 많은 T1이고 최근 경기 결과도 되게 좋지만 그럼에도 이제 코치님이 보시기에 아직 우리 팀 이 부분이 조금은 아쉽다, 아니면 다음에는 이런 점을 보완했으면 좋겠다 하는 부분도 있으실까요?
간단한데 그냥 원래 잘하는 선수들이잖아요. 경험도 많고. 근데 이제 한 번씩 미끄러질 때마다 약간 침착함, 아니면 이제 하지 말아야 할 실수들 그런 게 이제 나와가지고 그런 점만 이제 보완이 되면은 계속 괜찮아질 것 같습니다.
I mean, it's pretty simple. They're only human too, right? So I would really want them to be able to keep their calm and, refrain from making their own personal little mistakes that we see in the game. And as long as they can get that under control, we would be so good.
Yeah, it happens to the best, right?
Yeah.
I want to ask a little bit about the meta. So when T1 lifted their trophy in Bangkok, the meta was all about Teo. We see everyone playing Teo, apart from you guys who were playing double duelist. So now we're in a double duelist meta. Do you think this is a good sign for T1 moving forward towards Shanghai?
이제 T1이 트로피를 들어 올렸을 시점이 투타격의 뭔가 그 시작이라고 봐도 무방하잖아요. 태호와 투타격대를 거의 다 이렇게 많이들 기용을 하고 했었는데 지금 이 시점에서도 그게 사실 현 메타로 고정이 된 시점이잖아요. 그래서 보셨을 때 좀 지금이 우리의 때가 왔다라고도 보시기도 하는지 궁금합니다.
메타적으로 봤을 때 이제 T1이라는 팀 성향이 약간 수비적인 부분보다 약간 공격적이고 약간 변수 창출을 약간 하는 걸 좋아하는 선수들이기 때문에 지금 메타에 이제 있어서 이제 적합한 것 같습니다.
I would say that yes, because T1 we don't play defensive, right? We're very hands-on and we like to deal with like the unexpected cards that are dealt with us. So with how the games are going and as of the current meta, I would say that it actually works in our favor.
Okay, interesting. And then I think the other thing I'm really interested about is, so when Autumn was the head coach, we saw a lot of chamber, and you guys are still using a lot of chamber now. So in what ways do you feel like the team under KDG is similar to when it was with Autumn, and also different to when Autumn was the head coach?
이제 어떤 감독님이 계셨을 때 체인버를 많이 그때 기용을 하기 시작했고 지금도 체인버를 기용하는 모습을 저희가 볼 수 있는데 이제 청각 코치님은 이제 지금 현 KDG 감독님이 합류하신 뒤에도 같이 하고 계시잖아요. 체감하시기에 좀 어떤 부분이 비슷하고 어떤 부분이 다른지 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
비슷한 부분은 없는 것 같고 완전 정반대세요. 약간
체인버 있음에도 그거는
네네. KDG 감독님은 약간 팀 선수 성향에 맞춰서 약간 하시는 스타일이면 이제 어떤 감독님은 이제 자기만의 약간 철학 게임 그런 걸 가지고 하시고 거기에다 이제 하시는 것 같습니다.
왜요? 더 편하게 말씀하세요. Well, I would say that the two coaches are polar opposites. And I said, oh, even with the chamber too. And he was like, yeah, they're just very different. KDG is very team oriented. So he likes to fix the strategies and what he has according to the players. It's like a tailor fit for the team. Whereas Autumn has his own game philosophies and has this thing that he sticks with. Yeah. And I said, speak freely. And he said, no. He said no more.
Okay. We will leave it at that for now. We'll leave it at that for now. I also wanted to ask, are we seeing Summit at all from T1 this stage 2 before Busan?
혹시 부산 전에 저희에게 서밋을 보여주실 계획이 있으실까요?
How do you say speak freely again? 편하게
말씀해 주세요.
네.
오픈할 생각은 있는데 아직은 미지수입니다.
생각만 있으시다면.
네.
They want. Wait, I don't even know how to translate this. There are thoughts about releasing it, but nothing's decided. It's not a can neither confirm nor deny situation.
Okay. But it has been up there.
It's not impossible.
It's not. Yeah.
It's not impossible.
아니다는 아니신 거죠.
네.
Okay. We'll take that.
We'll take that. Now, of course, as a coach, you are preparing for any outcome here in stage 2, playoffs or play-ins or whatever. I'm curious to know what your read is on the incoming play-ins teams, especially the team coming from Korea Challengers, which is Onside Gaming.
이제 저희가 플레이 오프뿐만 아니라 플레이 인인도 이번 스테이지 2에서 경험을 하게 되는데 이제 청각 코치님이 플레이 인에 대해서 좀 어떻게 생각하고 계신지 특히 온사이드 게이밍을 저희가 이제 만나볼 수 있잖아요.
네.
좀 생각이 궁금합니다.
플레이 인에서 이제 그러니까 어리고 약간 아직 유망주 선수들이 많아가지고 그런 점에서도 궁금하고 이제 그런 선수들이 이제 퍼시픽 팀들이랑 했을 때 어떤 결과가 나올지가 제일 기대됩니다.
I guess I'm very excited to see what play-ins will have in store for us because these young players, they're just getting started. They have so much potential, and I'm just excited to see them and how they play, but how they're gonna look facing Pacific teams.
Yeah.
So I'm just excited for them to join us.
Yeah, everybody's excited for sure, and we're also excited about the match for today versus DFM. I'm curious, Coach Chonggak, do you have any words for DFM? They said, I think Seth said last time that his first victory was against T1 before, and he wants to repeat it. Do you maybe have something to say back to him?
오늘 상대 DFM을 향해서 한마디를 부탁드리고 싶은데 또 세스 선수가 이전에 자기가 처음 경험했던 승리가 T1을 상대로였다. 오늘 다시 그 승리 가져가 보겠다라고 좀 포부를 저에게 전해줬거든요. 청각 코치님은 또 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
그때 T1이랑 지금의 T1은 이제 다르기 때문에 한번 느껴보십시오.
Well, T1 then and T1 now, different teams. So, I guess he said, I hope you really feel it for yourself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
Nice.
to see for
Nice.
ourselves. Thank you very much for your time, 감사합니다. I'm
감사합니다.
sorry if we gave you a hard time, but it's our job. Good luck out there. You can leave your headsets over here, and thank you, Bella, as well. You know, it's our job. It's our job to ask these hard questions.
That's why we're here.
Not as uncomfortable as Chubby Ninja's uncomfortable questions. I don't think I can quite do that. But definitely, Chonka gave us something to work with, right? I'm really curious to see if they do bring out that summit, because he was thinking really hard about that question.
I tell you, that's the guy I want to speak to off camera. I
Exactly,
feel like he has a lot
exactly.
to say, but doesn't want to say it right now, and that's
I know.
okay. I understand.
Many things. We have the standings, of course, which have been very interesting. You see, as of yesterday, Gen G locking that top spot for Group Alpha. That was very important for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
you're
massive
back.
to see Gen G. Yeah, sorry about
You
that.
just popped in.
Yeah, jump scare.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it's massive to see Gen G do so well. They'll be seeded ahead once they head through to the playoffs as well. So only a few game away from champions, but also will be good to have some Korean representatives over in Busan, most likely, because they've already kind of thrown their hat in the ring over there.
Of course, and because of what happened last time, of course, when T1 dropped out and you didn't get any Korean representatives over in a global, you know for sure that the Korean
Forget
team...
about Udaton. Udaton was the best Korean
Udaton's
player at London.
Flying down.
He was.
Okay.
That is true. That is true. There is nothing
Can't argue
wrong
with that.
about that statement, for sure. Guys, we are weeks away from Busan, but things are getting exciting. We're all excited to head on over there, and we're excited to see you guys as well. So please, have your keyboards ready. Have your save everything, because tickets will go on sale on August 5th. That is Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Wednesday?
Set your
Am I
alarms.
right? Yes.
That's going to be the Great Pacific send-off. Like, you cannot miss that finals weekend. That's going to be criminal. Like, honestly, you should feel guilty if you don't buy tickets.
You just said send off. You just said send off, and then now I'm like, oh my god, it's emotional. But yes,
true.
guys, we do want to see everybody. So please, save the date. Save the time. We want to see you all there, and we want to play Build Diff in person in Busan. That's what the finals are all about.
You know,
You're baited.
I'm starting to hate this game a little bit. Achilles keeps winning.
Okay, I don't like that
And
part.
that's not good.
I don't like that part, but I do like we finished first yesterday.
We did, yeah. We didn't even have identical rosters, but we ended up with the same amount of points.
I know.
We're on the same wavelength, Mika. Let's see if we can do it again today.
You know what? Let's run it back. Let's run it back. But
down.
remember the bigger picture, preventing Achilles from getting that Predator Helios Neo 16S AI laptop that is at stake. We have rosters for today. It was quite tricky. Like, you could put so many different players in so many different roles. I'm gonna pull up my roster first. Ta-da! We have here Jemkin, who is back. I think he's feeling a lot better. We have Akame in Initiator. I have Buzz on Control here.
Yeah.
I did want to ask Chongkak as well. I'm like, is Buzz gonna be in Controller? But I felt like, you know what? I don't need help. It's okay. I don't need help. Buzz on Control. We have Primi on Sentinel, and we have Izu on Flex. Always reliable.
Well, Mika, it's nice to hear that at least you have some self-respect and won't message coaches privately to see who's playing what role, because no one else would be doing that at the current point in time.
Who
We
could
have
be
a look
doing
at my roster. It's almost the same as yours. The only difference is that I have X-Pharaoh in the flex. I am banking on an RRQ bounce back today. I'm hoping that they're going to have a good game for themselves. And we'll see how it does kind of break down there.
2 RRQ players when there's 0 and 3. A lot of faith there.
I'm a believer. Don't look at my predictions, but I'm a believer.
We'll go back to this. We will circle back. Let me tell you about my team. My team is very different than both of yours. Got Meteor on that duelist role. I think he's been fantastic for T1. Akame on the Initiator, also so solid. Monye, he's the guy for RRQ. In my mind, I'm loving watching him play. He's back on Astra. He's back home. Primi on that Sentinel role. I mean, we're seeing more and more of it from him. Maybe this is how they want to keep going. And Izu on the flex, like you say, Mika. Just a fantastic flex player all around. Feeling good about my team today.
You know what's scary about the rosters for today as well? Anybody can switch.
Yeah.
And then we all get the penalty points.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's kind of been the narrative for a lot of this this stage so far. A lot of people still putting Primi in the Sentinel role. I honestly thought about putting him in the Duelist role because I would be surprised, honestly, to see if they continue that double Senti play for Full Sense in particular. But I really want a Jemkin on Duelist. Paper Thin backing May in the Duelist role. That's going to be an interesting one. I think that his team is looking pretty nice there.
My team and Achilleos' team is exactly the same apart from the flex. But
apart from the flex, yeah.
And that has me feeling good for a change.
Okay.
Is it though?
I don't think so.
Years,
I think you need to start going a little bit different. Like if you just keep coasting on the same team as Seth, you're never going to beat him.
But there's a lot of days left yet.
There's a lot of days?
It's like if the lion charged straight at the gazelle head on, the gazelle would run away.
Right,
You have to stalk the prey.
The woodpecker doesn't know how many pecks it will take to make a hole in the tree. It just keeps pecking.
If
the
woodchuck knew how much the woodchuck could chuck.
So we are talking about woodpeckers now, and Morgan is a stalker. This is a very safe way to start off the day. I am so glad that we need to now talk about the matches today and get us away from dangerous territory. We have T1 taking on DFM first, followed by Full Sense and RRQ. I think we're in for a pretty long day today.
Yeah, speaking of stalking your prey, I mean, T1, they have been dominating DFM in this matchup. DFM has not beat them since 2024, so let's see if the narrative is going to change today. T1, things are still in flux for them. They're changing around roles a little bit. I don't think anything is really set in stone just yet. We had a roster change. We've had a lot of role changes after the disappointment over in Ho Chi Minh, as well as the EWC qualifier. But T1 still looking good, regardless of the fact that they seem to still be in their experimentation phase.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Varel game left a sour taste for a lot of people, but then they did bounce back against Team Secret, and they looked very, very clean in that game. So let's see if they can keep building on that momentum against DFM. And like you say, this is a matchup that these players will quite like and I think will be happy about. This is a team that really has everything it needs to make it over to Shanghai. We know they can lift trophies, but they are looking to avoid those play-ins.
No, for sure. We heard it from Coach Chonggak as well, right? We know that T1, they are human at the end of the day. And against Barrel, sure, they got caught off guard. And it's a mistake that probably wouldn't be repeated twice with the caliber of players that we have here, with a player like Buzz, for example, who, as we heard from that earlier interview, is just willing to do anything for the team and willing to play any role no matter what it takes to get that win.
Yeah, I think that's something that really impresses me about T1 is just the fact that you have so many fantastic players that even when you put them on a bit more of a role-playing role, like a Harbor, or you throw Buzz on Omen, you throw Izu, for example, on a Sova, they still put up above average fragging numbers. The firepower in this team is incredible, and I think Buzz, it's great to watch him play something like an Omen. He's not afraid to be aggressive and make some plays, and particularly in that Secret game, he was just TPing into sight, he was playing aggressive, taking aim duels on Heaven. It was actually gorgeous to watch.
We spoke so much about how I think Smokes is the hardest role in the game, in my mind. You have to be so careful about your life, but then when you're able to push that aggression, it can add such an extra layer to how your team plays. So when you're able to walk that tightrope of aggression and valuing your life, that's when the players really start to shine, and Buzz can do that so well.
His numbers really don't drop that much from Duelist to Controller, honestly. He's still getting great output there, despite a little bit of Harbor being in that sample size.
Yeah, you're talking about the balance of needing to preserve yourself, but at the same time, Buzz has that Duelist mentality. He's able to actually do that so well. Izu is also another player who can manage to flex into so many different roles, and no matter what role you put him on, he manages to put out those numbers.
He can just hard carry on the Sova. We talk about the game against Full Sense on Breeze in Stage 1. If you go back and look there, that was a game that he really hard carried T1. This game in particular, it was an effort by committee, but his numbers were unbelievable. The amount of output that Izu puts together on something like a Sova is so much more than what other players can offer you in the same role.
Yeah, I mean, this game that we're talking about against Full Sense on Breeze, we had to pull it up because when we were watching that Team Secret game, it reminded us both of this game where he's on that Sova and he just can't be touched. It feels like he's playing the game with cheats on, man. He's just running at them, killing them on a Sova. I think this guy is one of my favorite Korean players to watch, and I love it when he's on that hard initiator role. We see them flex him to that Duelist and he can do that well, but I think on that Sova, I just love watching him play.
I think it's a little bit underrated, to be honest, because I think people kind of over-fixate on the fact that Initiator is a supportive role, when really, if you're playing something like a Sova, even in a double duelist comp or something like that, you drone or you dart for the team, you set them up for the execute, they make the space, and if you're a really, really good Sova player right in the middle of the pack, I think Envy is another great example of this, you use your utility, then you're a guy with a gun in a post plant, and if you shoot hard, your positioning is perfect, and you're able to play well against the opposing team's retake, you frag really hard.
No, that's the thing also with Izu. He's so smart that he's able to get those moments just right, which is why he's able to get all of these amazing frags. But we talk about a lot of big initiators here on Pacific, and one of the more one of the players that stands out the most, I think, is Akame, and we have Bella with him with a special challenge, I believe.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm gonna go and see the king of walkouts and ask them if they would be willing to take my recommendation. Hello Akame, hi Kaide.
Hello.
Akame, do you guys know Guap?
Guap?
Oh, it seems like Kaide knows it. I hope that we get to see this. But real question is, what are your thoughts on taking on T1? I know you guys won recently. Are you guys excited as before? What are your thoughts for today?
바레를 이겨서 너무 기뻤고요. 일단 이 기세로 T1전도 이길 수 있도록 열심히 해보도록 하겠습니다.
Super happy from taking on Beryl and taking that win, but gonna carry the momentum over facing T1, right? What about you, Kaede?
T1 は何回か試合したことあるんですけど、一回も勝ったことなくて、でも EWC でワンマップは取れて、でもギリギリ負けちゃったんで、今回こそは勝ちたいと思ってます。
T1이랑 이제 여러 번 경기해봤는데 다 졌는데 EWC에서는 좋은 승부하다가 아쉽게 마지막에 졌었는데 이번에는 끝에 꼭 이길 수 있도록 열심히 한다고 합니다.
Well, haven't taken a win against T1, but we got really close to them taking a win against them during EWC, so maybe today is the day. All right, thank you so much, Akame and Kaede. And are you guys gonna dance together or is it secret?
Secret.
Secret?
Secret.
Okay, to be continued. Thank you.
Ooh. Okay, challenge not yet quite given. We'll see maybe during... That's something to leave for the walkouts, the big stage, of course. But, of course, as you see there from DFM, they are that type of team that you can't quite count out. That, yes, they might be the underdog coming into this match, but as we saw from previous matches, they always can manage to bring these maps very, very close.
I mean, absolutely. This is a team that is growing and improving. Even look here in Stage 2, they got that win against Varel. A huge win for this team. And I think Varel are no slouchers, so they'll be feeling like they have a lot of momentum heading into this game against another Korean opponent that they definitely are capable of beating. I'm loving watching this new iteration of DFM play. Since Boz came in as the coach, I've been impressed by the macro, and then as well as the supporting cast of players, Akame in particular, someone we have to talk about. He's been fantastic in that initiator role, but I think this team definitely has a real shot of getting this done today.
Yeah, but as you can see at the bottom of the screen, if they lose today, they will not be able to make it through to the playoffs, and when you've got a game teed up against a T1 that you haven't taken a win over since 2024, it's going to be a rough prospect. You can see that they didn't start the group well. I think that Varel game was very losable for them as well. Credit to them for grinding it out in the third map OT. The T1's going to be a whole new beast today. I want to see if DFM can step up to the task.
But when we talk about DFM, it used to be like all about the May show, right? But we have so many players that also have been having their moments here. Yatsuka and Akame are some of those players that we really want to bring out. The Yatsukame duo. Yatsukame.
Just rolls off the tongue. You love to see it. I think, honestly, Yatsuka has been phenomenal stepping into that secondary duelist role. It's something that Akame has done previously. We've talked to death about DFM's role shuffles and ongoing kind of identity and how they kind of trying to balance that amongst their very flexible, I guess, player roster. So I think Yatsuka on that secondary duel is putting up some pretty good numbers, but Akame, even though he's swapped over onto the unit, taking that away from Yatsuka, who kind of struggled numbers-wise on that particular role, he's putting up just as good numbers. He might even be their best player at the moment.
I think he's been so impressive. On a role where it's hard to do it, you know, we're speaking about how he's able to do it. I think Akame right now is able to go toe-to-toe with him very much so, and it just gives a much more well-rounded shape to this DFM team. Of it doesn't always have to be about May. When these supportive players can really hold their own, you see how much stronger the team can be.
Yeah, so I mean, if we look at this graphic, teamwork makes the dream work. That's a fantastic pun, if I do say so myself. The main point of this graphic, guys, is if you look at 2025 Stage 2, May was the top-rated player in the league, and Cess was the bottom-rated player in the league. Two players on the same team. That is the biggest gap you can possibly have. But nowadays, that is not the case for DFM. You see, Akame is always consistently putting up stats, even though he played a different role in 2025 Stage 2 versus 2026 Stage 2. But Cess is playing a lot better and contributing more to the team, whereas May has taken a little bit more of a backseat and sometimes is having to play solo duelists and hard entry for the team and things like that. So nowadays, DFM has gone from a team where it's been the May show, he's been hard carrying the boys, into everyone kind of pitches in a little bit more, and the kill distribution is a lot more even, and you know, they're quite happy to kind of give and take where the roles are concerned.
That is exactly what makes DFM so impressive, because exactly as we pointed out, when you look at years past for DFM, it was always about May. He was always a standout, and now you're not quite sure. Even Cess is putting up numbers. I mean, in that previous match, he was definitely one of the players that we were very, very impressed by. We're going into the skirmish now, and it's going to be Munchkin versus Yatsuka.
Okay, Munchkin, we know he loves an aim duel. He's been kind of willing to take them, I think. He's been making space for the other boys in T1, but now it's a chance for him to get warmed up. So far, not so good, though. Yatsuka always pretty sharp in the skirmish, even if the win rate doesn't say so.
Yeah, T1's win rate, 73%. That's really high. That's one of the top in Pacific for sure.
Absolutely.
So let's see if Munchkin can add to that right now. But Yatsuka 2-0. I mean, I really like watching Yatsuka play. I think he was he was a fantastic addition to this team, of course, coming from Riddle Order. And I think it was about time that we saw him in Tier 1 being very, very impressive here. And Munchkin, you know, old school staple, you know, legend of the game realistically at this point. So let's see if the young player can take him down here.
Yeah, I think that Yatsuka, it's one of those players that you feel like hasn't barely even touched his ceiling. There's just so much growth that he has here in Pacific, and even, you know, moving forward. And Munchkin, of course, very, very scary player to go up against, especially if you feel like he's going into the skirmish to kind of warm up.
I mean, didn't look like it, gotta be honest. Yatsuka's completely blown him out of the water there, so a good start. And,
confidence boost.
Well, we'll see if Munchkin can pick up the fragging once we actually head into the server, but lately hasn't been the same Genji Munchkin that we're used to.
Yeah, but I think it's a very different story as well, right? Because you have so much different levels of firepower on the side of T1. We are bringing up the map veto now, and it looks as though we are heading into Sunset first, and then going into Haven. Initial thoughts?
It kind of feels almost a little bit handshaky at the same time, though. I think for T1, they're quite confident with their Sunset.
I thought we were going to see something.
Yeah, look, not to be, unfortunately. They played Veto Chicken with it right down to the last map and actually ended up on Ascent. I'm surprised. I guess DFM vetoing out Summer is not that surprising because they did end up losing that to KRX, even though I didn't feel like that was down to their macro. They've been playing a fair bit of Ascent, even though Varel made them look a little bit silly with that double Senti comp. At the same time, though, T1 love Ascent, so as a third map decide, I don't think they're going to be too upset. And I think across this entire map pool, I think both of these teams are somewhat happy. I think T1 is quite happy to handshake veto, and the Japanese teams don't like to take risk in the veto by and large anyway.
Yeah, not at all. It definitely feels like that. I feel like both of these teams played it quite safe here, didn't want to take any risks, but that to me shows that both these teams really feel like they can find that edge in the server. They don't have to be tricky in the outside in a very straight up map pool. Both these teams feel like they're better. For DFM, we have to talk about this of their previous Sunset comp was with that breach.
It was, and it was against KRX, who played hyper-aggressive into them with the triple duelist, and they weren't able to handle it very well. You can see a 0% win rate on attack. You look at that breach server comp, and it was a classic case of KRX on the defense. We're running at them, we're walking at them on the mid-round timing, and you have all the util, all the bits and pieces to deal with that, but if you don't press your buttons, if you don't fault light them and punish them for running at you, then you're going to get run over. And when I look at T1's comp, I see Chamber, Phoenix, Neon, they're going to be doing much the same on their defense, and I want to see if DFM run the same comp, and if they do, if they're going to be able to deal with it this time.
Predictions are up on your screen, and we have only two DFM believers on the talent side, but the viewers think that it's going to be a lot closer than that. Please ignore the red numbers on your screen.
I have it being fairly even here. I think that win against Varel was great for DFM. This is their super week though, so let's see if they have enough stamina to make this work. T1 though, I have to put them as the favorites into today. I think we've seen such high highs from them. That dominant game against Team Secret has me feeling good about this roster, but I'm not saying DFM don't have a chance yet. I think they very much do.
Yeah, I think they do, but I'm favoring T1. I think they've got a little bit more quality. I think the Varel game was a little bit of an underperformance for T1, and Varel was red hot that game. I don't think you can measure teams in Pacific based on Varel, because I feel like they're the kind of team that plays to the level of their opponent at the end of the day.
Yeah, and it was also a T1 that they keep mentioning. They were caught by surprise there. It's not gonna happen twice, especially up against a team like T1, right? And as you mentioned, DFM is on their super week, right? It's that endurance, and have they exhausted their playbook at this point?
And the prep advantage for T1, they had to play 2 days ago. You don't have a lot of time to change things. So if T1 have done the groundwork here, I think that will give them a nice advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Many questions here as to how this match is going to pan out, but we're gonna send it to the stage for our first match of the day. T1 taking on DFM.
Today's matchup.
Our audience might be a little bit torn today, and I don't blame them at all. It's T1 and DFM. Both of these teams, they have such massive fan bases. And T1, they are making their way back to the top of the groups where they usually belong. Missing out on London surely has motivated these boys to make sure they get to champs once more.
Yeah, they had a stumble against Varel, but a very strong bounce back against Team Secret. This is a team that have routinely represented the region internationally, and they're chasing that down once more. We know they have what it takes to lift those trophies. Can they make it to Shanghai and prove once again just how good they can be?
Oh, that was good. That was actually good. This guy is actually such a skilled dancer. Can we just forget about the game for once?
He takes lessons. This is why we need you on the desk.
He's actually really good. I'm very impressed by that. That was legit choreography. DFM, by the way, legit with their choreography on the server as well.
Yeah.
I think that this is a team that definitely has to be watched out. They can't be underestimated, even by the likes of T1.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is not a matchup that has been going well for them in the last couple of years, and I think they're very well aware of that. But as they mentioned, between stages, they had a series where they could have beaten T1, and they want to realize that potential today, because if they drop this series, they will be relegated to the play-ins, and their hopes of heading to the playoffs and skipping all of that grind against some of the teams that maybe they'll be familiar with, especially with QTT coming up from the Japan scene. They want to avoid having to deal with that kind of hardship and just kick their feet up and watch things from the playoff seed.
It's all important. If you can avoid those play-ins, it's a huge advantage. It's a boatload more prep time. You don't have to play through 2 different brackets. Qualifying to champs from that play-ins is definitely much more of a struggle. DFM trying to keep that hope alive today of skipping that entirely.
No, I think the hope is definitely alive, especially for DFM, because they're always a team that has brought these matches very, very closely, right? You have that 2-1 versus KRX and overtimes versus PRX as well. That's no small feat.
No, definitely not. I think they got caught off guard a little bit by KRX. I think the Ascent game was quite promising from DFM, and then they ground out a win against Varel. So I think they're going to look at those opening 2 series as kind of strugglesome for different reasons. They've had a couple of learning opportunities in this group stage, but this is kind of where the rubber meets the road, so to speak. If they get derailed here and they're not able to get this win across the board, then things get a lot more difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really important for them to get this win. Even if they do end up in those play-ins, they want to know that they can go toe-to-toe with the very best. We're starting off here on Sunset, and we take a look at the agent select. For T1, no changes. This is what they ran last time. Double duelist with Izu and Buzz. Meteor supporting them on that change.
Yeah, I think this was his first game of the stage. Meteor went ballistic and they ground out an OT win over Paper X, which led them to win that series. Pretty impressive stuff. For DFM, thank the Lords, they have swapped away. Every time I've seen DFM play double init, it has been underwhelming. They're playing a comp very similar to the one Nongshim piloted to be able to beat GE just the other week. Yatsuka back on the Yoru. We're seeing a lot of very solid Yoru players pivot back into that because I think it's showing some promise in this meta now with the slight buffs it's seen recently. And Yatsuka was one of the better Yorus in Pacific. I want to see if he's be able to keep that form here.
Well, something hopefully a little bit more comfortable for both of these teams. Comfortable for DFM maybe, but definitely T1 are comfortable in this position in these high pressure kind of matches. We're going to toss it on over to our caster to take us into Sunset. It's Achilles, and I'm sorry, who is this? Whose grandfather is this? Sir, are you lost? Do you need help finding your way back home?
If there's ever proof that there is no higher power, Paper Thin has returned! He is back here at VCT Pacific and clearly raided his grandmother's closet before he did so. Now, welcome back.
Yeah.
Good to have you.
Where am I?
What year is it? Yep, there you go. Got there eventually. Well, looks like the synergy hasn't worn off too much. We're going to get ready to go into the action here. T1 going up against DFM. We're coming off the back of a big victory. Obviously, you, Victoria, Ninja, the ones thinking that DFM was going to be able to get it done earlier on in the week, and you guys were correct.
Yeah, I think this team is now making the changes that I wanted to see, even going back to stage 1, where just keep Yatsuka on that secondary duelist role. I know it might not be the most comfortable for Akame. You may feel like you're kind of squandering Akame in a way because of how good he is on the Neon and things like that, but I think this overall is a better balance because Yatsuka has shown that he's a lot more comfortable, he's a lot more effective when he's on a duelist than when he's on an info init, whereas Akame can be effective in either role.
Well, getting it back over to the melee here as well. See, well, this one does get piloted by May, who's going to be looking to maybe increase that performance. Was a little bit, I'd say, lackluster compared to what we're used to seeing from him, even with that victory coming through earlier on in the week. And he's going to have to try to get through Meteor, who's been flexing around, going between the Senti and this duelist position, and has been looking pretty damn good at both.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually a pretty tough role for May to go up against a chamber potentially. Like if you're going to see a lot of early contact fights between those two, it can be pretty tricky to navigate to make sure those refracts are in the right place at the right time and that you're able to kind of match the chamber rendezvous 1-for-1. But we'll have to wait and see how that all pans out. I think of the duelists that Maze plays, the melee is probably his weakest, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe he's been able to work on it a little bit here.
Well, Munchkin's now contained. He's completely surrounded. He is going to be able to find one, but not quite ready for that second peek out from Market, so Cess makes it a 1-for-1 exchange. You were down early and plenty of noise being made, and now you've got this triple pivot around to the back of site for DFM, so very much in position to shut this down. The swing's going to be coming in. Kaide going to be good for one. Buzz coming away with a kill of his own. Curveball's going to be sent, and I don't think they read Akame, and now they get the bad news. He looks for a little bit more, but it's going to be Buzz coming away with a second, and now just Cess to try to clutch this out.
Just a little bit of a timing issue there for DFM, kind of taking an awkward fight at an awkward moment with a numbers disadvantage.
Well, both eyes are on the street side.
Yeah,
just one bullet in this headhunter here for Meteor, but now starting to get dialed in on Alley.
Where the possibility? Just a classic for Cess.
Swing takes him low, but can't take him down. Meteor surviving. And 2 kills for him as well as T1 take the opening pistol.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of on a knife's edge for DFM in a couple different ways where, you know, you have that good flash into the paranoia here, but Munchkin's still able, through that near sight, to find a kill. A big difference maker, because then you don't have the numbers you'd really like, and DFM trying to scale forward, you get caught in an awkward moment. Pretty lucky that, frankly, they don't just kind of lose that single-handedly. Kaide pops out around the corner and gets a big first kill, but T1 had the numbers. and they were very ready for that push. So T1 already looking pretty sharp on their map pick of Sunset. There's May. Has the refract, but not going to opt to take it. Just going to tuck into the corner. Let's see if he can catch somebody a little bit off guard. But at this angle, going to be pretty disadvantaged if Meteor reads the position. And he does.
Fast on the draw. Quick scope in. Second, looking for that third. Flick just a little hair off. Now spots the Yoru. Realizes he's getting scaled forward on. Can't quite line it up though, and Akame will be able to come away with the kill. So Marshall going to be recovered. But damage suffered. And with just a classic alongside this, and Munchkin lying in wait. As it should just be a pretty swift shutdown, you would suspect. Is the angle going to go on red. Well, recovered. Just shot. He's got to back away. Don't want to give over too much, and you definitely want to funnel this kill over into Buzz, which is why Akame is just sprinting away with a wry little smile on his face. Uh-oh.
Not me, anybody but
They're
me.
just playing tag. Oh, that's so good. I mean, hey, if nothing else, you got to give credit. Akame min-maxing who he's dying to.
Yeah, he knows. He's aware of the situation. I like the buy here for T1 and the way that they position their pieces. You know, you lose the Marshal, and you're trying to lose that Sheriff if you're going to lose anything else. So pretty nice stuff overall. And Izu able to slide on in there. They know it too.
That's good.
All right, let's look here. We have a couple trips set up for Kaide over at B, but still going to be this A pressure. Buzz.
3-player C's.
Yeah.
Mark going through. Too. Oh, meanwhile, that Recon getting a couple ping here in alley. They're having to back away, and while this is all nice and slow for T1, Meteor's quickly scaling up into mid. They do realize that they've given up the space as DFM, so pings are coming down, and Yatsuka's going to look to maybe just re-clear this.
But in my book, T1 won the util exchange there. They've got a lot more out of DFM than DFM was able to kind of pull out of them, so I think this is already a pretty good start for T1 in terms of understanding the macro. DFM has a good read, but they can't capitalize.
Good flash timing. Triple face in the mid. Just going to be a smattering of damage suffered here by Izu. Has that regen armor. Meanwhile, the full pivot's going to be coming in, and DFM are here to match this. And Kaide already with a shutdown on a 1. Re-peeking from Yatsuka, finds Meteor. Continues to trade that one back. Is Buzz now. The run it back going to be going through, but ends up just getting barrel stuffed. Loses out on the ulti. Really call on the Blaze Wall. Ready to send this through. Cut off that market access. Now sends it.
Bring them down.
For some kind of confirmation to throw a haunt.
Paranoia now going to be going in, but TH up close and personal with May. He's able to spot out plenty as he finds himself a second kill, and Munchkin can't get much else done with that Guardian. So 3 players still alive. DFM denying the bonus conversion.
Yeah, this is a pretty good macro read from DFM, mirroring T1 all throughout this round. And I was kind of wondering if there was going to be a late round pivot here from T1 when they kind of saw all those players at top mid, but decided to still go for it. That's a pretty darn good shot from Kaide there. May able to use that near side against his opponents effectively, and then Buzz couldn't get the spray down in time. Gave May the opportunity. Yatsuka looking pretty good on the Yoru. Pretty clean there, some impactful flashes. And again, he just seems more comfortable when he's on these duelists.
Full rifle now. Couple half armors in the mix, but no outlaw to be seen on the side of T1. We'll listen to the DFM though as they look to tie things up 2-2 and see if they're going to be able to make that happen, or if T1 can continue to stave them off. Slowing things down, getting ready for the retake to start going in. He's behind the box, not quite connecting there onto DH, it would seem. Saturate towards the main. Swing out, Meteor having to make his evacuation with that rendezvous. Meanwhile, Buzz finding one. Munchkin going to be taken down with Yatsuka, is able to find the enemy Phoenix at the same time. Akame cleaning up Izu, and now it's just DH and Meteor trying to hold this line. They get their targets, one apiece. Clean those up, looking for a little bit more. Meteor eating some damage. Trying to skirt around that corner, but eventually loses his life, and now it's DH with just 8 bullets. Coverage is there, and Cess wins the fight. 2-2, DFM tie it up.
Yeah, I mean, kind of reading between the lines a little bit. I'm not going to sit here and say my Japanese is that good, but understanding what they're talking about there, where they want to make sure that they have the fallback point in the market to avoid the util dump, and also kind of make sure that there's no lurkers, no flanks, that they're going to be able to set up for this full retake 5-on-5, feeling pretty confident with their ability to, in this round, have a lot more util available to start clearing corners, clearing angles, and they do a really nice job there swinging in. Getting some big kills again is Akame. He has continued to just be absolutely stellar. Meteor will have that tour de force on this weaker buy, so absolutely a threat with the snipers. We know what he can do.
Oh! You know what May can do as well. What a swing and a shutdown. Tour de force immediately lost. Yatsuka finding Munchkin there at B main as well.
My ultimate is ready.
Oh, we were seeing plenty of thrifties yesterday at the hands of Genji and GE. I don't see this one going that way. Realistically, at this point, best case scenario would be, get some more charges for Buzz. 2 away from having that next run it back online.
Yeah, I mean, this is a much more comfortable looking DFM. Again, back to kickoff. It's very reminiscent of that. You get Yatsuka on the Yoru. He's going to grab the snipers. He's very clean with those. Very, very good. May's good with them too, but I think overall, again, when you're trying to min-max impact that these players can have, seems like that's going to be the recipe for success. We'll see if we get a little more Yatsuka. May. Awkward
Get overwhelmed. It's a good amount of damage through. His Paranoia to be lobbed out, but doesn't connect onto either. So Plant can at least come in to get some added cash.
30 seconds left.
And they're going to invest the Dimensional Drift into this. It's a 4v2, but I guess they know that they've given up some weapons, and okay, Buzz is still going to be able to find one. Now has that ulti. Never mind. He's dead. It's just going to be DH. Clean tap to find the first. Back over towards Alley. Now peeks in towards Street, and Yatsuka will be able to shut him down. So it ends up getting a little bit closer than I would have thought. So maybe the ult investment, not so bad after all. Either way, DFM now going to be taking the lead.
Yeah, just taking their time to make sure they scoop up all the guns that they'd like. Full Phantom's going to be grabbed in. Cess gets his ultimate there. 8 HP left at the end of the round. Barely, by a thread, able to win this. Nice, God, what a peek from May. Crazy fast. He's been struggling a little bit here in stage 2, but that right there, encouraging. That one not so much, but that was just an awkward timing with the smoke blooming right in his face, and he went for the jump down thinking he had enough time to try to challenge. And the DFM viewing party very happy with what they're seeing.
Seems like the numbers just continue to grow. Understandable. Getting down to the wire, and DFM has been, they're finally finding that initial success, even though they have been looking competitive the entire stage through. And that's going to be the first time out call now from the T1 camp.
Yeah, I mean, I think for T1 here, you've been pretty well matched at some of the choke points at A when you're trying to make your move there. So, do you want to talk about maybe trying to turn up the pace, or, the B hits haven't gone so good? Do you want to talk about the post plants over on B? Maybe both. Kind of some things to sort of consider. Do you want to try to make a little bit more space into mid? I would say overall, DFM's done a pretty good job of tracking with their, util, with their information, and having a pretty solid idea of how they want to play this, which is pretty retake heavy right now. And I think that's, I think a lot of teams are starting to lean into that more and more on defender sides throughout all the leagues, because it's pretty hard with the attackers favored meta to kind of just take those early challenges at main and consistently win. But if you just have the 5-on-5, you hold on to your util, a lot of times the attackers have to use some util to clear space to get onto a site, even if you don't challenge it. So feels like that seems to be a little more comfortable, but DFM way, way back here. And there's pings already out in market near Kaide's position, so off the rip, they've got some kind of read onto this.
Easy clear of the initial trip. Cage is going to go up, but that could be disrespected. Space just having to be surrendered, so looking like it's just going to be a 5v5 retake here, as don't even have Meteor trying to go on an insert on a flank. We'll just be joining back in main.
It's going to be tough, though. Munchkin does have his ult, and they're not even trying to clear main here as DFM, so.
Convergent paths as well as that Nightfall available.
True.
Paranoia going to be chucked in. Relay bolt to delay over at Boba. Backs him off. Nightfall now going to be going through, connecting on to 2. However, holding them at bay for the moment. Mage trying to go on that entry, but Meteor will be able to find him. Zess is actually TPing forward onto the spot. He's going to get rewarded for it. Comes away with a kill. Now DH can't hold his own. Yatsuka overwhelms him. Munchkin, the last one standing. You can't invest the ulti now. He can't do squat. He will just fall. It's one casualty from DFM.
What a flood. That's crazy. I mean, I thought they were in trouble when they lost May. Had that convergent pass, because like I can see the theory here. Use the Nightfall to clear backside, clear space for May to get further forward with that convergent pass, so you can make that back line more uncomfortable. You know, make Munchkin have to be a little bit thoughtful potentially with his Hunter's Fury, because you had that convergent pass there to potentially knock him out. But they're just so clean with it. I mean, Cess and Yatsuka, and you got to give Cess some credit. He's been picking it up a little bit in the fragging department.
Oh, yeah. Back onto another thrifty attempt. Bucky in hand for Izu. Not really been able to get off the starting board. It's just been a rough go of it. I mean, granted, yes, 3 ultimates invested in that previous round for DFM, but they still able to take that round every day of the week.
Yeah.
From this defender's side. He also did get that run it back out of the hands of Buzz, so.
That's exactly what you want. And again, this retake's heavy style is absorbing a lot of the util early from T1, so being a little bit more thoughtful. There's a spot on the Yatsuka.
Big fight not going to be going Meteor's way. Akame shutting down that pinch in, spam over to the smoke. Kaide going to be good for the one, but the rest of the volley going to be very solid as Akame will mow down 3 in total. And DFM just not allowing for these thrifties to even get started.
Yeah. I mean, again, really good ideas there. Using that flash to do a little bit of check, you catch a good timing to clear out the drone early so that T1 doesn't really fully know. Akame able to win that fight against Meteor. Slide in, not effective for Izu. And wow, what a turn.
Down to 1 bullet remaining.
Just barely got it there, but
They will break.
now Yatsuka gonna grab that op. No operator in the hands of Meteor.
I mean, how you meant to really cycle one through. Trying to get the catch here. Hunter's Fury is going to be sent out. Meanwhile, Cess just re-peeks into alley. Izu dead. They will fall. Meteor, perhaps some revenge for the previous round. Catches him there. Swing out though. Akame now going to be pinned into the corner. Turn back around. With a quick little check, but it's just a fake. And Akame is still alive. He's still holding his own. Buzz is now dead. And suddenly this is a 2v2. The spike is dropped outside of alley. They have to fight their way back into the site. And 2 shock darts, Munchkin could kill Akame right now. Surely someone's told you this guy's low. Oh, but timing's to be found. Munchkin.
Here. One enemy remaining. Last player
Get that kill, but now thrown out through the smoke. Spawn out, and Kaide just takes the fight. Takes his life.
Try something.
That's huge.
I see it.
It looked like for a moment T1 was going to get the ship back on track, but Cess, again, you never expect Cess to take that fight like that. He never repeats like that. It just shows you this different level of confidence. And the team play, something that DFM has been really emphasizing in their interviews as of late, that one of the things they talked about was comms and teamwork, and you know they didn't feel like they had that. Yeah, sure, you get a clutch from Kaide here, but
oh boy.
The floods have looked really good. The retakes have been really good, and you forced the second timeout early from T1 on their map pick.
8 rounds played, and both timeouts burned by T1 on their map pick. This is looking disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially you're anticipating that you're going to be able to do more damage on this attacker side. You're running double duelist. You're only going up against a single sentinel. Like, they're running double duelist too. And sometimes things can get weird, and you know, both teams just have really good ideas on their defender side. But I mean, DFM this year has been pretty balanced in terms of their attackers and defenders. I mean, we haven't seen them on Sunset, but overall, they're not kind of blowing the doors out of you on any one side in particular. They just got to find a way to kind of cleanly get into sights. I mean, they're getting a lot of different looks from DFM this round. It's going to be Yatsuka on that outlaw again. There's going to be 2 players that are one tap to it. They're pushing out early. This is a very different round.
for a full curveball connection there. Will just be allowed to back off, but Cess maybe firing off a little bit too early. Gives it away. What a shot from Yatsuka. Munchkin down.
Dang. I mean, he didn't need to hit the head, but style points. Ooh, tagged up Meteor a bit there.
Very clean shot from him. And again, it's T1 getting access into the site, but
look where May
haven't been able to defend these.
Look where he can converge and pass from here. If he decided to go for it. Oh, they're going to keep wrapping.
Could be monstrous. Cess into the corner. It's going to be TPing out to safety. Does get burned a little bit by the hot hands. Meanwhile, Dimensional Drift again going to be invested into this one. This one I mind a hell of a lot less as DFM. They just want to keep this ball rolling, not give T1 any kind of window back in. Virgin Path's going to be layered in. Buzz fallen. Izu able to find one with the bucket. Now the overdrive going to be popped. Just dancing here on the side. Slides across. Managing to find 2 more kills, but Kaide still standing. Brings it back into a 1v2, and Kaide is the finisher yet again. 7-2, timeouts be damned. DFM looking to make very swift work of T1 here on Sunset.
I mean, you have to be so impressed with this timeout from the coaching staff of DFM, showing a very different look than what they've been playing. It's been very safe, it's been very cautious, it's been very retake heavy, and in this one, they're setting up early, and they're comboing those ults. They're using the Yoru ult to tee up May's convergent pass to just completely smother them out. Beautiful. I mean, Izu has that overdrive, and it's so impactful here, but he just can't get quite enough done. I mean, fortunately for May, he has the refrax up. Whoa! Kaide shut him down a couple times on those slides.
Kaide, I mean, he's another one of those players that started off incredibly well this year, but the last couple matches has been a little bit lacking. As okay, Munchkin to the rescue to try to save Buzz, but Akame with that second little peek will still be able to take down the enemy Phoenix. So 1-for-1, duelist for duelist, but it's a run it back that you don't have available to you as T1. Meanwhile, DH dead. Kaide the raid boss, he holds mid.
Face your fear!
No passage allowed. Not buying into the clone. Meteor going to be spotted, but Yatsuka is like, well, I can see your outline, and I know what gun you've got, so I'm not going to peek you. Ooh. But Izu will. We'll find that one, but Relay Bolt does not connect. Kaide still here at backside. Meteor now feeling like he has to try his luck, and his luck has run out. Kaide is looking indomitable, and Munchkin is looking absolutely screwed. 1v3, boxed in. Head on a swivel. And I just don't see him digging himself out of this one. Even just to survive, to save. High-low set up and nearly gives him the isolation. Trying to play an Akame. I mean, he's read it. He just can't shoot them. Kaide gets a 4K. DFM make it 8-2.
This is a huge glow up and a huge boon for DFM. You know, it's been really good stuff from Akame and Yatsuka so far this stage. May has been fairly consistent. He's not doing so well on this map, but one of the players who's struggled mightily for DFM has been Kaide. He was the 3rd lowest rated player going into today in Pacific. And he's shooting up the charts now. And he is absolutely feeling it. 12-6. Here. There's that operator for Meteor. Only 2 rounds to go in this half. Takes out May early.
I mean, if you can make this an 8-4, it will feel like a blessing.
Look at this outlaw buy from Yatsuka.
And Akame just holding.
So
Munchkin dying, curveball, connecting, but Akame is able to back away. Just like that, it's right back into a 4v4.
I'm out of here.
Just shut the door in Meteor's face. Don't let him through. I mean, you've got so much control on the map here, but letting Meteor slip through mid would be really devastating if he's able to find some value.
They've just lined up. Akame has absolutely destroyed them. Meteor will be able to make this contentious, but only for so long. So now it is all down to Buzz. Paranoia expiring, sprinting forward, says, yep, no reason to try to fight him. Just allow for this wraparound from behind to come through. Oh, noise is being made on both sides, and yeah, he realizes there's just no coverage. There's no way. He's caught. He's outdone. He's screwed. Kill is found. It's another round over to DFM. T1. Go next?
Yep. Yep, maybe GG go next. Oh, Akame. I mean, that's another one of those disgusting moments for him. I mean, that one's a little easier than the one on Lotus the other day when he hit that 2 headshots, just like just a little micro transfer. Absolutely sick. But I mean, this is absolutely incredible. Looks like kind of a standard setup here. DH going to line up the paranoia and hits both players.
They're trying to up the pace here. Izu will be able to find Yatsuka. Akame a tuck into back sight. Spotted though, and Hot Hands gonna be chucked his way, but Sess just sprays the smoke. Looks for that third. Meteor will be able to stay alive. DH peeking out will be able to find Akame, and suddenly the player advantage is for a second Meteor. Delayed reaction. Kaide
Spike planted.
still alive. Shoulder to shoulder with May. Strings that approach, a couple shots out, a little bit damage to be. Munchkin wins out on the one, and that should be the round going the way of T1. May, a 1v2, a high-low setup over towards Alley. Breaking this would be fairly miraculous, and now, yeah, sees it. Slight reposition. Tucking in, getting on a deeper angle, and Meteor will find the headshot to get T1 a third round win. But that was a 9-round streak for DFM. This has to be one hell of a defense from T1 if they want to make this competitive.
Yeah, for sure. This is a good round, though. They're able to, again, get a ton of value out of that paranoia early from DH. Hits both Yatsuka and Akame, puts them in a really bad positions where you can follow up quickly with the Neon, eliminate them from the equation.
Halftime.
Tempted to fight back, but this time around, no heroics. Yeah, this is not what I had on my bingo card for today. I mean, I thought this would be a close match, potentially. DFM is very sharp, even though Meteor is also having a whale of a time on the chamber. I mean, he's been winning a lot of those first kills, but then, you know, somebody on DFM's been able to answer back with a big multi-kill round. Akame, Kaide, even Sess getting in there. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, kind of curious because DFM has struggled on their attack side on some maps like Ascent, so maybe this will be another kind of situation where they just don't quite have those ideas or have the macro really fully prepared, and T1 might be able to smother them out. Comes down to the pistol, it feels like, though. There's really going to be much hope.
I mean, if you can't find that, boom, suddenly they're up to 10. And then they start racking up a couple more. Next thing you know, they're going to be at match point. For T1, I mean, you're playing against DFM. This is an EG. A 5-12 comeback, not going to be guaranteed here.
FNS would never.
Let's go.
All right. Let's see. A couple players set up in mid. Smoke does go down, though. So, more thought put into this, but DFM's forces stacked outside of A mostly. I believe Yatsuka on his own. Going to find the trademark. Clears that. So that's got a bunch of players pivoting.
Oh, Akame's just coming away with 2. Pinch be damned. They're able to just find those. Now, push their way forward onto the site. T1 scrambling. Buzz contained by this tripwire. Has to let him know. Alert them to his presence.
Spike planted.
The right side, the peak's going to be coming in. Meteor going to be good for the one. May taken down, but he loses his life to Kaide's hands. DH trying to capitalize, barely manages to do so. Akame on spot out, Paranoid connecting on the Yatsuka, but I think Kaide able to dodge that. So maybe if he hits that headshot, but not to be. Curveball going to be lobbed in. Yatsuka just so damn clean with it. The pistol is theirs. DFM now up to double digits.
Yeah, it's a nice little round for DFM. The timing's working out really well for them. Right when Yatsuka's clearing some of the utility over at B, that's when T1 kind of spreads themselves out, trying to catch DFM in an awkward spot. But all of DFM is stacked up in main still, kind of holding, waiting.
Let's go!
And they are thriving. I mean, Akame, 15 kills. The hero in the beginning of that round, able to deal with that crunch very, very nicely.
Oh.
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, offset by the recon. I mean, it's a cheeky little attempt from T1 to have the trap. Can't quite connect the headshot. Meanwhile, curveball.
Camera taken out.
Running up the cam. Kaide still going to be very well favored, but can't quite get the transition over to Izu. Stun is through. Izu with a recovered Bulldog immediately is able to find Cess. Meanwhile, DH is going to be taken down. And Izu, he's just made his quick little escape. 7 health remaining, though. Has the tuck back, re-wrap around towards Boba.
Cutting through.
T1 have gotten themselves into the right position, trying to make a go of this. But Munchkin, oh, he's dead, and I think that was the Bulldog. Yes, it was. Not much more to be done other than Meteor to maybe click some heads! Trying to plant his feet. 5 bullets remaining in the Headhunter. Just trying to battle it out. Tag down to 17, 15 for Akame.
That's a good spot.
Sets up the trademark, knows that he's backed away. And this is still good damage no matter what for T1, but they really need to try to find this round win. If they want to have any shot of getting back into the sunset. Akame is just playing this patiently, playing this quietly.
Won't have the hunt up until after he plants, so he's just trying to guess.
Just 1 bullet remaining in this, but granted, any bullet he can get will do the job, and that's going to be a Phantom now collected. Taking his time. Spotting each other. And Meteor will be able to find it. Gets the 3K. Barely coming out on top at the end. As a T1 winning out onto the Thrifty to make this maybe, you know, a little bit more doable for themselves.
Yes, very much so. And this is beautiful util coordination. Getting right into the face of Kaide there, making him have to make bad choices, and then he immediately follows up onto Cess, who's trying to bail him out. And then Meteor, don't want him to get heated up. He's already been very impactful. He has been...
You did wonders.
Yeah.
So far here, Akame, it's all good. To shrug that one off. Was going to be forced away. Molly out, but May able to bound over the top of that one. It didn't actually go deep enough to prevent the grab of the orbs or delay it, so Akame now going to be 1 away from having a Nightfall.
Yeah, and I mean, you would expect here that DFM just trying to play Pac-Man on the map if possible. And then stack up, see if you can find the weak side.
Meteor's right on the edge of this rendezvous.
Might even heard those footsteps.
Oh, I thought maybe he would just go for the spray, but well, certainly would have been rewarded with at least a kill. Well, just push forward, and Yatsuka just absolutely dispatches it with ease. Incredible is nearly caught on timing there. Is Izu, but it's going to be Munchkin taking quite a bit of damage. Izu wants to try to push forward as the paranoia comes in. He's going to be good for 1, but that's now a weapon given over as the Nightfall goes through, connecting onto 1. Munchkin dead. None the wiser about this approach from the other side. May, spraying and praying, is able to find Buzz. And oh boy, it might just be a little bit of back and forth. The up, down has returned. Unless DH can pull off a 1v4 clutch where he's already been spotted.
It's the T1 special.
TP to reposition, and I think you just save. That is going to be the case.
I mean, I don't know what is going on with DFM this week. Whatever their practice routine was for their aim, keep it up, because they are sharp as hell. I mean, Yatsuka there absolutely walked through with the bandit. That Meteor knows they're coming. He is so aware, he's so ready, and it doesn't matter. Then May, maybe they'll get hit. That'll get him heated up a little bit, even though it's just some sprays through some smokes. Still, sometimes those are the things you need to kind of feel like the game's starting to turn your way.
Thrifty.
And I think we're back to Santiago here, Achilleos, because it's the old checkerboard pattern for T1.
Well, the efforts of Meteor in the previous round squandered.
Yep.
1 gun going to be carried over, and DFM now just 1 away from taking this up to map point.
I mean, it's pretty basic stuff from DFM that round. Again, go for the orbs and then stack up a side, and they're able to find the weak side. Meteor is going to go for the glass cannon op here.
This is a big risk. Izu, check out on the side, and he just continues to peek. He's been spotted, he's been darted, and now he's dead. DH's position going to be known. Spray and pray going to be sent through. Hits the clone, but can't hit anything else just about him. He puts Kaide to 6, but what does it matter when DFM just absolutely body them at every twist and turn? Absolutely unreal.
Spike planted.
Now you know the ops here. You might go hunting. This is a huge risk for T1. I figured they were just going to try to save. But they feel like they have to go for it given the scoreboard.
Okay, found one, found two, off now on the floor. Buzz asked to do the rest, and he cannot. Akame, another 2 kills for him. And that is DFM up 12-4. Now, as long as they stop T1 from getting to 5, they should be good.
It's all good.
They should be good.
Unreal. I mean, again, the coordination there with the Atsuka pushing while Mei is dashing. Yeah, Meteor hits a couple nice ones. He's been great, but no one else on T1 has been able to match. Izu's had a couple good moments, but that's it. I mean, this is maybe the best version of DFM we've seen ever. Wow. Sess is already up in top mid. And Munchkin's aware.
Very well aware. Mei struck down Izu full blind, but the rest of the team around him will be able to find these kills. Kaide's going to be good for 1. Meteor gets another, and 12-5.
We're going there.
Unless Akame can pull off something incredible.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time this week.
No, it would not. Given the way that he's been shooting, I don't really fancy my chances if I'm T1. But Buzz will take the fight and takes him down. So, a 5th round is going to be collected here for T1. But they need 7 in a row. As I'm sure Slicky's writing on his screen at the moment, if they want to take this into overtime.
A great read here, though, by Munchkin. Kind of knows what Sess is up to. DH just holding the line of the choke. You know, Sess is trying to do something to create that extra angle, but they realize this is going B pretty quick because of how quick Sess gets up to top mid. They're able to just fortify that line at the B main entrance. Let's see. What does DFM want to do? Looks like they're going to try to spread the map a little. Using the dimensional drift there.
Looking for a hefty crunch play, but all of DFM is able to avoid this. Now the spot out conversion path's going to be sent. Meteor able to dodge that. A little bit of ring around the rosy, but he is just completely corralled in. So Mei will be the one to collect it, but does get out traded. Munchkin finds that kill. Girl left into. Okay, going to be invested in DH. That's crossing paths. But it's still looking damn good. 12-5 be damned. It is now just Munchkin. Kaide pumping the brakes. Hearing that pivot through Boba. Just holding the line. Silent creep across. Munchkin will manage to work his way here. Obviously a backstab opportunity for Kaide.
Pretty sure Munchkin heard Kaide's footsteps there. Obviously Munchkin has not made any noise.
Revealing area.
Now known.
There they are.
Recon sent. I mean, Akame's like, yeah, whatever. What of it? Okay, well, I guess that. Wanted to try to just get Yatsuka on the line to bail him out, but it's going to be Kaide going on red. Has the spray down, has the kill. 13-5. DFM have the map.
Yeah, this is incredibly dominant stuff from DFM. You know, there was a lot of talk this week about, you know, how hard it is to have to play 2 games in a row when your opponents might not, and, you know, how that can be really challenging mentally and physically, and DFM doesn't look like it's bothered them in the slightest. Looks like they're using that momentum from their win against Feral to catapult themselves into new levels.
I mean, it's just insanely clean at every twist and turn. It never really felt like that DFM was ever out of this one.
No.
Not since that 9-round win streak had begun, even with T1, you know, winning the eco after the pistol goes over to DFM. It was going to be so much work that had to be done. And not being able to find a follow-up of that, any hopes were very quickly squashed. So, incredible to start here from DFM. And now they have their map pick. Maybe this just ends up being that trade back and forth.
Sure.
Or maybe this just ends up being DFM once again having T1's number. They talked about it. Cess mentioned it before. Yeah, our first ever victory in the partnership era was against T1. It was a very different team.
Yeah.
But maybe it could happen again.
For DFM, it's kind of backs against the wall here in this match. If you lose this, you're in play-ins. Like, there's no hope for you otherwise. So this is a must-win in a way, and they've stepped up to the plate.
They really do. They're looking very much asleep here in this game across the board. Let's see if they can wake up as we go to a quick little break, and also as we hand things back over to the analyst desk.
Gentlemen, I fear that our fears have come to be realized. There is a chance that Paperthin may be right in his prediction. DFM are looking very dominant indeed on this map. 13-5, that's not a scoreline that we would expect from DFM.
I mean, we don't know where Paperthin went on his hiatus, but there must have been some shaman cursing involved because now the Japanese teams are looking unbelievable. DFM slapped them in this map. I mean, this was open and short. That first half especially, I feel like they had to read every single round. T1 coming in with that much more standard meta comp with that Neon Phoenix, and it felt like they had no answers against DFM.
Yeah, great game plan from DFM, great adjustments, start to finish. I saw a little twinkle in Paperthin's eye as he finished that cast. He was very, very proud of that performance, and T1 got completely blown out of the water. I felt like Meteor was the only one that showed up to that game.
I mean, he was. He was putting up the standard Meteor numbers that we expect from him on the chamber, but this double duelist pairing felt weak. It felt flimsy. It was feeble in the server compared to the almighty Chads of DFM and what they were putting up.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day where I'd want Buzz to not be on Duelist anymore. I didn't think that I would actually, this and happening so soon over from him shifting over to controller, I didn't think I'd want to see Buzz on controller instead so quickly.
Yeah,
Why?
I don't know. I can't really explain it, to be honest.
No
I think
words.
the Neon Phoenix was pretty uninspiring, all things considered. I think that T1, I mean, they barely scraped a win over Paper X, who are a pretty good Sunset team, so maybe they felt like, all right, job's done on that one. Let's pick that one into DFM, who clearly struggled against KRX. And then you see the adjustments made here by DFM. They swapped from the double ENIT comp. I've talked at length about how disappointing I found DFM playing double ENIT even since the start of Vors and Kaide and Yatsuka coming into this lineup. They've always looked much better playing double duelists, and we saw exactly that in the server today. I mean, the Yoru and the Waylay pairing was fantastic.
It's such a great fit for them. I love that they're leaning back into the Yoru. Yatsuka is so good on that agent, and I think they do an excellent job in the mid-round, Pilsky.
Yeah, 100%. If we take a look at how they played their mid-rounds, you can see early on the gate crash gets put over towards B. Guys, the death of Yoru has been greatly exaggerated. I can see this guy coming back into the meta in a big way, especially with the Phoenix ult getting nerfed upcoming. See DFM clear all of this A space, TP back away, immediately stacking towards B, refract back from May, and then you're going to see DFM clear the middle of the map with a Prowler. They have so much information. They push the chamber away from A. That's no longer a threat, and it allows them to flood into B so nicely, and they end up going on a 9-round streak. 8 more rounds after this one that they won previous to this round, and it's all down to the info game and the ability to flood.
Yeah, I think they do a great job because they understand how the macro of the double duelist works. T1 have always loved a lot of 4-1, and they leave a lot of gaps, so they abuse those gaps, they find the space, and then the Yoru can always be in the perfect position, which sets them up for those fantastic retakes.
That's why DFM, they look like they're in the right place at the right time every single time, because they were. And it's just a style that's working so well for DFM. And on the side of T1, and unfortunately, they just couldn't seem to catch up. There were just too many rounds that made DFM very snowbally. And we kept mentioning how on the side of DFM, all of these players are popping off. Everybody has their moments. For this map, Kaide was popping off.
Very impressed by Kaide. He's looked like one of the weaker players on this DFM team this stage. We spoke a lot about Akame and Yatsuka, but Kaide was always a little bit quiet, but this map he heated up, and he did it as well on Sunset previously, right?
Yeah, against KRX, he was the only one really playing the game on the Cypher. He had a lot of really good site holds. They ended up going 6-6 on the defense and then not getting around on attack. Once again, had a very good defense, and part of that comes down to the mid-rounding that we talked about, but part of that comes down to having a rock-solid Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, he knows how to play against that double duelist, but for T1, I'm a little bit worried about this double duelist now because I think Izu isn't exactly a Neon specialist. Take a look at this stat. When he's on the Initiator, he's unbelievable. He's topping the league in that role, but then when he's across onto the Neon, he has much quieter performances. So when they lean into this archetype, it does feel like Izu falls off a little bit, and we felt that in this game. He couldn't have the normal impact that we're used to seeing from him.
Yeah, T1's looking a little bit shaky. I don't know how else to put it. There's some maps where they're absolutely destroying their opposition, like that secret game, but this DFM game on Sunset, this was their map pick, guys.
Yeah.
This was a head scratcher. It felt like they could just run the same thing and they didn't think DFM was going to offer any opposition, and they got punished.
Yeah, and you would think that there would at least be a closer scoreline at the very least, because this is still T1 at the end of the day. I wouldn't expect that it was this far apart, and we are moving into Haven next.
Yes.
Does this mean that T1 managed to get this map? Is this a comeback for them, or DFM? This is their map pick.
I'm very worried for T1 right now because when we saw them play Haven last, it was more or less exactly the same comp that we've just seen. It was the Neon Phoenix with that chamber, and it will be DFM starting on that defender side again, where they had every read. I feel like they understood how to play against it. So I want to see something exciting come out from T1. If it's not a comp change, then I need to see you understand how to work the map a little bit better with these agents and get your duelists into the game, because if not, this is heavily DFM favored in my mind.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I see Haven and Ascent historically as totally fine maps for T1 that they're quite happy with. I think this is a classic example of many of the Japanese teams, DFM included, not being that creative with the map pool, not really wanting to take risks. And when you go towards the middle of the map pool and play maps against teams that have played them to death, you can see a team like T1 definitely recover and reverse sweep this series. I think that was a flat performance from everyone but Meteor. We talk to death about how much talent there is on a team like T1. I think if you just see some of the individuals turn around their performance and they're a little bit more switched on in this game, they had a slow start to this series, I definitely could see them recovering on Haven.
No, for sure. And even if it's the performances just like a little bit more, that's a massive difference when you take into account the skills on the side of T1, right? DFM, I feel like they need to carry on this confidence because this is looking really, really positive for them. I love how all of these players are really coming into their own, and they're looking more like a team that is definitely united. May is not the superstar anymore, which is a good thing on the side of DFM. It is amazing also how Cess is managing to pop up, right?
He's looking sharp. Who is this guy? You see that flick he hit? And something Paper didn't mention in the cast where he's re-swinging angles. You know, he's feeling pressure and he's not running away from it. He's running towards it against T1 no less. So let's see if they can keep up this form as we move towards DFM's map pick of Haven. For T1, it's more or less exactly what we expect. They're sticking with the double duelist. We need to see improvements, especially from the pairing of Izu and Buzz this time around.
Yeah, DFM rocking with that double duelist on their own. Yatsuka has been a bit of an entry force on the Neon, had some quieter games, but I've been impressed by his resilience and ability to recover. Going to be a little bit more comfortable for him on the Neon defensive side starting out, and I'm looking at May particularly playing something like a Jet to frag a little bit harder. He was a bit of a waylay drone last game. That happens to the best of us. I'm looking for a bigger fragging performance this game around.
Definitely bigger frags all across the board from both teams, I feel like. But I think on the side of the casters, I'm curious to see if Achilles can handle it if Paper Thin on his first day back is absolutely right.
Look, we're casting, so this is all impartial from this point on.
Yeah.
So after the cast, if he wants to brag, he can absolutely do so.
And I will.
And we'll take it on the chin. It's fine. That's just how it goes.
Look,
you have to get your predictions. You have to get your trash talk out nice and early, because if you do it after the game is over, you're nothing but a coward.
That's true. Look, my predictions have been pretty bad up until this week. So, you know, I wasn't going to come in here and gloat. I'm not interested in doing that. I mean, I still just think that this DFM team, with the way that, again, that they've kind of come into this stage with the preparation with their agents and who's playing what, I think is the right read. And I have a lot more confidence in them because of that. And meanwhile, T1 is, I think, still struggling to find their new identity. Yeah, again, Meteor really good on the chamber, but you know, Izu normally very, very good on the Neon, and he wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination, but not having the impact you expect. And Buzz still looks a little uncomfortable on the Phoenix, so let's see if here on Haven it's going to be a different story. It's a very close map between Varel for both of these squads on this, and May's just instantly deleted one, and Akame gets another.
Well, the pain shall continue for T1. As it's just desperation. That slide in from Izu, trying to find anything that he possibly can. DH now. Oh, a headshot, a little bit of damage going to be found, trying to play in Izu, but he ends up splitting the difference on those targets. Finding just the one. Nothing more. And, well, this could either be a very quick finish or a very long one to this pistol round. But Kaide on this angle should have DH outdone. Oh, just about. There you go.
Okay, they're dead. Take what's useful.
I mean, they look different.
They're on the back.
It's hard to explain. It's just that feeling you can see in the confidence. May here early, taking that angle. Nice little micro adjustment. That swings right into Meteor. You know, T1 trying to catch DFM, pushing down mid. Seen them do that on the pistols a few times, but this one here, they actually just kind of hold the line. They get the better read. And, you know, I think a lot of work being put in for DFM in the prep here, even with the limited amount of time, is really paying off. Pretty good info off that flash. Even just knowing players are there. Gonna lean in a different direction on the map. You see all their weight shifting towards this A site.
There's an immense amount of information off the dog. Recon will get a couple pings here, slide in towards Hell, but once again, Buzz offered up on a silver platter, will fall. Izu dead, and the door is shut.
Has to be a rewrap.
There'll be a late insert here from Meteor, but this is even being lent credence here. Oh, that would have been a hell of a shot, but now with the pinch coming in from lobby, this should be Meteor dead. Plant can come in, and well, he'll take one down with it.
Spike planted.
Rest of the bad situation. Meanwhile, just DH rushing forward to his demise. 4 players staying alive. DFM a 2-0 start.
Yeah, much cleaner this time on their defender side. Pistol. Not going to give up an eco, so and if we do go to 3, it is DFM starting on the defenders all throughout this, and it seems to be that is very much comfortable for them.
Interesting.
Opt to lean into getting May the Blade Storm. I mean, I think there could be something to said here about, you know, wanting to get May just online, just get him fragging. Hedging your bets.
Starting that pistol, but yeah. I'd have thought, I would have personally maybe leaned in towards getting the Seekers online. Maybe if it was a charge or 2 closer and you could potentially have it for the bonus, they lean that way, but instead we'll just be prepping for a potential economic collapse, I suppose.
Yeah. It's just
stocking up on gold bars under the sofa.
They saw what the Cosby did this week, and they're like, eh. I mean, I think it kind of makes sense. I agree with you, though. I think the right play is probably to give it to Akame. That's the more standard thought, but, you know, again, I can see where they're just like, hey, we want to get May fragging. Like, let's give him the confidence and show that we're willing to still, you know, believe that he can take over games. Big early push out from Sass. Nothing too unusual, though. A lot of players do this these days. If you give up that mid space, I'm sure Meteor are going to be aware.
Looking for it. Okay, clears it. Well, Meteor's third eye is open. The rest of the team, though, still looking like they're operating blind. We'll see if they can get through this anti-bonus cleanly, because a conversion from here, I mean, you already start really worrying about T1's hopes of doing anything in this game. Akame, however, will not be able to find Buzz, so starting to wake up a little bit more. Be the pivot over towards B. Yatsuka sending out that relay bolt, going to be spotted off the recon ping at backside. Can't quite displace him yet, but as he gives Meteor to the angle, Meteor will take it. Kill found, swing into the spray down. Kaide going to be good for 1, looks for a second, won't be able to find it. Izu holds the zone, and T1 get on the board.
Yeah, this is just really good overall diligence being shown by T1. They're able to isolate and identify some of these tricky positions. Gets Sess there. Akame goes on a fact-finding mission. T1 was just waiting for that recon dart to come back online and just kind of holding to see if DFM was going to push for info. That's exactly what happened. It's a great read, and Meteor taking that space in the front of B opens the door. And really curious what the response this time now from DFM is going to be.
We'll find out. And we'll also have a listen in, so go ahead and see if DFM are going to be able to maintain the lead as T1 get ready to march their way forward into the C site.
Careful here.
下がってるかも、下がってるかも、スキルアンジョンして。ステージない、ステージない、下がってる、下がってる。
アブタするわ。
これ K。
ケージある、ケージある。
ケージ出せる？
いいよ。俺その後スモーク出す。
Rough from here. Trying to start on that defuse. Well, not going to be connecting on Ame. Has to back away, but Akame's going to be taken down as Izu. Another 2 kills for him. Leaving May on his lonesome to try to escape, but Munchkin, never mind. It's just going to be Izu pushing forward. Closes the gap, says up, 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 up. No charge for you. That's my kill, Munchkin. And T1 will tie it.
Yeah, this is a huge win for Meteor, getting that double kill in the front of B. Nasty. Follow up here onto Cess, really nice. Cess maybe hoping he could get the timing on the swing, but Izu, oof, those are clean with that Phantom. And T1 feeling very good. Haven very attacker-sided these days. And May gonna have that lone Phantom available, one away from the Blades. Meteor has the Outlaw. Turning up the tempo a little bit, but not gonna try to push their luck. T1 just gonna accept that they've gotten this space and try to use that against DFM here, who are fighting on this early drone. Ooh.
Tag at 49. Akame going to be overwhelmed though, and Cess now gone. Oh, okay. Just a hair off, quite literally, as Yatsuka tucked into the smoke.
Spike planted.
Going to get caught by that overdrive, but still no better position trying to make anything happen as well, Meteor will fall. Get killed to be found, but unfortunately the Outlaw not going to be finding a ton of value unless Kaide can either get the double pumper, hit some heads. No half armors here on T1. Watching, waiting, and killing. That will basically secure it as May and Yatsuka, they've got 15 health between them.
Not a lot.
Not a lot at all. Step Breeze will be enough to take them both down, but it's going to be Izu instead. T1 will secure themselves a 1-round lead.
Very curious as to DFM when they might think about the timeout. Maybe after this round, maybe Forza Northern Lights let this go one more. Oh, he just got a spot of the head. Crazy. Yeah. Other than that, this is really clean stuff. Again, using some of that conditioning from a previous round where they used the Sova drone early, but they didn't commit to the attack there. This round they do. Nobody from DFM was moving off of that Sova drone, and that's when T1 struck. So, again, weaker buy though, so kind of whatever in the long run. Very curious if that judge actually stays in Meteor's hands. That would be very intriguing to me.
He's got a tour de force behind it, so.
Ah, yes, that's true. He's got the ult.
Probably just going to
make sense.
Popping that and then trying to use the tour de force, get themselves onto a site, and then have a solid post-plant position. So,
yes.
Judge, I mean, obviously could use it on either side, but slot forward, watch connector at A, sit at Hell,
yep,
or go C and
C
watch
and hold
back
the door.
alley. So,
yeah. Hold either door.
Well,
yeah, very. If they can get to the site.
Oh.
So, I think that's probably what you're talking about here is DFM. Maybe being a little quicker to rotate. I think a little quicker to be aggressive on the extremities. You're running double duelist. Something that's talked about all the time. We'll have to wait and see, though.
Looking like maybe just pressure garage and then eventually collapse this into the C site.
May's just going to have the blades.
Pop of the ult, Izu taking point. Sliding forward, trying to get out of that relay ball, but Yatsuka able to hold his own. Sliding in, gets a shutdown on the Buzz as well. A massive hold from the Neon of DFM. As Knives eventually will connect, third one. Hitting where it needed to, and Buzz now gone. Another ult, just not able to find value for this Phoenix. Continues to be very rough around the edges.
Yeah, and you still got the Cypher util layered here at 8, so you're going to be pretty aware of this potential rotate. So you just send Kaide over, send himself up into heaven. That is concerning. That is scary going against that tour de force, though. So he's just going to wait. Probably waiting to play off the trip, potentially. He's pretty far back, though, so he's not going to be able to... Well, there he goes.
Being past that. Kind of well aware of this, but still now opening up with some spray, trying to see if he can just interrupt, but DH will be able to safely get the plant off.
Through the cage at the window, too. Trying to cause a little bit of confusion.
There's the dog. I mean, there's still a paranoia, and like, this is a risky position for DH to try to take. Flash forward, they have him confirmed here into the smoke, and he's only going to be able to find a smattering of damage. Swap over, Meteor going to be good for one, repositions back over to main. That spot is for him, but that blind fully connects, and now he's boxed in. No way to fight his way out of that corner. May will find a 3K, and DFM will find a third round win to tie it.
Yeah, this is basically on Yatsuka, though. The way that he holds the line at Garage, absolutely incredible. He's playing that angle really nicely in terms of doesn't give up the info, over to the recon, makes Izu think it's comfortable, lands his relay bolt. Izu's going in for the swing.
It's just, yeah, Izu thinking that he's going to be able to get past that, that stun radius. A very aim for the bushes moment for him, and well, he just hits the pavement and dies, unfortunately. Still doing well overall, I got to say, but...
Yeah, he's playing very nice.
A far cry from what we were witnessing on that first map. It like he needed to wake up. He absolutely has. Meanwhile, Yatsuka is fully blinded, so easy collection for DH to get himself on the board at long last. May now trying to make an exit. Relay bolt's going to be connecting, but the chase is just not going to be fast enough for Mizu to actually find that punish. Akame, though, quickly going to be overwhelmed. Hot hands there at his feet as well to boot. Another kill for DH found as May going to be rerouted.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, that Phoenix there. So nice to have those extra flashes. Let's see if May overcommits. Oh.
May now with an opportunity. That swing comes in, but we'll just be offset a little bit. Sess, however, alongside Kaide, continuing to keep this very much in their favor. 28 health between Munchkin and Izu. Immediate reposition back of B site. And had T1 just called a pump fake on back in A, they would find this completely empty, but instead they're going exactly where Sess wants them to.
30 seconds left.
Munchkin considering trying to go on that flank, but held back, and now the spike is stranded.
Down B.
See that pained sigh, knowing that it's basically no shot. This would be miraculous. It's going to be Sess with a 4K to get DFM up to the same. And the lead is now back in their hands.
Yeah, this looked like a great round for T1. The counter punch with the U-tilt to catch Yatsuka out. And then they're able to dislodge Akame from the back of the site there. But Kaide and Sess going absolutely crazy. I mean, Sess again, a huge multi-kill round. He is a different beast today. A lot of fans for him in the front row there. Another early timeout for T1. I mean, until this map, DFM hadn't even had to use one. They didn't use it on Sunset at all. Didn't need to.
Well, first one for T1. This is their attacker side. It's double duelist. This is where they should be finding a strong amount of value. There's something to be said about Meteor getting onto the defender side, defender sightlines, operator, etc. But if DFM are going to keep hitting the way that they are, then good luck getting it up ready to go.
Yep.
Can't get one early unless you win that pistol, win the anti-eco as well.
Exactly. I mean, I definitely think that's a big advantage that T1 will have throughout this map, is that the chamber is going to be a natural position for the Opper, whereas, you know, for DFM, probably going to give it over to May on this map, but he's been kind of struggling a little bit lately, so maybe you feel like you've got that advantage overall.
Well, if you fail, try again.
That's
Let's go back to A. Dribble over the top, no peeks it long.
Look at Meteor, he's like, I saw what you did on that pistol round. This is a DFM special. Put Sess up on that corner.
Oh, tuck to the side. Oh, yep, a little double take on the dog. Meanwhile, Paranoia as well as the flash going to go out, but Meteor does have safety relatively. Well, Kaide, a little bit of a spring exchange here at Heaven. Finds some damage on a Buzz, eats some in kind, but certainly dished out more than he took. Buzz going to heal himself on that Blaze Wall. It's a decently fast plant. Meanwhile, Meteor's still out on an island. No idea that there is no deep flank. It's going to be a 5-player approach.
They fake the deep flank.
Just Fury sent from Munchkin. Tag bound, but cannot get the follow-up to take down Yatsuka. Will just get a little bit more damage onto Kaide, but he's going to be eliminated. Akame and Yatsuka, decent little reply. Volley of kills, but Buzz shutting down the remainders. We'll go ahead and keep things tied up 4-4.
Yeah, just really tough for them to get through. Good turn of the flashes by T1. Not too bothered.
Well, hey, that worked. Let's go A again.
Yeah, why not? They got there. Oh, what a timing there for DH. Buzz, really nice round for him. Gets Cess on the drop down. I was wondering if we were maybe going to see the overdrive pop by Yatsuka, but didn't go for it there. Maybe wants to save it for a weaker buy round or something. I think they had a pretty good chance to maybe break that open with that ult, but didn't feel comfortable. And this might not feel comfortable again. I mean, you just Haven's such a difficult map to defend.
DFM again, though, anticipating that it's going to be a bit of a change up here. So T1 just pumping the brakes, slow creep up, MTA site. So it looks like DFM may be widely okay with trying to play for a retake.
Yeah, I need to see them, though, get into the flanks a little bit better. I mean, that round, there was some intention. Yeah, exactly. There was some intention to it the last round to make Meteor back off. Timing.
Oh, there's the swing. May will be able to find Meteor, and this is just, I mean, off that Trailblazer, they get so much information. T1 have taken so long to try to scale forward. Now there's 3 players in this site where there was 0, and there's about to be a 4th.
It's all fake, though.
Well, it is now. Finally sussing it out after sending out the drone. But you can have pretty fast pivots again coming through. Smoke to try to fake the take on B. So May, his eye's going to be trained in that position for the moment. As this Blaze Wall does go up, and the tripwire gets triggered, well, they know now that it's going to be C.
Like to see this gun dropped over to Cess so Yatsuka can go for the overdrive.
Make a lot of sense. Still has it in his hands for the moment. Maybe it's just Cess's call.
He's good for the Sheriff.
Yatsuka's dead, so there goes that. Buzz able to find May before getting snapped back, but Kaide good for another. The follow-up is there, but Izu now, his own overdrive going to be popped to get this into a 2v2. Tap the defuse. Izu trying to just rush him down, but Kaide's just been too clean. And I think Munchkin, maybe he thinks he got the diffuser, now has it confirmed, but it has been held up to half, and Munchkin eventually will find it. 2 kills for him to get the Red Bull clutch and get T1 back into the lead.
Yeah, this is just great mid-rounding from T1. A lot of trickery used with the util to never let DFM get into a position where they can really capitalize off this early pick. May does a nice job, but they're completely outguessed on the map. This is the Munchkin and the big brain stuff that he's known for.
Just ended up having a very nice timing on when that smoke was going to dissipate. Otherwise, that could have just maybe been a hold if it was going to last for 3 more seconds, because I think he thought he got the diffuser.
True.
Go, go, go.
The challenge.
Oh, Meteor. Back to this. As, oh, that's going to be, I was going to say, shoe spotted. Yatsuka tagged down even further. May trying to come to the rescue. Go Marshall for Marshall, but it's going to be just a big crunch now into the B site. And DFM trying to get active, trying to just collapse in off these flanks. But fortunately in this round, they end up collapsing inward. And T1 not going to allow for Thrifty to go over to DFM.
Yeah, Meteor's so good around this B site. He has been an absolute menace. Just finding so much value. Taking down every player who's tried to challenge him, it feels like. Yeah, pretty good. You get a couple more here as T1, you're feeling great. Honestly, 1 or 2 more as DFM, and you're not probably feeling too bad. It is going to be the op for May.
I mean, 5 for sure. Feeling pretty damn good off that defender side.
Yeah.
See if they can manage it, though. Potential for some op-v-op, but Meteor is cheating his way in towards window. For now, just watching a garage door. That's damage going to be found. Cess watching. TP up. spots on the Omen. DH going to be taken down. Seth's just trying to reposition quickly. Does manage to slip the net, and that's been enough to stave off T1. Scratching their heads. And now trying to play out the second to last round of the half without their smokes.
DFM had to give up a lot of space in mid for that. So T1 very aware of it, going to try to capitalize on it. You see a lot of DFM having to hold back and kind of watch Garage and B to see if anybody was going to be pushing through there. It's going to be a repivot towards C, maybe.
Was able to find Sess in behind, and Munchkin cleaning up Yatsuka. 3v3. DFM now scrambling to try to get back into position. Kaide, I mean, he's so worried. Meteor's still alive, so he thinks that there might still be this late lurk. They're going to go for backside
30
plan.
seconds left.
There's the op shot. Committed to it now, but May doesn't break the sightline. Izu just able to take him down at cost of his life, but there's HP, I should say. It's fallen now to 5, and still is going to be crisp with a shot. Big shutdown on Akame. As Kaide will just look to save this operator for the final round of the half. 7th secured now for T1, a 4-round win streak for themselves, looking to make this an 8-4 half.
You got to give a ton of credit to Munchkin, the way that he is maneuvering around the board. It's making it so difficult for DFM.
I swear, he's in heaven, there's no way. But
it's
imagine.
Not. I mean, it would be.
I mean, Kaide also is full HP.
Yeah. He wouldn't get the kill.
The funniest thing would have been if Izu was going hunting and then he killed Izu by accident.
That would be the best. What if he like cleared one of the trips just to show that he could do it, you know? Put the fear of God into him. But this is, I mean, again, it's this repivot into a garage. Because DFM has waited for a while watching this space, and then they're like, well, we're pretty sure they're pivoting A at this point because we haven't seen anything anywhere else on the map. We've got C control. We've got backside B a little bit under control. We've got the exit of garage, but Munchkin's so aware. Do have that Odin, too, from Buzz.
Thing reveal off that. This time Izu was able to get in front of that relay bolt. Yatsuka outdone. And it's just that quick little one and done. Push forward, get the punish, re-wrap out.
Like the Odin there to tee that up, too. And then Buzz had a gun behind it, can switch back over to the Phantom. That's a really nice set play, remembering some things from previous rounds. Very, very smart from D1. And I would not want to peek any angles knowing that Meteor is likely to have an op.
Oh, never mind.
What?
Goodbye, Meteor. Akame. Holy hell. How's he gonna done that?
How'd he miss?
That is insane.
I'm shocked. I thought he had him dead to rights. DFM's going to very much lean C. They've been guessing incorrectly rather often. You know, you kill Meteor and you assume he's on his own, right? So T1's going to use that against him.
Oh, into the side of 4v4. T1 trying to make this an 8-4 half. Buzz going to be one away from another run it back if he can find a kill in this post plant. Just sets his ult to work with for the moment. Akame nearly with the Seekers, but ooh, Munchkin. Spawn to 1. Spray will hold them back for now. Paranoia going to be sent. Quick little reposition. Kaide opting not to try to go for that fight. Wants to try to get himself over onto the side a little bit faster, joining with the rest of the team. But as, that Cloudburst falls, and May does as well. And now it is just Akame with an operator in hand. The other weapon's just going to be a bit too far out of reach. Attack on the DH, but nothing more. It's just a flesh wound for him. Finds the kill, and T1 find themselves up by 4 at the half.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this is just T1 having such a better overall macro game. And again, little things like that where they're able to remember some of the things that had worked for DFM that they might want to dig back into in previous rounds. Been quite a while. 5 in a row there to close it out for T1. 4 not bad on your defender's side, but
halftime.
Not feeling super comfortable here as DFM to close it out cleanly. Not even that. I mean, just maybe even get it to overtime might be difficult. Has been overtimes on this map already for DFM. They did it against Vero.
Izu. Big step up compared to the first map. 17 and 6.
You can never just hold him down. I mean, if he has a bad map, the guy's just right back in it. He's just one of the best players we have in Pacific, period, end of story. Ultra consistent, no matter what you're putting him on. Just as flexible as a lot of players. I mean, the only player who can basically outdo him in that category is Forsaken, but he's an incredibly talented fragger. So smart. See some smiles on T1. Feeling like they've got a really good shot to close this out. And a pistol win here definitely make you feel like we should be going to Ascent. Almost assuredly. And there's a lot of fans from both teams here today.
Oh yeah, I mean, and now, you know, can't even assume that every Japanese fan this year is going to be a fan of DFM because, I mean, Munchkin used to compete over there, Meteor used to compete over there.
Yep. Izu too.
Still put something also true. So yeah, plenty of carryover. As DH forward into the smoke. Paranoia going to be sent. A little bit of an up and over, but as May plants his feet, he will fall. DH able to find the one, but Izu not with too much. Buzz gets two. As Munchkin now arriving. Just tucks into that smoke at backside. Heels pushed through from Akame. Gets us back up to full health. Munchkin's planting his feet for now, waiting for this arrival.
Last player standing.
Meteor, he's drawn their attention. Now they're none the wiser, and Munchkin strikes. Finds the first flash over the top. Quick little turn, the face in, and Akame to win out the fight. DFM. Well, what, 3-1 in pistols, I do believe. Start off the half exactly the way that they need to. Trying to get themselves back into this for a 2-0 win.
Yeah, nicely played by DH early. Buzz doing a ton of damage, just ran out of bullets. Seth was very, very weak. That Paranoia he hit bought time for that heal. So maybe take that fight along a little bit cleaner.
It's just a weird disconnect from Munchkin and Meteor, needing to see them, you know, face together.
Yep.
Basically make eye contact and take the fight that way. Have to play your sandwich, but okay, I think Meteor a little bit upset. And T1, they're looking to do what they did on Sunset. Win out the opening thrifty of the half. Stop, just don't peek him.
Oh my God.
Don't peek him. I mean, Christ, we saw Texture get an ace in the pistol just yesterday while he was playing Chamber.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a huge difference maker. That's so much dropped. You still have a Bulldog and a Phantom shirt. I can't even remember what was on the floor. I didn't even get to look at the guns. They were just dead.
Well, there's a Marshall on the one side. Outside of C, not so certain.
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure.
I think he has widely picked apart the weaker players' buys.
Still.
Although, I mean, the weaponry had nothing to do with it. Kaide, a chance. This Bulldog finds the first. Looks to try to hit that transfer. Will find a smattering of damage from mid to try to play off of. But now that Bulldog going to be collected. 1v4, and it's going to be easy to take him down. It's going to be another anti-eco drop by DFM. It's T1. Hit the defuse and move up 9-5.
That's just absolutely insane. What a difference Meteor can make. He is back this stage. That
trying
is
to grab
sure.
everything that they possibly can, but yeah, it's getting a little too close, so.
I mean, I think they...
Yep, okay.
Got the other gun, yep.
So yeah, Bulldog, Marshall, and I think a pistol is what was dropped.
Oh, they didn't even... Yatsuko wasn't even checking for it, and then a little late on the swing. Doesn't matter. I don't think it mattered. He was hitting those shots from the rip. They call him One Punch Man?
And sometimes the way that he plays, sure.
Yeah.
Needs to look a little bit more like you to really sell it.
True. I mean, I can give him some tips, you know?
Just in the hair, you know, not the physique.
No. No one needs to look like that.
Go.
That's... No. Well, this is a problem.
Oh.
Yeah. This is a problem.
Oh, no. Well, that was just blind. Drawn out. And yep, they are contained.
Well,
okay, clean shot. You have 4 more of those.
Gonna make it tough. You would think DH should be favored here. Oh!
That says otherwise.
Jeez.
Well, gun collected. And chuck that over to Akame. Or, well, never mind. He'll just get healed up. Oh, recon checked in, and Buzz arriving now on the scene. Interrupts the plans, and will eventually be able to find the spray to collect that third. So T1 up to double digits. 3 rounds away from sending us over to Ascent.
I mean, they're really all over anything DFM wants to try to establish in the early parts of these rounds. This one, it's the hot hands in the corner to force Yatsuka out into that garage connector. And DH is just waiting with open arms. A beautiful timing on this from Munchkin.
And you know, I think that, you know, with Ascent being the final map of this series, I think it's only right that we go over there. Because if my memory does serve, that was the map where DFM worked T1 like a puppet and absolutely destroyed him, set themselves up for their first ever win. Meanwhile, though, fight going to be happening here over at Ace. So let's have a quick little listen in. Never mind, don't even worry about it, production. It's over. The round's over. Screw it. No comms. Not needed. We're moving on.
I think we're moving on to Ascent. I think this might be another 13-5. You would think this map was going to be really close. I mean, T1 lost to Veril on this map. DFM beat Veril in overtime. But T1 is just, I think that Phoenix is just a huge advantage. Plus, Izu is better on the Neon right now than Yatsuka. He's been landing some really nice stuff. Great paranoia, great setup from DH.
Timeout.
That's all T1 all day.
Yeah. And look, it would have been a little bit different if we did go with the comm section. It was going to be a T1 listen in.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't quite have been, you know,
it would have been interesting.
The Heretics one that they had the other day where they just got absolutely bodied in the blink of an eye and they just went NT.
NT.
Probably would have had some level of celebration in there, but final timeout call now of the map here for DFM. See if they can turn their fortunes around. They critically have 5 rounds. If T1
that's true
can win the next one,
then it's over. it's
pack it up.
We're going to overtime. Those are really nice signs. I saw those ones. They're right next to you on your left. But
oh yeah, so
those are really good.
Very nice artwork.
What was I gonna say? I'm back to brain no worky.
Right out of there.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's apple pie tonight.
Yeah. Oh, sick. Ice cream? Vanilla?
I think so.
Sick.
Lost the nurses.
Oh, now I remember. T1 just had just had reads right now. That's what I was gonna say.
There you go. Curveball, decent timing. Kaide trying to stuck into that smoke, and DH tearing them apart a little bit, but will now be equalized. And Cess, okay. The TP in towards spawn. Ends up working a treat.
Last player.
Oh my God.
Spike planted.
Gets destroyed, and yep, Meteor not going to be favored on that one at all. So timeout ends up working here for DFM. They deny map point from T1.
Okay. I mean, that's a nice little set round. Again, some ults to work with in terms of having Cess available for the TP. DH, great flash from Buzz. Absolutely beautiful. Perfectly timed, but this time DFM has layers behind it to make sure they get those extra players in the trade. That is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting from Cess. Continues to be incredible. He's your top fragger on DFM right now. I don't think I've ever said that in my life.
Probably happened once or twice, but okay, DH able to find May, Yatsuka able to find DH. 1 for 1. For a second, it looked like DFM was just thinking, well, okay, the B site looks pretty good, but they will re-wrap as Izu removes that dart.
This is going to take a while. I have to be very quiet about it. He did buy himself a little bit of space, and Kaide gets more!
Oh, he gets both!
No more charges left.
Site completely busted wide open now, and Media, I mean, again, he's got this operator in hand. A 2v4.
Spike planted.
T1. Let's back away, go for the save. Meteor is going to scale up into heaven, but that's right as the smoke blooms. Buzz having to backpedal away. Clears the dog, and yeah, they just have to make their exit. DFM rallying back into this. Cut the deficit down to 4 rounds.
I wouldn't mind to see somebody go hunting here for DFM. You have plenty to buy in the next round. Just one player out there would be A-okay. Maybe Yatsuka starts scaling in there, but I think it's too little, too late. Gonna have to just save. Still, I mean, Kaide that just wins this round. Cam gets the identification, and he just walks up out of sewers and gets two.
Absolute destruction. DFM not going out quietly. No timeout call here from T1 quite just yet. I mean, Munchkin wasn't even really ready for it. Just trusting and he should be able to hold that position, but it's a big shutdown from Kaide.
Yeah, that's maybe that'll be something that gets the engines going a bit. Still have to worry about that op. Big hold at B. Something DFM does like to do on this attacker side is go towards B if they're thwarted early. T1 has a great read of that. This is a tendency that they have. This is very scary.
Oh, flash with the peak, Buzz dead. I'm out of here. I think May able to turn that. Meanwhile, slide across, and Izu gonna be punished now. The neural depth immediately gonna be invested. Shot sent flying, trademark to get a minor delay on this exit from Garage. Slide in though, and May just absolutely destroys Meteor. Well, DH is here, but Munchkin is a world away, and he's gonna stay there, I think. Surely.
Should save.
Nothing more to be done in this one.
No more.
Okay.
Nothing more to be done in this one, right?
There's just no way he has the time. Unless he ninja diffuses.
I mean, technically,
is
right
he
now
gonna ninja? Is he gonna go for it?
I mean, this would be insane, but he has to fight his way through Yatsuka first, surely. He's just gonna check out, see if he can find anything else here on the site. And maybe can get a backstab. Here's him out. And yep, will be able to do so. So it makes it a little bit more costly. But DFM still have quite a bit of money. So they are more than fine to buy up going into the next round.
This is the most bizarre stuff, but only Munchkin can get away with these kind of plays. I swear to God, the guy is unbelievably intelligent.
I mean, unfortunately for T1, he's killing people after the round is over.
And he already has his ult.
Yes.
So he's not getting any extra ult charges out of it. He's that's like psychological damage is all that is. It's
they need something a little bit more tangible, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
It's been 3 rounds in a row off of DFM's timeout call. And that is going to be enough for T1 to send their second and final of this map. They want to make sure that it's not the last of the series.
That is
big Akame fan.
Big Akame fan. It's like my light, my heart. Like it was just like a list of different things.
If Akame has 1,000 fans, I am one of them.
That's true. If he has no fans, then I'm dead. I think you need to, as T1 here.
Don't get me excited.
I know, I was trying. I was giving you a little hope. I think as T1, you just need to go back to some of these hard reads. Just try to go for these early crunch plays, and you know, you're at least going to take space off of that and put DFM in kind of weird positions, make quick rotates, because I think DFM will be fast to pivot, and you can maybe match that, but looks like they're just going to go sort of for that, maybe a delayed kind of A hit. I'm just waiting for Yatsuka to try to scale up out of the door. That was all just kind of a setup to kind of catch him on a fast entry. I like this, though. I think this is exactly what I want to see from T1.
Oh, but Izu. Big timing going to be found in May. It's a catch on a 1, but just added layers for T1. Things that people, making sure that people aren't playing alone. They're stacking them up, and Munchkin, well, he's going bold! Cess is going off. What looks like a 1-round, a secured one here for T1. Again, gets away from them. It's just Meteor. He reads his position well, but he still just can't out-duel Akame. 11-9. The gap is shortening at every twist and turn. And that timeout for T1 is not going to be translating into a map point achieved.
And now you start feeling pretty uncomfortable as T1 because I think this is a great read. I think they absolutely nail this round. In terms of their macro, it's just they get outdone by Cess on this C site kind of attempt to prevent the hit. And Cess has been unreal. 14 kills. So Spacey.
And it does. Looking for the up and over. May on the prowl. Will be able to find one, but Izu cleans up two. The bucket now gets the third. Overdrive is popped, and he gets up to the fourth.
Well, hold on.
It is Cess.
And he's got his ult.
And he does. What an unbelievable scrap to get to this point in the round.
Just waiting.
This quiet.
This might work against Cess. It took quite a while, so now Munchkin's starting to get the idea that he could have rotated, although Munchkin, oh my god.
Checking out around the back, making sure he hasn't walked. Obviously, we'll get the audio confirmation once that ult does get sent.
Meteor's like, he might TPB or A.
Curious where he ends up sending this. Maybe, I mean, the thing is, do you tap C and then actually try to go to A?
Good.
30 seconds left.
Oh, he's going to be sticking it.
Spike planted.
He's quickly trying to get into position. Munchkin here around the back. Cess has to play forward onto the site. Munchkin not wanting to send out a single piece of util, and if he just checks that right-hand side, he will have Cess absolutely dead to rights. He's getting there. Yep. Gun barrel spotted. There it is. Unfortunately for Cess, not able to get into the real position, actually try to make a go of that one. The T1 will have the defuse, and now they've got a 3-round buffer to try to take this over to a set and avoid overtime.
Yeah, this is just crazy good stuff from Izu. A nice little reposition in the midst of the chaos, and May is just turning around, realizing what has gone wrong, and a beautiful paranoia from DH2. Gets a couple players in there. I mean, Cess trying to do his damnedest, but tough spot to be in. And Munchkin was all over that play again. I mean, Munchkin might not be topping the leaderboard, but he's been very instrumental for T1 here on Haven. Oh boy.
Timing to be missed.
I mean, he might double down.
There.
Could go that sewers angle while May is completely focused over at long. Yeah, it's going to get spotted, though, by the cam, so not too big of a deal. Meanwhile,
I see where he exited to, but 3 players with a 4th nearby.
Well, they're expecting Kaide to push again, because the last time this happened, he did just that, where he caught a player on that cam.
Oh, and what a bold play from May. Pushing into the drone now, looking for a second, but Munchkin will hit a belter of a shot. Trades that back. Decent amount of the entry power out of the hands of DFM. Yatsuka still alive and well. Hovering outside of B for the moment. He's going to hear these footsteps.
Yeah.
TP to check over towards lobby from DH. Doesn't spot anything, though. They just tuck back around the corner. Now Munchkin has to go re-clearing this. Checks it out for himself and loses his life. Smoke now to connector. Yatsuka swinging in, but DH barely holds on by a thread. 33 health remaining on him.
Spike planted.
Hey, Meteor maybe suspecting that there could have been a TP up into heaven there for a second. There's a player just below him.
Is he going to go for the Kong here?
A wall bang through the floor. Oh, well. Kaide's position now known.
Or just the drop down into a no-scope?
I just missed the timing, but he's trying to play in DH. He's got a bolt lined up! The Clack kill, and now into the 1v1, and Akame will get the Red Bull clutch to keep it going. DFM not letting T1 take them to Ascent quite yet. Still need 2 more rounds.
That was a little muddy. A little bit of a muddy round here. A great play by May, but gets outdone by Munchkin. Had the crosshair where it needed to be, just couldn't pull the trigger fast enough. Cess continues to just have the game of his career. Yeah, huge from Akame. The 10th clutch. An incredible player.
That is a lot of guns heard at a lobby. Meteor trying to scale up in towards window, but we'll just snap back. Meanwhile, I mean, Munchkin has put himself into no man's land.
Well, he's got reinforcements, though. This took too long.
I mean, he does, but he needs to win the first fight. He's not going to be able to. Meanwhile, stun is going to be there on Akame again, delivering as both duelists fall to the floor dead.
Okay, you see Meteor, you should pivot. There's 2 left. Even 1 is enough to make you think different directions, but this is taking so long from DFM.
He's getting into a position where he might actually be able to punish them. They're going to check for him, though, and he will be able to find the one.
Spike down A.
Headshotting Akame, I think, through the shoulder of Cess. Regardless, still 4 players alive. Kaide's already cleared out this site. And DH grabbed himself a Phantom, but might even just be the call to save this thing, carry it over.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the money, but... Well, it doesn't matter too much here either way. Gets you closer to your ult.
You would think.
Camera taken out.
Spot. Turn over to backside. Doesn't matter. Kaide still going to be good for it. And DFM are 1 away from sending this into overtime.
Where will they go?
Pretty mad. The streaks they've been able to put together, but both teams have done this on their attacker side, where they just put together crazy stuff. I thought this might kind of work against DFM for a second, but the relay bolt late from Izu, kind of a play where because DFM gets the angle first onto Munchkin, that trap that he's trying to set up is just a little bit too late. So here we go. Buzz run it back, Akame Seekers. Oh boy.
Into window, DH looking for the catch, but Yatsuka's still somehow alive, still able to find that value. Izu, however,
I've got your trail.
pincer maneuver out through A lobby. Comes away with the kill onto Cess, gets them back in with a player advantage. The Seekers quickly going to be cleared out as Buzz. Just giving up that space in front of B site, but they have to reposition. Well, DFM, they have pushed this so very far. Can they manage to jump this hurdle and get it into overtime? It's just Izu alone on the A site for now, and he has been a beast.
No doubt about it. You're going to have Meteor getting up into heaven, too. You have no smokes for this. Great read from Meteor.
Double face forward. And he's going to take even more spam. He's down 33.
Ooh.
Tries to take that fight. Now he's got to back away. Lucky that no more wallbangs came in his direction, but Izu finding one, looking for a little bit more. Kaide sends in the neural theft. Reveal onto the final 3, the plant. Able to get committed to no. Wait it out. Akame now descended. Trailblazer potentially over to connector. Try to slow down this approach. This curveball's going to be sent. Kaide fully blinded up, and now it's just all on Akame's shoulders. Finds one, finds a second, and he cannot find the third. So damn close. But Buzz will just narrowly come out on top. It's T1. Full play in regulation, but they stop it from going to overtime. They pushed us the distance here in our first series of the evening as they send us to Ascent.
Yeah, again, it's just, I think, when T1 on that defender side was able to dig into those rounds where they just got aggressive, went for the hard reads, and it helps when you have the Phoenix ult there too. Big difference maker. And a huge step up from Izu. 28 kills, almost touches 30. Nasty.
No, yeah, an incredible performance from him. Big turnaround compared to what we were seeing on that first map. And it's probably widely all of T1 starting to wake up a little bit more, but DFM still gave them a run for their money here. Now it'll all come down to Ascent. Who's going to be walking away with that win? Critical series here for both of these teams.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried for DFM. I was very unconvinced by their Ascent the last time we saw it. I'm not so sure about Yatsuka's Neon. He seems way less comfortable on this than he does on the Yoru, so I wonder if there's an adjustment made.
Yeah, maybe you can just pivot to it.
I think that's the better idea.
Go a little Paper X style on it?
Yep.
Absolutely could be the case. We'll see if that does end up coming through, and if it does, then maybe just you have to say good luck to T1, just considering how he was looking earlier on in that first map.
I mean, if you can get a little bit of help here, you can get May going, I think you're feeling a little more comfortable, but T1 is now engaged. They're online. This is back to business as usual.
Well, we got what we deserved, and that is a third map between these two squads. So as we get ready for a set, we'll send things back over to the analyst desk to break down all of the action from Hayden.
DFM had us hoping there a little bit. They had that. They were starting to string rounds together and everything. It was starting to look scary on the side of T1, but they managed to pull it together at the very end. This was very, very close, though.
Yeah, I mean, we see how attacker-sided Haven has been in this recent meta, but T1 do just enough to get it across the line. They got it done in that first half in their attack. It looked much more comfortable, I think you have to say. The double duelist much more poised. Izu in particular, frying them here, and DFM couldn't manage to get it together in time.
Yeah, 100%. There was heroics from both sides. I think particularly easy for T1, a big round from Meteor, but I was really impressed with Akame on the side of DFM. There was so many clutch moments. He won them the pistol. He put them in so many positions to be able to potentially win these rounds, and it came down to a lot of XVXs. I was impressed with T1 though. I think the Phoenix Neon pairing looked much cleaner on this map than it did in the first map. This was not a Meteor carry by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a little bit worrying that T1 really struggled to get this game done. DFM was seriously on the comeback train on that attacking side. I was impressed by their tenacity to hang in this game.
No, for sure. I felt like this map could have ended a lot earlier, and DFM just managed to start getting their momentum back, right? We saw a lot of big moments, as you mentioned, from Akame, but big moments from Cess as well, being able to, pull in some clutches there and get some multi-kills too.
What have you done with him, and where is the real Cess? Because this is not the guy I've been watching for the past 2 years, right?
What happened to Cess?
He's unbelievable now. I can't believe it.
Why are you asking for the old one back?
I feel like he looks fantastic right now. Like an individual level, he's being the hero for them time and time again, which is not something we would ever expect to be saying here on this desk. So for DFM, I do think it's possible for them, but I think they'll be very upset that this is gonna have to go to map 3. They're gonna have to get it done on the center.
I love that you're on board with the Cess propaganda, by the way. This is just hilarious to me. Like, Cess gets a 2K and Morgan's like, oh my god, this is incredible.
He's the best ever to have done it.
He set the bar so low in previous. That's all I'll say. But now he's actually looking good. He's looking sharp.
No, absolutely. But like on the side of T1, of course, there were like some amazing plays. Meteor, we have to call him out because there were like a lot of very
this round
crazy.
This is all they bought, was these 4 headhunter bullets. And remember, people, this game went 13-11. They needed every single round, and he single-handedly won them this one. This is the power of Chamber.
100%. Like, they had nothing in that round. They had classics, and Meteor takes matters into his own hands. Didn't do that much else on the rest of the map, to be honest. The rest of the map was really dominated by Izu, but that is the power of T1 and their superstar. You know, there's only so many players that with a chamber can just buy 4 headhunter bullets in your eco after a disappointing pistol clutch coming from Akame. On the side of T1, that would have been a bit disappointing to not pick up that second half pistol, particularly as you need rounds on the defense in this current meta. It's hard to come by those defensive rounds, so really, really good turnaround, and 100% in a 13-11 game where there's not much in it, very, very narrow margins. That round probably won them the game.
Yeah, we brought up Izu also, who just had a big turnaround from what happened on the first map. Now going into this one, it was a completely different story in the best way possible.
Yeah, so much better. We were talking about how great his initiator stats were compared to his Neon stats, but he's trying to change that narrative with this game. Put up a monstrous performance exactly when they needed it. You've just felt like he was all over the map. He was in your face, wasn't afraid to bring out the bookie, the shotguns, the ult, everything he could do to get the game across the line he did.
Look in this highlights how many times he's catching May and Yatsuka off guard, attack into defensive side. He was honestly absolutely diffing the other team's duelists on the timing. He's always sliding out, and you can see even here, like the execute. I mean, this honestly saved the game, but you can see the execute coming out from DFN, and he's playing in the perfect little pocket there. Map 1 to map 2, that is a massive step up.
Yeah, absolutely. Just look at the stats. They don't lie at all, and I'm just so relieved that he's on my Build Diff team for today. I knew the map 1 couldn't have been the end of the story for Izu because he's such a fantastic player. We were talking earlier about he's just one of those players, you put him on any role and he can still put up the numbers.
And it's worth noting, Izu was probably, I think it was the only one on this T1 team when they gave DFM that first win. He won't have been happy about that.
Yeah.
If this matchup is personal for anyone on T1, it's gonna be Izu.
Yeah, for sure. It's also like, because it's so close, you can actually feel that Izu gets even more riled up as the match goes on, right? Yeah, when it hits the overtime, when it hits those very, very close rounds, he's one of those players that's unafraid to actually step up and take matters into his own hands. And when you're on a team like T1, you need players like those. Absolutely. We get into Ascent now, our third map in this series. I mean, we go into Ascent and we think about the recent scorelines.
Yes.
How can we not, right? We look at T1s, and it's okay, it's very typical T1. Of course, they're very dominant on Ascent. And you look at DFM, and I'm not feeling too happy or confident about this on the DFM side.
I mean, both T1 and DFM have lost in OT or 24 rounds in T1's case, I believe it was, against Paper X. That's fine. You know, you can't really measure them by those margins. For DFM, the one against VALORANT, I'm almost going to say that's a bit of a write-off. They attack into a double Senti comp Deadlock Cypher that they weren't necessarily expecting. It didn't go well for them, so I'm going to write that game off. For T1, they smashed Secret, and I'm not going to write that game off. That's what I was super impressed by. I think Munchkin calling on the KO on this map is very good. I think Ascent is a very comfortable map for T1. They were picking it over in Ho Chi Minh, and I think that they're going to be rubbing their hands together. This is the third map of the series.
And they will be starting on that attacker side. They got 10 rounds on that against Secret. I think they feel very comfortable here. So I think the onus is on DFM here. The questions are on the side of DFM. They were playing with that Jet Neon, and do we see Yatsuka stick with that Neon? Because I have to agree with the casters. I was so impressed by his Yoru and wholly underwhelmed by his Neon.
Yeah, he has to hard entry a lot of the time and create a lot of space on that Neon. He's had very slow starts on Ascent included. I think in the Paper X game at one point he was double or triple negative and he recovered his performance quite a lot. But a part of that is just due to the position he's put in playing the Neon in the DFM system. And I think you saw similar kind of, I guess, growing pains, you could call it. There's probably a better way to put that on that last map against T1. It felt like Izu completely diffed him on the Neon. Doesn't seem like it's a super comfortable agent for him, so I'm a little bit worried if he's going to lock that in again here for Ascent.
Yeah, and it's also because it's DFM Super Week. You know, we talked about that endurance coming from back-to-back matches and everything, and you almost wonder if they've exhausted a lot of things from their playbook.
Yeah.
And for a player like Yatsuka, which he's like, we can call him a rookie-ish in Pacific, definitely like compared to Izu in terms of having matches on this kind of scale.
Yeah.
Yatsuka is still getting his dipping his feet into this duelist side.
If he's just going to be a role player on the Neon, that's fine. But Mei on a Jet has to frag.
Oh,
if your Neon's creating space and running in, dying, and things like that, you're setting up the rest of the team. Then if Mei is not going to play Waylay, like fine, he has a bad performance on the Waylay the first map, but they smashed the other team and he played his role perfectly. But last map, he didn't put up many numbers on the Jet. This has to be a big game for him if Yatsuka's just going to be a kind of space creating Neon and an entry force.
Yeah, I mean, I think you made an excellent point about it being their Super Week, because I would love for them to change away from that comp. I think normally after a performance like they had against VALORANT, they would be inclined to look at it, but they haven't had time. They are coming in with exactly the same composition. Yatsuka on that Neon and Mei on that Jet. Those are two players that we want to see pop off if DFM are going to get it done here.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to have anywhere near as bad of a game, though. They started attacking side, as I said, into a Cypher deadlock that they weren't prepared for, and they've been able to see what T1 is going to be able to do on this map, but I still favor T1 here. I still rate T1 starting out on the attacking side. They're used to picking this map. They're used to being in this position, and I think they're going to be feeling pretty confident they can get this one done.
Yeah, the rosters may be completely different, but it's a question now that's very, very valid to ask. If indeed history can repeat itself, can the DFM take down T1, or does T1 close this out? We're going to pass it to our casters to take us into Ascent, over to Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Here we go. A final map to decide who's walking away victorious between T1 and DFM. All comes down to this. I mean, DFM the whole way throughout have shown that they still have that fight. They pushed it to the limit. Couldn't quite make it to overtime on Haven. Still can spare their previous blushes here with a strong start on Ascent.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this feels like it has to be a very sturdy defender side for DFM. I mean, you're hoping for 8-9 rounds. Somewhere in that vicinity to give yourself a good shout, because that attacker side has issues, as we saw against VALORANT. Let's have to see. They're going to stick with Yatsuka on the Neon. He's going to need to have a lot more impact. I guess the good news is Izu won't be on the Neon, but I don't care what Izu's on. He's going to be...
It's still deadly.
Yes. Does not matter. The other good news, I suppose, for the side of DFM is you don't have a deadlock to worry about. That gave them a lot of problems. So this comp, a little less to be concerned about in that regard. The KO flashes and the knife going to be annoying, but not as, I think, impactful. You do get the spot there on a Kaide. Looking for this mid-hit. Meanwhile, DFM spotted on the cross, but they're ready for Munchkin.
They will be able to find that opener. Munchkin dead. Alone there inside of B lobby. Meanwhile, slow scale forward from Buzz. We have to take this contact fight against Sess, who sends out the paranoia over towards Tree. Gonna be exchanged, and Sess still gonna be able to find one!
Down A.
Buzz will be able to take him down, but still player advantage, and that's the spike in the hands of Meteor! Going up in towards window, and now they have to refight their way forward. TH is gonna be good for one, but oh, T1 have certainly made this a hell of a lot more difficult than it needed to be. Swing in and Akame, that should just be the round done, you would suspect. I mean, DH tagged down, anticipating this swing. While he will be able to find the shoulder shot, he cannot get the kill. Another pistol in the hands of DFM, 4-1 in that regard.
This is one of the nice things about having a Neon is the ability to pivot quickly to other sides of the map. You get this first kill. Sess, I don't know what is going on. That is ridiculous. May able to fill in there nicely, get that opener, and that spike down. Such an awkward spot. Makes it very tricky for T1 to recover that. And okay, DFM continues to be good in pistols.
May be overwhelmed, just can't quite align that shot. Akame spotted out on the 0-point toss. Flash is at the ready. T1 to go up the pace, and I mean, can they actually manage to do this again? It would be the third time that they close out this eco round. Kaide has managed to wrap his way forward into the site. Flash is going to be flying, and Akame from both still going to be good here. Finds one, the drop down from Buzz. Will not be able to overwhelm him. And now Munchkin, good for another kill, can certainly make this costly, but I don't see him clutching this. Drone's going to be sent his way. Trying to sprint it down. He does manage to clean it up, but then gives the angle over. Akame with a 4-piece. DFM do get the 2-0 start, so they avoid complete catastrophe, but this is still very good from T1.
I'm starting to wonder if DFM went to the EDG school of anti-ecos. Because, I mean, it hurts that May just misses that first shot. He has been uncharacteristically whippy today. He's usually just good for 3 or 4 in that spot. You would normally feel like, but today he is really off. Good thing for DFM. Akame has been ridiculously good, but you can see he's frustrated with that round. He's not happy with how that all shook out.
I mean, it's hard to be. Now, similarly need to have just as impressive of a performance in this one if they want to convert opponents, let alone get a significant amount of damage on the T1. Long in the hands of Yatsuka, not really given an opportunity here as DH just going to be playing back, watching from Gelato. And drone into mid, not going to spawn anything either.
I mean, let's see if Akame wants to challenge this. I think they saw him. Yeah, Meteor was ready. They might have just got a glimpse of the shoulder around the corner there. So that's going to be orbs funneled into Munchkin. May trying to get the heck out of there.
Does avoid complete catastrophe. Follow-up wallbang attempts, not going to be able to connect, but look at this, the lurk-in from DH. He is calling it, letting him know that this has been opened up, but now the pivot's going to start, and Meteor, oh, he's going to get on this insert. And that's a hell of a lot of respect being shown. Doesn't want to swing that corner, knows that May could absolutely sit him down. That would be a weapon given over, and that's what I'm talking about. May is able to find a hell of a shot. Izu, asleep at the wheel. I mean, he should have been able to spot out the hat.
Spike planted.
Won't fall, but it's going to be DH to go ahead and keep them in this one at 0 point. Maybe a bit of false info. Doesn't actually get the connection here on a May, but now on this arrival, T1, decent disconnected positions, and should be safe to close this.
Yeah, this should be unthinkable.
Hasn't toggled the cam yet. Now here,
Camera taken out.
that audio. Camera previously spotted. May cleans up another. And Buzz will have the angle from Cat. And T1 deny the bonus conversion. Does end up getting a hell of a lot closer than you would have thought. 2 players alive carrying those weapons forward.
Yeah, kind of curious, you know, for DFM, how concerning this late insert from DH is. Or if that's just kind of, well, we were on the bonus anyway, we were overcommitting to those rotates, we dropped 5 guns. In the anti-eco, 4 guns, who cares? We gambled and DH, you know, took advantage of that, so what? But looks like they're going to try to shore up the defenses a little bit in mid.
Okay, DFM, 1-round advantage off into the hands of May, and he gets an opening shot, and let's listen now to the comms because of the rest of the round.
止まった。トバとケイ置いた。トバケイ置いた。正面向いたよ。向いた。俺来週ビンゴだった。フラッシュ1個ない。来週ビンゴだった。オッケー。俺ビミン決めとくわ。A 正前目。A 正前行こうでも。行こうでも。カバーする。1人。出るよ。ない。みんなこってたかも。ハイミ取れてる俺ら。取れてる。はい。これこのハイミとかここ見とか俺。それは。いいですね。
And it's a comms blessing! DFM well suited to go ahead and close this out. Barring Izu getting a 1v4.
Hey, put Izu in a tough position, only as a Guardian. I don't think, really, they're considering trying to, I was wondering about a recoverable gun, and they're considering that one that's at A main. They just pinged it out, so I think that's where he's going to be heading. DFM will be coming in
30 seconds left.
somewhat quickly behind him. They have to be checking a bunch of angles here. I mean, he has zero idea what's going on around the map. This is just a recovery.
I mean, easiest approach from here is to just assume that you're surrounded and that every single corner's got a player in it. He's just going to try to stay tucked away here at the box.
10 seconds left.
And maybe has a chance to get rid of Akame, but I mean, Akame will take this regardless. He's going to get a Hunter's Fury online, whether it's a kill or a death, and Izu now repositioning to the other side, swings back into the open, grabs a gun, and that's when Akame strikes. 3-1, and nothing carried over for this one. T1 now on Struggle Street.
Yeah, I think some of the good things here for DFM, that's huge. May looking really sharp. Again, Sess is apparently taking some kind of lessons in aim because he is a different beast entirely.
That's something to just tweet yesterday that he was going to maybe consider doing aim training videos. Maybe he's done some private sessions.
No kidding. That is just bananas. Well, a little bit of info there. So DFM does kind of reinforce that B side off of that spot. This is all a fake from T1. So tough to read right now. Sess will put up the smoke, but you have the double layers. Look at this. On the trips, high-low, to catch Meteor on the entry, if he was to go for that. And an orb tap as well, grab for T1 is going to be another pivot. So they're really trying to toy with the map, and it's working quite nicely. I mean, DFM has had the wrong read, both of these rotates. So
will it matter?
Great question.
Got May positioned with that operator.
I mean, Meteor with a rifle, that's scary.
Cage popped, back off, 0 point, will get the spot, but it's going to be a Hunter's Fury immediately in response.
Yeah, missing a little bit there.
Connecting.
Yeah.
So, sight going to be taken by T1. Knives popped and up and over from May. Quick little peek.
It's late.
Spike planted.
This is pretty doable for T1, to be honest.
I mean, it absolutely is. I think you'd love to have a kill here from this position. And okay, I was going to say to send that null command, but now we'll just send it all the same. Try to get rid of those knives. The operator's still going to be good to find the damage. Flash up over the top, and Izu now going to be taken down. It's DH. He finds two. That Bandit ringing out, but has to do it all. And it's a decent attempt from him, but in the end, the round still goes the way of DFM as they move up 4-1, and they get the null command out.
Pretty humorous to watch all of the T1 players scrambling to pick up Meteor's Vandal after he died, though. Just watching them all just rush at it, trying to get it back into their hands.
Inverse hot potato.
It is. Because watch, the gun actually drops into the site. They're all just trying to get it.
Like a pack of seagulls.
Mine?
Mine?
Mine? DH, nasty with that bandit.
Mika's going to be smiling. The Disney head that she is.
That's true. She'll appreciate that reference. I can't believe I know that. How do I even know that?
It's Finding Nemo.
Is it? Is that what it's from? I actually couldn't remember what it was from. I just knew it.
That's the age.
It's true. I probably haven't seen that movie since I was 20? That gives you an indication of how old I am.
Yeah.
Clear the drone, but that shouldn't be too intriguing from the side of DFM. You haven't seen any follow-up. There wasn't like a duelist kind of out ahead, even though T1 has already showed you that they're willing to show a duelist early to try to get you to overcommit to something. Drone identified. T1 actually maybe wants to challenge in that direction. Way to the dart. Timing here looking pretty nice for T1, but Yatsuka is kind of reading into this a little bit.
DFM just widely going to be relying on this Cypher setup they have, but DH, hell of a shot to be found. May going to be taken down, but Akame quick, the trade went back. A little bit of an up and over, but Akame just surges forward, finds another kill as Buzz will fall.
Oh, they spotted him.
Yeah, and the TP has to be canceled there by Sess. Slide up from Yatsuka, able to find kill onto Meteor. It's a 2v2 for the plant, and Izu is in a very forward position, so this Hunter's Fury not something that can really be relied on. Jump up and over the top. Izu still watching for that market approach. They're just none the wiser. The space has been given up, and now given that they've kind of traded places and given the site over, the Hunter's Fury suddenly is back on the menu. Cover going out. Munchkin, oh, he spotted the first, sees the second, and kind of desperately tries to get into the smoke, but cannot. 4K from the IGL, as T1 will find their second round.
Yeah, again, this is really good stuff from T1's macro. They're really out-reading DFM in a lot of these rounds. They can get their economy going. I think this actually could be a pretty close half. I like the way Akame plays that. He's like, I know Meteor's going up and over. I'm going to catch the players behind him off guard. Almost comes up big, but Munchkin, nasty work. An interesting read and an interesting post-plant setup that works a treat for them. May still has the op, but it's 3 sheriffs and a rifle. Otherwise, so I feel like this is a big win condition. Ooh.
DH is shrugging that off and boldly pushing forward. Meanwhile, Izu, he's found May. Akame will win the fight at B main. Nothing more behind this. Yatsuka will scatter away.
Munchkin's almost into another null command. 1 away. Could get it out if they pass the spike over to him. Are they going to give it to Meteor? Maybe, I don't know, but do have the op watching here from Kaide. Scooped it up off of May's body.
Also try to clear any potential trips forward. Spot on the one, Kaide looking for the re-swing. Meteor goes for the up and over, and he surely relayed this, but Buzz still going to be caught on the timing. Meanwhile, push up into the smoke. Sess finds Meteor. And T1, it just feels like they are disrespecting it every twisted turn. Munchkin will be able to get a fadeaway kill. Suppress on the 2. 3 players remaining on the side at DFM.
30 seconds left.
And I mean, Yatsuka, yes, he's got an operator, but he also has an overdrive.
It could be no commanded.
We'll just send that out nice and early as the door gets broken. Izu, however, has to do a hell of a lot. We'll be able to find the first. Munchkin now try to win it, but there's the swing. No chance to bleed out, just instantly dead. And as DFM maintaining this lead up by 3 once again.
It's just a couple individual moments kind of make the difference. Kaide in particular decides to dodge the drone, wait it out, and then shoot a rando into the smoke. I don't think he saw him.
Maybe Meteor didn't.
I don't think Meteor saw him. I don't think he saw Buzz when the smoke was moving.
Oh, no, he
either.
did not.
Yeah.
Well, that was full blind off the timing.
Timeout.
And that's going to be a timeout call now from T1.
This will be a tough timeout. I mean, I think in a lot of these rounds, T1 has had better macro, to be honest. It's just, it is Ascent. It's tough to beat attackers on this map, but you know, beyond that, they've been in these ecos. It's been buy eco, buy eco.
I mean, one of the critical things, though, is look at Meteor's scoreline right now.
Yeah, 1-7.
It has not been good, especially when you compare to the other outings that he has had on Jet. He has found that impact. He has looked clean. At the moment, though, he's just widely getting picked apart every time he tries to go in these entries.
It's been tough for the Jets in general. But yeah, Meteor, I mean, especially how good he was in the first 2 maps on Chamber. Thought, okay, this might just be his day. Might be one of those kind of performances we're used to seeing from a player who's got the caliber to win MVPs at global events. But we'll see. A couple Sheriffs, a Bandit. All that you're going to get into this, you have so many alts, and you have the Bladestorm key. Meteor has to go big. They're going to do that high-low setup again. They want to deny that dash entry. It just might not come that way. They do get, they're going to get the spot on the Meteor? No, he's tucked in behind this box, so it's not going to, the drones won't see him.
Cam did spot out Kaide. Then May just gets rid of him. Knives out of the equation now. Fakes it. Oh my God! Kaide! Well, that's about the cleanest volley of 3 kills that you're going to find. I mean, look, actual Aim Labs routine right there. Flawless rounds, 6-2. Oh man, show me that again and slow it down.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Move on, don't care.
4 bullets? Yep. Oh,
good Lord.
Disgusting. Huge.
He's found his foothold yet again. Certainly was wobbly the last several outings for DFM, but
if he finds his form, I mean, you start to think maybe DFM's favored.
Oh, May. Wanting to chase forward into that.
He's trying to show. He's trying to bait. This is all the bait for this B setup. But it didn't kind of work.
Yeah, they're stacked on Cat at the moment. Flash forward in towards Street. Paranoia going to be sent. May not getting caught by that, but Smoke is going to be situated. And DH, well, good for 1 in mid, but nothing more. And May on the repeak will find Meteor. He's dead again. Overdrive popped, some pressure around the back towards Gelato. DH disconnected from the rest of the team as they go into a 3v4. Just has to give up the space. Waits out some of the util. Now can go for the plant. Shock darts are gone, but door is quickly going to be broken. So Paranoia sent Buzz having to tuck away. Munchkin's going to be good for 1. Now you're going to be finished off Yatsuka's attention kind of getting scattered around a little bit. Shock dart out from Nizu, able to find 1. On the drop down, Buzz finding the dink, gets the spray down. The double headshot for the kill, but it's Cess. Ping revealed. Running a little bit lower on time. Needs to win this fight versus Buzz. Can't quite make it happen. Buzz will hold his own, and T1 will get themselves a 3rd round win. None of it feels easy.
No, it's a big gamble from DFM. DH trying to play off of a timing there. May doing a decent job slowing things down, but this entry gets completely cut apart. Yatsuka completely on an island, and they can't get him the help they need because May goes down at Heaven. So they don't feel that comfort to keep pushing in, to keep up that flood. Buzz does a great job in Hell. Beautiful work.
Yeah, big round from him. Absolutely necessary, his efforts. Otherwise, it's another one that ends up getting away from them. And right now, I mean, for all of T1, it's a lot to compensate when Meteor is getting shut down the way that he is. Oh, and May. Oh, whiffs the shot! Critical misstep is Munchkin. Able to find it.
Can't afford that.
Cage out, camera's there. That's going to be the neural theft invested.
He's dead.
Looking for that punish, but yes, Seth's lucky to be alive. TP's out. They spot the reposition. Smoke going to be sent. Paranoia flying through. Meteor, I mean, no No cursory check over to the side, but it's fine, I guess. Buzz has the coverage. Kind of spammed down to 5. Team 1. This will be the first time that they're able to get themselves some consecutive round wins. As looks like DFM already, pretty much just resigned to go on the save. Got no money on Kaede. An operator will be recovered.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Munchkin has his ult again.
He's been building these up
consistently.
Yeah, I mean, he's making it look like he's playing a Phoenix.
Yeah, really. It's been the multi-kills plus consistent orb feeding over to him. You can see it's a really big part of the game plan. Shuts down that Neon really nicely, so makes a lot of sense to me. And again, it's like these rounds sometimes just come down to, is one player going to do the thing they need to do? This round it was May. He needs to hit that op shot. He doesn't. That's a huge problem because that's so many gaps in your defense. He just has not looked like himself.
Oh, up to 4 now on this attack. I mean, T1 feel like they need to get to 5. Oh, not like that. We're doing him dirty. Ooh, unfortunate.
Save.
DH getting stressed out here.
Timeout.
This has got to be DFM's timeout.
And it is.
I think just
stress, maybe relief as well. They're saving. Oh, thank God. We don't have to fight Kaede and Akame.
Yeah, those two in particular can be quite scary. Yeah, Akame 12-5 right now. But I'm very impressed with T1 overall on this attacker's side. 4-6 is fine on Ascent. Like, again, these next 2 rounds are almost must win for DFM, you would think. Just based on what we've seen. Again, incredible drawings. But what we...
Is that the scanner? Scanner button looks like that.
Could be, yeah. But based on what we've seen from DFM's attacker side on this map, like these are must win rounds. Unless they've been able to in a day, you know, workshop something.
There's a slight...
Really wants T1 to win.
There's a slight disconnect between the two.
Yeah.
I think they might be cheering for different teams.
Could be. Well, let's see what the idea is here for DFM. They're going to try another mid-crunch, but this time they're pushing out Sess and Yatsuka. May's going to hold the line here at mid. Still has that op. Not sure if that was recovered or bought.
It was recovered.
It was recovered, okay.
Yeah, they rotated to B lobby. We're able to find it. Speaking of the op, well, this time it's not going to miss. He's giving him a little bit of a freebie, and Yatsuka from on high will clean up too. Media Munchkin down, and DFM locking up a lead for the half, as this is certainly their 7th. So whatever was discussed during the timeout, it worked.
Well, one of the things is just a little bit of change of position. It's adding an extra layer to Sess's spot over in short A. He's been tucking into that corner quite often by himself. So when T1's swinging that corner, they're looking for Sess to be where he is. The problem is Yatsuka's up on the box up high. They're not ready for that at all. So that's just a little bit of a conditioning adjustment.
I mean, they pick up the spike. They're actually going to try to play this. They do have money.
30 seconds left.
No hypercritical ults coming online, but I mean, yeah. Swing the corner. Realize that you're absolutely outdone. Flawless round for DFM. Carrying over everything now in the last round of the half. T1 trying to make this 7-5 and avoid that 8-4 scoreline because, again, I mean, the Pistols have not been going their way. Gotten thrifty wins after dropping them, yes, but want to have that solid start.
For sure. Well, this is a big round. This is kind of maybe the difference maker in this map, potentially. Just have to see. Kaede has his ult. Sess still sitting on his, but the real one I'm worried about is Munchkin's. That no command, so annoying on this map. Only a Guardian for DH, and there he goes.
Okay, they're going to try to up the pace, but the spike is being brought over towards B main. Drone's not going to get cleared, though. But Munchkin will be left on the floor. Kaede now panning forward. Buzz dead. May repeaks. DH. Oh, getting involved is Izu. So much work to be done. Just no real chance. Meteor. This cannot find a single thing. He will close out this half 1-11 as DFM are up by 4 at the half.
There you go. That's the mate that you've been looking for. Getting those op shots to connect. Pivotal moments too, and a great push and pull here. Kaide stepping right into the mix. Crosshairs right where they need to be. May switches sides, deals with Izu, and round is Dunzo.
I mean, not that May was like particularly poor in the first two maps by any stretch, but I mean, good God. From what we were seeing on Haven coming into this match, like he space jammed the hell out of Meteor. Hold this basketball real quick. Why do you have a basketball? Don't worry about it. Just sapped his powers.
Yep. He is the Monstars now. I mean, he is playing pretty well. Again, if you look back across this series, it just feels like if he had been kind of playing to his normal level, you feel like this would have been a 2-0 for DFM. I mean, they look great on Sunset regardless. And a lot of DFM fans showing their support. T1 fan there wants the 2-1. Probably had to change the sign after the first half. Most of those start out as 2-0 and then, oh no.
Oh, very nice.
That is really good. That's incredible. The art today has been S tier. That is for sure.
T1 sign says devour. Right now they're getting devoured.
Well, if they win this pistol,
there's a chance. They are now moving over to that defender side, but
for sure.
I mean, you need to see an activation from Meteor.
Yes, that I agree with. You would think if you can get him into that op quickly too, it's going to be a big difference in his half performance. That's not going to clear.
Nope. Just off the mark.
Just a bit outside.
3 players inside of B lobby, and this is where DFM are starting to pivot.
Yep. This, I assume, gets cleared with a recon, I pray. Or else they're going to walk into the meat grinder.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Everyone's leaning back. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby.
No one's died, so we should be able to...
Anything EMEA does, we can do better.
That's right. They'll never be as good as us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be experiencing a little technical turbulence, so please just fasten your seatbelts and be patient with us. Thank you.
Yep. I still blame Elfish Guy, but...
yeah, it's very true.
30 seconds left.
It's always his fault. Well, not much to talk about there.
It's going to be a big round win for T1.
Huge win for T1.
10 seconds left.
Pause got called pretty quick into that.
Yeah, well, we will be investigating. There we go. There's the music that we so very hate. We'll have an investigation. We will see what is going on, try to get to the bottom of this. So bear with us here for the moment as we get ready to shift over into podcast mode, I suppose.
Oh, I don't like seeing that.
Who knows how long this one's going to be.
That monitor was off.
Yeah. Quick little reboot.
Oh, poor DH. He's been so stressed out, too. Riddle Order fan in there.
Not the Akamai jersey here as well to rep. Of course, for anybody who hadn't been paying attention, unfortunately, Riddle not going to be making their way over here for the play-ins.
No, it's not Riddle this time. They didn't even get to the playoffs of the Japanese qualifiers. They struggled.
Big upset. Big in that grand final.
Oh yeah, QT beating Reject was huge. I mean, it's pretty exciting. If you guys haven't heard of PKM, you'll know about him soon. Absolutely incredible. Really carried QT very well. Margaret going to be on there as well, so the old Nongshin player. A lot of you guys are going to be familiar with him making his return. PKM actually used to play on Nongshim a long time ago, interestingly enough.
Oh.
Yep.
I had the takedown, of course, Persia on his way.
Yep. And Jeremy.
And yeah, J. Remy. He's having a whale of a time over there, but
it's crazy finals. Went to 5. But the other thing I'm kind of curious about, depending on how this all shakes out, if DFM loses here, which I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if there is a world where they play Sharper esports from Thailand. Now here's a fun one. Here's a blast from the past for you. PTC and May have played against each other before. Do you remember when? This one I didn't remember until I looked it up.
PTC and May, I mean, that feels like that would have had to have been like LCQ 2021.
That's correct.
There you go.
May was on Northeption, PTC was on Full Sense.
Yep.
And they battled it out in that crazy finals, that bind that was absolutely nuts. May did not play so good in that finals, though.
And that's with
Soldom.
I was gonna say my goat. Is it John Olsen?
John Olsen.
John Olsen.
His name is John Olsen. That was a great finals. That was super good. I'll never forget that bind. That was absolute madness.
It feels like yesterday, and yet it's been 5 whole years.
It's been 5 years. Almost to the day.
It all goes by so very quickly. I mean, time flies when you're having fun. And what's more fun than casting? Well, we're not doing that right now. Instead, we're going to be going to a quick little break while we try to get things sorted on the stage. So thank you guys for having some patience. We'll be back in a bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
아, 이거 쓰고 들어가요?
이제
안 보여. 이거 뭐 공포 게임이야?
오 뭐야?
오, 괜찮은 거예요?
If you guys bring me to horror movie, I cry, okay?
오.
Oh, it's cool, huh?
무서워져.
무서워. 이거 안 괜찮은데?
I'm gonna scream. Kept me thinking because I've been watching a lot of movies. Like the previous 2 movies I watched was Backrooms and Obsession. So I thought it was gonna be like something horror.
야, 여기 엄청 큰데 여기 공간이? 그러게 되게 크네. 무서워요. 아니 너는 왜 무서워하냐고. 내가 부딪혀도 내가 부딪히는데. 너무 무서웠어요 진짜. 이게 방탈출도 이게 눈 감고 들어가는 그런 똑같은 게 무서워가지고 막 했는데.
To the horror haunted house.
뭐?
Wait. 둥글게
둥글게 빙글빙글 돌아가며 춤을 춥시다.
그 어디까지 가요? 여기요? 네.
How are you guys feeling?
Scared.
무서워.
너무 무서워요. 빨리 안대 벗겨주시면 안 돼요?
I mean, exciting. I think. I was very curious, like what you guys were cooking. You know, what's waiting for me.
Are you guys a little scared?
Yes.
Okay, so please take off your blindfolds.
이거.
오.
What the hell?
What the?
What? Wow, it's so big.
서밋이다 서밋.
서밋. 솔직히 좀 놀랐어요 개인적으로. 안대 벗는 순간 와 이게 가능하다고 약간 좀 이런 느낌이었고.
서밋 신맵 자체를 이렇게 큰 규모로 실제로 만들어서 했다는 건 상상도 못하고 있어가지고 와 진짜 스케일 쩐다. 네 감탄했던 것 같아요.
자, 지금부터 10분간 탐색 진행해 주시면 됩니다. Go in the map.
Go inside.
여기 들어가라고요?
네.
야야야야 빨리 가야 돼. 빨리 가.
바로 시작. 오케이.
When I first played rank, wow, the map is so big. This is A side. Oh, spike drop.
Oh, Spike is here.
Spike is there?
Spike drop, okay?
스파이크가 여기다. 스파이크. 이거는 C4를 박았다고 봐야겠죠?
I think planted. Right?
Maybe it's already defused, no? It's down.
Oh.
Oh, maybe I should
Is it?
tell you. Yeah, it's down, no? I feel like it's too complicated trying to like give the false info, and rather than that, I'm just like, yeah, I know this and that, and then what about you and stuff? We just like sharing info, you know? I mean, I don't know, maybe planted, maybe I'm thinking too much. I don't know.
This is
wait.
TP, right?
This is the TP, yes.
여기가 TP 나왔고.
Defender side, that's attacker.
Can I close the door now?
자 이게 뭘까? 이 꽃갈콘. 꽃갈콘이 누워있다. 그러니까 꽃갈콘도 무조건 스킬 중에 하나다. 이런 게 없단 말이에요. 실제 게임에서는. 이거 벽 같은 느낌인데 내가 봤을 때. 벽이 이런 느낌. 오케이. 아니 이거는 뭐야? 이거 뭐 허수아비가 있어요 여기? 사람 얼굴. 페이크 이런 건가?
Wait, what is this again? Is it that body?
That body, Remy.
Rock that body.
해골이 뭐고 꽃갈콘이 뭐야?
Let's just go beside.
beside.
삐 되게 많은데?
잠시만 저기가 노다지네. 저기에 뭐가 많구만. 오케이.
들켰다.
Omen para. You can see from here.
Omen Paranoia. B-Link.
뭐야 거울이야? 이게 파라 같은데? 파라에다가
뭐야 이거? 오멘, 네온, 사이퍼. 아 그러면은 이게 커튼이고 이거는 세이지 슬로우 같아 아무리 봐도.
This one I see the jet smoke, I think. Wait, there's another. Oh! Another Omen para here. So the round is happen in B side.
So B side, there's a lot of battles going on here, okay?
Yeah.
A lot of blood.
Fight place.
Everyone fighting here.
B side. 진짜 저한테는 혼돈이었어요. 되게 어지러웠습니다. 뭐가 뭔지도 모르겠고 이게 보다가 일단 좀 포기. As soon as I saw the hints, I had no clue what anything was. Like I had no idea.
오멘 이게 TP 종류 같은데 이러면? 근데 TP가 왜 이렇게 많아?
Omen TP? Omen TP from here to that box. Okay.
여기서 TP를 저로 탔어요. 이거 확실해. 이렇게 가고.
Oh no, the Omen TP from there to here, no? Because this one have the wall. You cannot. This one there. I think at the beginning when I first roam around the map, yeah, I think I kind of understand what was happening.
Damn, we're working together.
Okay.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is the body?
I think, because it's too many.
Look at it here,
Yeah,
right?
like he was watching here, this guy is watching there, I think. I don't know. Yeah.
Damn. What does he say?
This is, I think, concussion. They have Phoenix and Sage.
Oh, maybe
and
the
Fade,
C's.
the C's. For Phoenix Molly? Because 2 people die here.
Yeah.
야 이거 너무 어려운데 이게 말이 되냐 이거? 동그라미가 연막도 동그라미고 스키도 동그라미고 이래가지고 이게 뭘까?
Okay, so middle.
여보세요? 이거 어디? 이거 오케이 문을 닫았다. 문을 닫았다는 거.
이게 닫혀 있는 거구나. 여기
엿들으면 안 되시죠? 엿들으면 안 되시죠? 저기
여기 열려 있네. 뭐야? 여기는 열려 있었구나.
경쟁자인데.
감사합니다. 문이 닫혀 있는지 몰랐거든요, 저는. 가까이 가 보니까 그 투명한 유리더라고요, 문 닫힌 게. 그때 처음 알았어요.
이게 뭐냐고 도대체. 이게 뭘까? 기다봐. 이게 눈표시인가? 잠깐 타임, 광희야. 이거 뭐 같아, 이거?
그걸 모르겠어. 꼬깔콘이 죽은 거 같은데.
꼬깔콘이 죽. 오케이. 정보 하나 나 몰랐는데 나이스.
근데 이게 진짜 이게 진짜 뭐지 근데?
나이스.
This is dead body. 여기 eyes.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is dead body?
No, I think this is the reveal thing, you know, where you can see.
Recon camera.
Yeah, because they have cipher.
That's right.
One guy got cipher, so meaning like this is middle, right? Yeah, he started middle, camera mid, right side. Well, how the he put the camera there? A-Link maybe, yeah. Wow, this is rough, bro. There's no way anyone would get this, bro.
So how?
Wait, what is this?
I don't know.
We open it?
네.
How do you open it?
들어보세요. 그냥
Oh,
you.
there's a phone.
아니.
Yeah?
What?
That's a VR machine.
Oh, so we're not supposed to open it?
yo, wait.
I'm wearing glasses.
그 거치대는 두고 기계만.
Okay.
He going mad from A-Link. This. He's defender maybe.
Holy shit, this is gonna be hard. At first, I didn't know how to use it. I took out the phone out of it. And yeah, we're not supposed to do that.
그때 이거 프라울러구나. 여기 페이드다. 이제 그거를 이제 알게 됐죠.
Let's just check the camera.
Okay.
We become cipher. Okay. No. Wait. What the hell is this even? Oh, okay.
Maybe this one is a Cypher? Because if they split, they need to have Cypher here, no? Do we see any ulti from the Cypher?
Wait, trap. We need to check.
Oh, trip here, like, right? Is this a trip? Yes. Should be Cypher trip.
Oh, this is Cypher's trip?
Trip B, then go A. Look A.
Oh, what is this?
What is this?
Where go?
Camera. Wait, Cypher camera?
Wait, defender is no Cypher.
Yeah, but it could be attacker Cypher.
No, Cypher is going there.
I know, but it could be he could put the camera first and then go to mid after, you know. So later we need to ask what is that. Oh no, that's just that someone see each other, you know.
Ah,
you get what I mean?
recon?
So they saw like it could be recon, it could be anything. This is the Cypher camera, I think, attacker.
Oh.
So he starts B, camera B main. This is the guy here.
Okay.
This is probably the stage light. So he shoot the camera. Yeah. So okay, smoke.
Oh.
Okay. So let's just ask the question later.
Okay.
오케이, 어느 정도 그래도 메모했으니까.
너 뭘 알았는데?
나 지금 확실히 알았어. 깼다 이거.
깼어?
깼어 이거 깼어.
나는 깬 거 같아.
아 아무래도 근데 나도 깨긴 했어.
안녕하세요. 농심 알비입니다.
안녕하십니까. T1의 버즈입니다. 리큐 테이크원. 아무래도 우리가 이제 발로란트 시작한 지 거의 6년 차가 됐잖아. 이제 비전 스트라이커즈를 내가 들어왔을 때 내 첫인상은 어땠는지 좀 궁금해.
그때 딱 들어왔을 때 너가 이미 거쳐왔던 팀들 베어클로 게임에 뭐 무역 이미 거기서 게임을 한 걸 되게 많이 봤어. 그냥 봤을 때는 그냥 되게 파괴적인 병철이구나라는 그렇게 생각을 하고 있었단 말이야. 그래서 너 들어오고 나서 병철에 다 죽여주겠지 하면서 뭐 그렇게 난 보고 있었지.
나 형을 이제 처음 봤을 때는 말이 안 되지 형. 근데 형 그때 코리안 텐즈였잖아.
그때는
슈퍼스타였지.
그때는 약간 겉멋이 있었던 시절이라서 펜즈를 많이 따라해서.
아니 근데 형은 남들을 따라하지만 남들은 형을 못 따라했어.
병철이가 과찬을. 나는 지금은 병철이가 제일 잘한다 생각해.
아이씨 거짓말 하지 마. 형 우리 4인 1실 썼었잖아.
그치.
생각나는 재밌는 에피소드 있어?
내가 제일 생각나는 거는 사람이 많다 보니까 그때 화장실이 또 제한적이었잖아. 한 명 누구 씻고 기다려, 누구 씻고 기다리고 이랬었단 말이야. 아마 내가 계속 첫 바다로 일어나면서
진짜 형은 신기했던 게 비몽사몽 이렇게 일어나면은 이모님 요리하는 소리랑 마우스 딸깍딸깍 소리랑 이제 햇빛이 막 다 들어와. 보면 이제 혼자 게임하고 있고. 그리고 우리가 또 하빈이 들어오고 나서 애가 좀 친해지고 나서 그 먹방 ASMR을 제일 크게 틀고 막 이제 보는 거예요. 그러니까 막 그때 한창 막 이상한 거 막 식용 분필, 뭐 식용 돌멩이 막 이런 거 막 철근 씹어 먹는 소리 나고 이러는데 강하빈 막 이제 오이팩 이거 하고 있고 이제 형.
오이팩 맨날 끼고 잤었어.
근데 민수 형이 오이 싫어하거든. 근데 민수 형 딱 와가지고 어디서 오이 냄새 나는데 진짜 귀신같이 알아가지고 진짜 신기했어 그때. 어쨌든. 나도 그랬고 형도 그랬고 VS 그리고 DRX가 되게 집 같고 돈독하고 가족 같았잖아. 거기를 떠나서 새로운 도전을 시작한다고 했을 때는 기분이 좀 어땠어? 좀
우리끼리 너무 서로 잘하기도 하고 뭐 챔피언스 3등까지 찍어보고 그냥 국제대회도 꾸준히 나갔었잖아. 그래서 뭐 상상만 한 거지만 그냥 우리 팀이 쭉 오래 가면서도 나중에 우승 한번 하겠지 하면서 뭐 잘 하겠지 그렇게 계속 생각을 하고 있었는데 이게 또 인생이라는 게 어떻게 될지 모르니까.
그치.
또
나는 근데 그렇게 생각해. 모든 일에는 다 이유가 있다고.
맞아.
형이 산티아고를 우승하기 위한 그 빌드업이었던 거지.
너도 방콕 마스터즈 우승했었으니까.
뭐 그렇기도 하지 그지. 모든 일엔 다 이유가 있다 생각해 진짜.
맞아. 너도 T1으로 이적하면서 그때는 어땠어 넌?
일단은 사실 거의 DRX에서 3년, 4년 이렇게 있었잖아. 그러다 보니까 사실 T1에 이적하고 나서도 초반에 DRX에 대한 얘기를 했을 때 T1이 아니라 DRX를 우리 팀 약간 이렇게 표현을 했었던 게 뭔가 되게 기억에 나. 나도 모르게 DRX를 아직 나의 팀이라고 좀 생각하고 사실 상대 팀으로서 이런 얘기를 해도 될지 모르겠지만 우승을 한번 했으면 좋겠다 이런 생각이 정말 들 정도로 열정 있고
맞아.
좋은 형들이었어서 떠날 때 솔직히 마음이 쉽진 않았어. 형 혹시 그 VS 초창기 형이 생각했을 때 제일 잘했던 선수나 혹시 인상 깊었던 선수 그런 선수 혹시 있어?
팀 선수 둘 다 말하고 싶은데 팀은 당연히 비전 스트라이커즈라고 생각을 하고 있었고 그리고 선수로서는 나는 좀 독보적으로 얘기하고 싶은 게 뭐야
아이 뭐야
뭐야? 이거 갑자기 왜 나와서 깜짝 놀라는 뭐야?
오랜만에 뵙겠습니다. 저는 전 프로게이머이자 현 제스트 아카데미 대표인 제스트 김기석입니다.
와. 어쨌든 형이 지금 은퇴하고 여러 가지 병행하면서 하고 있지만 이제 분석 데스크로 뭐 대기실 놀러 올 때도 많고 했잖아. 분석 데스크 재밌어요?
난 근데 하는 거 재밌더라. 형들도 잘해주시고.
지금은 좀 적응 되셨을 텐데 초반에 하실 때는 같이 하던 선수들도 이제 저기에 있고 하는데 그때 감정.
Thank you for bearing with us. It seems like we are back and ready to go, and it's just going to be a restart of round 13. So, into the pistol we go for the second half. T1 going to be trailing by 4 rounds. Thank you for bearing with us, and hopefully no further interruptions.
I think the good news is it didn't really matter, unless you count that one miss, the shock dart that missed a trip, but there's no way DFM has him knowing that, so T1 just happy to lay in the same trip over there. A different follow-up trip behind it, but over towards what looks like a B hit, but you know, a lot of presence here for the side of T1 to create that extra angle with DH too. Certainly not going to be easy.
Munchkin's starting to rotate over. It's going to be 4 players from T1 here. There's a shock dart sent flying. Camera spotting out a little bit here. It's Isu flooding forward. Recon landing there on his teammate's face, but it's going to be DH coming away with the kill on Akame as Buzz has been taken down, but the site widely has been taken by DFM. Spike, however, is not included. Paranoia going to be sent down. Frenzy going to be able to help find that kill as well. They'll just overwhelm him, and Kaide is right back to it. Break be damned. Might have accidentally ripped his headset off, but still is able to find the pistol secured there for DFM. It's now 9-4 and 5-1 in pistols across this series.
This is an absolutely bizarre round. I knew where that paranoia came from, and Kaide was gunning for Buzz and got it. And then the spike gets stuck in spawn, or in main, excuse me, and then DFM is able to counterpunch back.
Yep.
Whoopsies. Put that on a little bit tighter. Might have been the headset that got ripped out there.
Sorry for those wearing headphones watching at home.
It's fine.
It's just a headset.
It's just a headset. It's fine.
Oh, Jesus.
It's all right. They're allowed to pop off.
This goes here.
As long as they don't truly break anything. But that's huge for DFM. Again, you would expect that this attacker side is going to be weak, and getting off to a strong start like that. Very important. Only a bandit in play for Meteor.
Oh, how in the hell? Oh. May's getting out of there. Down to 22.
He's like, yeah.
Maybe.
Let's juggle these around a little
maybe,
bit.
Yeah, okay. Can't give the gun to Kaide, and he's on the other side of the map. So.
I think as DFM, I think the hope here is that you're going to be able to wait out this round a little bit. Maybe Kaide can scale into B and get some info. Meteor is going to go over there to try to challenge that Ghost. If they could deal with that, then you could probably force DFM into that A stack.
No more charges.
That one way makes it way harder for Kaide to get any more information.
Oh, well, speaking of information, hell of a lot of it found there for T1, who really do need to try to find this thrifty win. But it's just going to be maybe a rewrap, yeah. Cut across the cat, no. Looks like they're going to be committed to this. It's really pulled forward into the corner. TH going to be quickly taken down. Kaide able to find Izu. Market door gets broken. Watch out there. Meteor able to find one. Louis think Kaide going to be finished off. Meteor getting a second, but the cleanup is still going to be there. No thrifty found. DFM get themselves up to double digits. T1 trailing by 6 as they go into the anti-bonus.
Well, now you get into the real meat and potatoes of this. This is a risky decision from DFM in a way. And oh man, Kaide gets lit the heck up and able to readjust. And Meteor, great with the guns that only require one tap of the head. We know that. We saw it with the chamber. Couple sheriffs, otherwise those just carried over weapons.
Farmers as well here, but no outlaw in sight. Well, maybe, especially if the Meteor's playing around mid, you'd see him just posture up with a sniper.
That's true. DFM, though, gonna try to play off this camp.
Camera is destroyed.
Well, Shock Dart just to clear out Kaide's, not wanting to put anybody at risk going for that peak. Given the way that he's been shooting, I do not blame him at all. 0 point, only going to catch him to 1, so it seems like Munchkin, I mean, he knows that he's got Sis boxed in. Here's the gun that he's got as well, and they're just going to look to overwhelm him. So double face forward, Munchkin to collect it. Paranoia sent through, Yatsuka still making noise. Hail of bullets unleashed here by T1. Hey, he's still considering a push in, and he's going to find a critical timing. Buzz now dead, and this is all to try to sell a little bit of a fake towards A, but okay, never mind. DFM actually is going to start rotating off that kill. Cutting back across. Meanwhile, hey, just taking space here on the site.
Ooh,
the up and over, and Meteor not able to find that punish, but Munchkin will.
Spike down A.
Cuts him off with the pass. Spike going to be grabbed. Ooh, the drop down. Committed to now. Munchkin eliminated. Whoa! As Meteor will fall, Yatsuka gets us into a 2v1, and a bonus conversion here for DFM might as well just seal the fate of T1 in this series.
Yatsuka solo.
Gun barrel.
Gun barrel.
Now sees it. Okay. Trying to get the angle lined up. Hasn't fully cleared him! And May will still take him down. 24 health remaining in the lobby for DFM, and yet they get the round. They get the bonus.
This is
a 4v5 as well.
Yep, a very bizarre round. I mean, Yatsuka, though, crazy good stuff on the Neon. This is a oopsies moment.
I did not be able to get it over
Look
the
at
line
this.
after that. Oh.
I mean, every once in a while on those slides.
And then I get it from DH's perspective. You don't want to put yourself out into the open in case Yatsuka is watching that angle. So just tries to go for the wall bang, but with the Phantom, it's just not gonna be clean enough. Just doesn't get that double connection. So the final timeout call for T1. And a monstrous deficit.
I mean, yeah, getting the bonus on this attacker side as DFM is outrageous. I mean, unthinkable. And it's made this nigh impossible for T1. It is Ascent. It is so you never know. I mean, it can be heavily defender-sided at times. But man, it looked like a bizarre round because DFM's just spreading the map, looking for contact fights, and then, you know, May's starting to get heated up and winning some of those early duels to cause problems all over the place. Munchkin's got the read on the rotate, and then DFM still fights their way out of it. Yatsuka up to the top fragging position. I mean, we were wondering about this, Neon, but it's looking
Critical
good.
round here for T1. Weaker buy, trying to find some value. We'll see if they can do it as we have a listen in.
에이 원에 한 번 더 돼? 돼. 좀 느려. 미드 떠왔다. 미드 하나 떠왔다. 제트. 미드 컨택이다. 원에 날렸어. 야 미드 캠 타이밍으로 쳐. 미드 캠 깨웠다. 미드 캠 깨웠다. 걸렸다. 미드 있어 몰라.
미드 들어 써줄게 이거.
에이 드론. 야 한명 시장 와주면 좋을 듯. 빼놨어. 막혀볼라. 오버 하나야. 나 시장 저지. 쇼 컨택 왔을 거야 동아 이거. 확인.
사이퍼 미드였다.
나 A가 A 스플릿이다. 일단 확실한 거. 나 안에서 박경. 메인 손자에 시장 앞에 조심. 이거 피자 봐줄래?
태형이 뛰어라.
야 A로 야 숏으로 붙는다.
Now they're calling it an A split. Be right about that. Paranoia going to be sent. No one get caught by it. Meanwhile, Munchkin should get cleared out of this corner, but no. A little bit of a double take, and Munchkin able to find two before getting taken down. DH with a piece of the pie, and okay, T1 call a damn clean round to prevent DFM from taking this up to match point.
It's just them getting the info on the map. They're getting such deep clears of B main. You can hear it. Okay, we cleared the Cypher. Util, okay, there's the drone over at A main. They just know from kind of tendencies that that's going to be what the round looks like. And an unchecked corner. Huge problems for DFM there. Going to be able to mostly buy into this round, other than Sess on a Guardian. Bulldog, excuse me. Change his mind.
Yeah, no outlaw abuse to be seen here. Well, TP up and over the top, and Meteor out in the mid, able to find Yatsuka there. Top mid takedown. Kaide going to be spotted, cannot escape. Neural Theft immediately going to be invested. And there's the reveal, the remaining stack outside of A.
Standing ahead. I think you ought to just consider a save at this point as DFM, to be honest.
The cash isn't great.
But no map control. They're in trouble.
Spot him to 3. Buzz trying to hold the door. Meteor does get taken down. A kill at Heaven. But getting past this judge proves to be a bit difficult. Smoke layered in, and DH watching for the potential retreat. Tailwind forward, Paranoia out. May able to find one. Munchkin tucking back over towards Tree. Izu here at Heaven. Try to peel back some of this pressure, but space has been offered up, and now it's a 3v3. All command sent in reply. DH still on the slow approach around the back.
Spike planted.
Gone up and over the top now. He's made noise. He's giving his position away, and Cess a turn over to main. Dispatches him with ease. Munchkin has fallen. And it is all on the shoulders of Izu. Dinked, but does manage to find the kill. Should just be him dead, and it is. Cess, another monstrous round from him. As DFM up to match point. T1. They need 7 in a row. It's the old 12-5.
I mean, I'm just like, yeah, you should maybe save. Akame just threw the wall. May there. Great timing. I was thinking it in the back of my mind. I'm like, oh my God, Cess. What in the world? But I'm like, you got a Paranoia. That corner, the drone doesn't catch it, but they suspect it because of what Munchkin is doing with the flash and the quick clear of the drone. Great play, great awareness from May.
And look at the ults. They've got 4 to try to make a go of this. Knives pop for Meteor. Would effectively be a thrifty for T1 to try to make this happen as Munchkin. Some damage found, yes, but no kill.
I know exactly where.
Just Yuri sent Meteor.
Oh!
Okay, the blind headshot on the May. One back, but a weapon not going to be recovered quite just yet. And Buzz, one of the few that actually had a rifle. The only one, in fact, that had a rifle has now fallen.
I'm pissed. Spike
We
planted.
drive out, and oh, Meteor. I think he's completely disregarded Cat now. Yatsuka, even at 30 HP, can absolutely be their undoing from here. He sees the gun barrel. He's scaling forward. Izu dead. Counter swing from DH. Finds one. Meteor gets the other. Kaide has fallen. The weapon's going to be recovered, upgraded. But they need to clear out the site. They need it to be clean. But Akame is cleaner. Meteor down, and DH to try to do it all. Tucks away. The shot got his feet. He's down to 35. And T1 down in the dumps as DFM crushed them on ascent. 13-5 in both their map wins. They once again take down the T1 Tyrants.
It's a different DFM. It feels like something magical is brewing, and that will keep them out of play-ins for now. They've given themselves some extra hopes so they don't have to play some of those teams that have qualified. That is unreal stuff. It is unbelievable, the form that they've come into and the way that they're able to take some of these maps so convincingly against T1.
And that's the thing, it's just how clean it was. 13-5, yes, you know, their own map pick of Haven, incredibly close. They can't get the win there, but they still were able to push T1 to the limits. Nearly took it into overtime, and then didn't let any of that bother them. The close loss on Haven, the tech pause here at the halfway point of this ascent. They stayed focused, they stayed concise, they stayed locked in. The well-earned and very much deserved win here for TFM. For T1, you're going to be left scratching your heads because realistically, at no point did it feel incredibly comfortable for them.
No, not throughout even Haven when they were up. You know, it just felt like, okay, well, you did good on your attacker side. Was it good enough? Just barely. The other two maps were absolute blowouts, so credit to DFM. Everybody getting involved. If you look at the scoreboard, that is a team effort, and you love to see that.
Tough to try to really pin down who's going to be the MVP coming out of that one. I mean, so many players you could give a shout to. that have had their ups and downs throughout the 3 maps played, but that is an incredible performance here from DFM, netting themselves another win, but for now, let's send things down to Bella.
Hi guys, it's Bella standing with DFM's Ses and our translator Hyuga. Congrats on your win today, Ses. Congratulations.
おめでとうございます. Thank you.
You got that right. DFM의 세스 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 축하드립니다. 와, 오늘 경기 전에 세스 선수가 이전에 DFM의 퍼시픽 첫 승리 T1을 상대로 가져간 만큼 오늘 다시 가져가 보겠다고 되게 자신감 있는 각오를 저희에게 말해줬거든요. 근데 오늘 그걸 경기에 잘 풀어냈습니다. 오늘 경기 결과에 대해서 경기력도 그렇고 팀원들한테 되게 만족스러웠을 하루 같은데 한번 승리 소감부터 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Says, you were the one that said, you know, we took our first win against T1. We're going to take it again. You said it with so much confidence, right? So how content are you with your performance and the team's performance?
T1 にセス選手はパシフィックで初めて勝利を収めたのが T1 でまた勝つという風な自信を見せてたと思うんですけども、自分とチーム含めて今日の結果はどのような意味を持ちますか？
自分たちの悪かった点もありましたし、良かった点もあって、この勝ちはすごい自信になったんじゃないかなって思います。とても嬉しいです。
So there are good and bad parts, but after all, we got the win, and I'm really happy, and I think this is going to be contributing to our confidence.
이제 아쉬웠던 점도 있고 만족스러운 점도 있었지만 우선적으로 승리를 가져갈 수 있어서 기쁘다고 이야기를 해줬고요. 그리고 오늘 승리가 이후 남아있는 경기들의 자신감을 좀 기여할 것 같아서 만족스럽다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 안 그래도 오늘 첫 번째 맵부터 DFM이 상당히 달라진 모습을 보여줬습니다. 9라운드를 연속으로 가져가고 13대 5라는 점수를 냈는데요. 오늘 요원 조합의 변화도 있었던 것 같은데 우선은 좀 전략적으로 어떤 노림수를 두고 경기에 임했는지 들어보면 좋을 것 같습니다. Well, you guys definitely seemed different today. I mean, 9 rounds streak and 13-5 on Sunset. That was a very nice beginning, right? So can you tell us what the strategy was behind the comp and the change? Was there something different today?
サンセットでは9ラウンド連続取得を含めて、圧倒的な活躍を見せていたと思うんですけども、チームとしてどのような構成の変化だったり、コミュニケーションだったりがありましたか？
特にいつも通りやろうって有利な場面もスキルの話し合いとか、とにかくちっちゃなコミュニケーションを意識してちゃんとゲームしようっていう話し合いはしました。
We just try to be as our usual ourselves, and we take a little bit of communications. We just try to be ourselves, not to lose any mistakes.
우선 실수를 안 하려고 팀원들과 평소다운 모습대로 오늘 경기를 풀어나갈 수 있게 집중을 했다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 커뮤니케이션도 평소대로 연습했던 거와 같이 좀 오늘 경기를 풀어가면서 오늘 좋은 결과를 낼 수 있었다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 근데 오늘 제 눈에 가장 띄었던 게 세스 선수의 그 망설임 없는 플레이 그리고 자신감 가득한 모습이 좀 눈에 많이 들어왔습니다. 오늘 좀 이런 변화에 좀 근원이 있는지 변화가 있던 건지 개인적으로 한번 들어보고 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. Now, Ses, I did notice that for you today, there was no hesitation. You were very confident in every decision you made, right? What was the click? What was the click? Can you tell us?
セス選手は本日の試合を通して、ものすごく自信がある決断をしていたように見えたんですけど、それの自信が見えるようになったきっかけみたいな自分の中で何かあったりはしますか？
僕は戦うのが好きなんで、敵が来るなと思ったところは味方を戦わせに行ってただ戦うのが好きです。
I just love to fight, and if I know that enemies are coming, I'm trying to do my teammates their work, and at all, I just love to fight.
오늘은 좀 이렇게 1대1 접전이나 이렇게 맞대결에 아주 기분이 좋아서 본인이 그런 성향이기 때문에 오늘 적이 다가왔을 때 그 기회를 놓치지 않았다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 DFM의 세스 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Ses, for the interview, and congrats on your win.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Didn't think Ses was like that.
Yeah.
I like to fight. I want to fight. I will take all the fights. What is this? A aggression. But it's working so well for DFM.
I'll be seeing you in the parking lot, buddy, for ruining my predictions. But this is well deserved. DFM look like by far and away the better team here. I would argue for sure out of 5 of the 6 halves, they were clearly stronger than T1 here. Impressive in the individuals, impressive in the macro. I think you can't argue with the strength of this Japanese team now.
Yeah, they're really crazy.
What?
Crazy from Gaide. Those
shots
was insane.
That was very, very clean. I think in general, DFM was shooting much harder today. They're going to keep their playoffs chances alive, really turned up where it was needed, and not to take anything away from DFM. They played an excellent game, but what on earth was this series from T1? This was extremely questionable. I think 4 rounds on the attacking side was honestly generous, and Munchkin and DH were doing their best to carry the team, and none of the big names turned up map 3 on a set. That's kind of crazy.
No.
I mean, Meteor has to be doing better than this. We know he can. Think back to map 1, he was fantastic. But even in map 2, the map win, he was slow. I think this is a team full of superstars. This is the Korean super team that we talk about. But you can't be a super team when people go missing. T1 are going to have to try and recover now because that loss is unfortunate. A mark against their record.
And we were talking about the map, Vito, how going towards Haven, going towards Ascent especially, this could have favored T1. But DFM, they managed to find that second win and take it back. They said we've done this before, we can do it again.
Hey,
so 2 dates, by the way, marked in my mind now in the history of Pacific. April 4th, April 9th, 2024, and now August 1, 2026. That's when DFM take down T1.
Yeah, great. I mean, the thing is, T1, like, they've won the last 4 matchups in a row. And in Pacific, it's like 3 in a row or something like that. So they haven't had an issue with this matchup up until this point. A pretty big underperformance from T1. TFM played an excellent game, take full advantage of that. So you really can't argue with what you got in the server today. I feel like this felt like a 2-0 for TFM, to be honest. Even Haven was extremely winnable for them. T1, they got smashed on 2 out of 3 of the maps and barely scraped a win based off a massive game from Izu and a crazy eco run from Meteor, really.
Yeah, it just felt like it cost T1 so much to just be able to get that map win. And then for DFM, when they were winning all those rounds, when they were stringing together rounds, it was just magic. I'm wondering, like, what was that for DFM? And we heard from the interview, Seth said, I just like to fight.
Yeah, I'm loving this new set. I'm loving this guy. He's so good right now. But I think that's really the story of when you look at T1, you have these players consistently going missing. But in this game, I feel like for DFM, everyone was able to hold their own. There was a couple slower moments. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, you know, he's so bad.
Yeah, I mean,
he is definitely so bad.
I don't get the reference, but he's good at the game.
He is good at the game.
It's Bad Boys all over again. Something's gone over our head here, Morgan. I think he was fantastic. In the server, though, it has to be said, I'm really impressed with how aggressive Akame has been being. He's been putting up crazy numbers on Enir. That defensive side of Ascent, you saw him, there was a round where Meteor hard entered into the site and he just swung into the whole team. There was rounds where DH was trying to default into B main as a Cypher, and Akame was just bullying the poor young man. Like, honestly, he's just swinging everything, full confidence. Love to see it.
You almost never have your Sova be the guy that's going to put his body on the line to challenge B main like that, because his util is so important if you're ending up in these retakes, but he just doesn't care. He knows he's going to win the fight every time, just controlling the tempo. I think Akame is becoming a real star in Pacific, off the server, but as well as inside of it.
I'm telling you, those walkouts, like where he's dancing and stuff, it gives
There's
him
real
that
rhythm
confidence.
there. There's real technique there.
It gives him confidence, and then he feels really good about himself because everybody's cheering, and then he gets into the server and he feels even better. So I don't know. I think maybe T1 needs to start dancing at this point because it's, you gotta pull out all of the strings. It did not look good from T1, unfortunately. Yeah, well, what another surprise. And oh my gosh, Paper Thin is right.
How does that make you feel? He can't keep getting away with it.
Japan is single-handedly saving his predictions.
That's true.
He was at one point like 20% or something like that, I'm pretty sure. He was not having a good day, and then he started predicting Japanese teams, and they've just been winning. Zeta and DFM are kind of taking over the group stage here.
You know what? We really have to ask, where was he all this time, right? What happened? There's something funky going on here. But before that, of course, we have another match, and this one is going to be a very spicy one. Southeast Asian spice. Of course, we have Full Sense and RRQ. And this is a very interesting match. Lots of history between all of these players and between the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is storied. You will be having Frost against Jovi, Student against Master in that coaching booth. We'll see how this shakes out. But for Full Sense, they're coming off the back of a very difficult loss to Zeta Division, a game where they were really heavily favorites, and you felt like that they should have been able to get that across the line, but it was messy, it was scrappy, and they're 1-2 here in this group. They're looking to recover now.
Yeah, I think the loss against GE back-to-back with the Zeta Division loss, something is not clicking for Full Sense. It feels like there's a bit of a disconnect between the coaching staff and the players in the server right now, and stylistically, how they want to be playing the game. This is not the full-strength, Full Sense that we need to be seeing. And as a result, unfortunately, they've already fallen into position where they're going to have to grind their way through the play-ins, as do RRQ. So what is this game about then, stakes-wise, guys? It is all about avoiding the first-round matchup.
Yeah, it's trying to get a leg up in any way possible, right? And you put the nail on the head there, because it's a big question as to where was the Full Sense from the earlier years that was managing to get all these wins, that was looking like one of the most powerful teams here in Pacific.
Yeah, look, when we talk about Full Sense, of course there's been changes. Frost returning for Stage 2, and we've seen a big shift stylistically. We see them leaning much more into this deadlock composition. We're over in London, and before that, there was some double duelists, there's some chamber, even Sage. These are agents that you use the intuition. It's all about that individual expression. Deadlock Cypher, a lot more techie. So we're looking to see if they lean into this style even more, if they change away from that. We're not sure what's going on inside of Full Sense right now, but it's quite clear that it's not quite clicking if they're there at the 1-2 record.
Yeah, I think stylistically, like, I don't even think this graphic tells the whole story. When I associate Full Sense last stage into Masters London, I associate them as a fast team. Double duelist, a lot of Sky, double duelist burst and things like that on Lotus. They like to play intuitively, they like to play fast, they like to let the aimers and these sharp type players kind of thrive. But nowadays, they're playing a lot more slower comps, which is where someone like Jip Boys is either playing solo duelist Raze, which he's been thriving on. I mean, he's very, very good on those duelist roles, but in some cases, he does have to fill the Senti role, and that's something that he's kind of struggling with at the moment.
I mean, this is just dissecting his play from the Zeta Division game. Map 1 and Map 2, he's on the Raze, and he's unbelievable. He's almost dropping 30 in both of those games. Then Map 3, he has to shift across to the Cypher to cover the role issues here, and his individual performance drops off. I think that's the real question for me, is when they want to adopt these different styles, there's always some players that are going to be left in uncomfortable positions, and they're not managing to get those games across the line. It always feels like there's somebody on a roll, on an agent, where it doesn't feel natural, and they're suffering for it.
Yeah, a bit of an identity crisis on the side of Full Sense, and I really do hope that they can manage to get it back, because I think it was Cruz who was on the desk here who mentioned that the players thrive best when it's very chaotic. That's where you get like these, you know, crazy aim duels, these 1v4s that Primi is well known for and everything. And I feel like they should be able to put themselves in that kind of situation, because that seems to be their win condition.
I want to like hop in some kind of simulation machine and run Full Sense versus Zeta Division and Full Sense versus Global Esports if they play double duelists on those maps, and see how many games they would have actually won versus playing double Senti, because I felt like the slow style against GE is something that was taken advantage of quite a bit.
I mean, I think for me, this is a team that's almost struggling to find a way to make that double duelist meta work for them. You know, Primi doesn't like that Phoenix. They don't want to play that Phoenix. So finding that textbook double duelist is something that they're struggling with. They're preferring more like the Waylay. I think, yes, double duelist can be good for them, but I don't think they're finding a way to actually make that click in the server, which is what's leading them to try all this other stuff.
I think it's going to solve itself, though. I think a lot of teams are struggling with Phoenix. I didn't really like Buzz's Phoenix today. Helmid's Phoenix hasn't been great. Honestly, set it on fire. Let's just play some Yoru, to be honest, at this point, or some other iteration of double duelists.
I mean, DFM earlier made a great case for it, right? But you were talking about like the double duelist versus double Senti and running that. I mean, RRQ is a team that could potentially be that team to test whether Full Sense can pull it up.
Yeah, RRQ right now 0-3 in the group. This has been a very poor performance from them so far, but that previous game against Gen G, there was some light at the end of the tunnel for them. I think we also have to talk about the fact that these rosters are changing non-stop. Jemkin has recovered from that sickness. He's back in today. It's Kushi who will be taking to the bench once more.
Yeah, so this seems like the roster that they want to be going forward with for the time being. I haven't minded Zan's performance. I think he's slotting into that Neon role quite nicely for them. I'm glad that Jemkin is back, but I want to see what he's going to be playing because I haven't been a big fan of them trying to run Neon Phoenix and Jemkin playing the Phoenix. I'd like to see... Here's another team that I don't want to see playing Phoenix, but someone that has been surprising me, to be honest, and I think he's kind of played his way back into the roster is Monyet.
Yeah, absolutely. Monyet here on the controller role, right? We know him as that chaotic Neon, and you know, we've been criticizing his performance quite a bit, but on the controller, he's been putting the numbers for RRQ.
And this is not yet, says Monyet.
Who wrote that?
Who knows what's going on in our production room, but Monyet knows what's going on in the server, man. I think he was sort of caught between a rock and a hard place when he's having to go back and forth with the Neon. I think Zan coming in, taking over that role, letting Monyet focus on the smokes, is getting so much more out of him as a player. This is looking like the Monyet of old. He's been by far the most consistent player on this roster, and he's been a real rock for them during a tough time.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, he has no right to be this good almost. Yeah, I feel like it's almost alleviated some pressure coming in and out of the roster to some degree because he seems kind of worry-free. He seems like he's playing a very, very good game for himself on these controller agents, and you see the stats kind of speak for themselves here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Monyet is just one of those players that he can't be underrated. Like, as I mentioned, we were criticizing his performance on the Neon just because it wasn't exactly putting up the numbers. It would get the job done, I guess, occasionally hit and miss, but here on the controller role is just much clearer for him what he has to do.
I mean, you can see from the numbers there, like, even if he's playing duelist or controller, like, kind of regardless of what you're putting him on, he's had to show some degree of flexibility between the two roles, and that's something he hasn't maybe been able to kind of balance very well. But now you're just simplifying it down to just play smokes, and he seems like he's playing a hell of a lot better.
And I think a really nice thing for me is that they're leaning more into that Astra, which is, I genuinely do believe that's his best agent. So now they're adding that in as a sort of way to slow things down a little bit within their comps. I think Monyet is getting even better.
Now, looking at the head-to-head between RRQ and Full Sense, of course, these are two teams with a lot of history. We were talking about Jovi being up against a former team as well because he was on the squad right next to Frost with this whole squad that was once the Talon roster, right? So there are a lot of matchups between these two rosters that I'm really looking forward to because they know each other so well.
Yeah, this is when they played over in Stage 1. It was RRQ who got the better of them, winning that Map 2 and Map 3. Map 3 in particular, that Fracture was dominant, running with that veto. So we'll see how things do shake out today with the map pool being really quite different. No Pearl, no Fracture in there, so it will be quite a different look for this series.
Yeah, 100%. It'll be a very different veto, but you can see at the bottom of your screen, Jemkin went berserk in this series. And we've been asking, you know, he hasn't been feeling particularly well. He's been having to play some Phoenix. He's been subbed out for a game. I'm assuming he'll be back today. He'll be back in full force. And if he can be a difference maker, then that could be a potential win condition for RRQ here.
Yeah, definitely hoping for it. We've missed Jemkin over here, and he's on a lot of our rosters as well. So we definitely hope for those that kind of amazing performance once more, right? We are heading into the skirmish next, and I do believe it was Sushi Boys up against Monyet. So I love that, you know, you have some teams that you have a dedicated skirmisher. You might have a team like Paper Rex who will send everybody to be a skirmisher, but Sushi Boy's here. I mean, he has been on this stage before.
Yeah, he knows how to play the game. He's sharp. He's a solid player in his own right here. Up 2-0 against Monyet here. Monyet, we gotta wake up, buddy. You're in my team.
Even in the coaching stuff, I mean, they threw Z in for the skirmish.
Yeah.
It turns out that Full Sense have got some pretty sharp coaching staff, and so far so good. 3-0 versus Monyet. Full Sense looking like they want to get themselves a little bit of a veto advantage here if possible.
There we saw this yesterday. You saw Tommy go up 3-0 and then throw the lead here. So nothing is done yet. You see neither of these teams really a super high skirmish win rate, and also the match win rate if the skirmish is won is 58%. You know, not a small sample size.
I mean, based on who Paper X is throwing into the skirmish, I'm convinced that it doesn't matter at this point.
It depends per team, right? You have different philosophies approaching the skirmish at this point, but
Order 4.
Okay, all right, getting close here. And for Sushi Boys also, this must be exhilarating for him too. And there you go. Definitely exhilarating for him. He still gets to, have a little bit of that competitive sort of experience here on the stage.
That's the highlight of the week for every assistant coach that gets to go.
It's my time. Here I go. Here I go into the skirmish.
And you get a little bit more buy-in from the players. Prumi says, no, I don't want to do that. It's like, I won the skirmish, buddy. Look, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like, nope, you gotta do what I say now. We are heading into Summit first. Okay, Summit and into Ascent.
Okay, this is kind of what I was expecting here. This is Frost versus Jovi. Let's keep that in mind. And this is already a bit of a weird, tricky veto. Summit is not a map that went well for Full Sense against Global Esports. And it's a map that RRQ has lost twice. But both of them were 24-round games that were super winnable for RRQ. I don't think they're a bad Summit team at all. And then Ascent hasn't been played by RRQ so far at all this Pacific stage. And in the off-season, they've really struggled on it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little bit of a trap pick there for RRQ. I'm surprised to see Full Sense go straight back to Summit after getting absolutely destroyed on it. I wonder if we'll see a different comp come out, because I didn't like what they were trying to do with the Teo. It didn't feel good to me, so I'm curious if they've had time to revamp that.
At the same time, though, like, you can feel like if you get smashed 13-3 in a weird game against GE where there's some stuff going on outside the server, maybe you felt like you put a lot of work in and your team just didn't execute it, so you could just kind of run the same things again that you've worked on, and maybe you'll have a better time this time around.
Yeah, you can definitely tell there's like a bit of unfinished business here on the side of Full Sense, right? It was also like earlier on it was banned against Full Sense, so they didn't get to sort of dole out this map the way they really wanted to. So I think they want to start off the series on their terms for sure. I think RRQ definitely, they need to get their mojo back in that way, right? Jemkin is back. The roster that they want is finally fielded in. So I hope this is much more of better skies for RRQ.
The other thing that makes this really weird as well, preparing for a veto against RRQ, is like this was like Cushy Zan, the Summit game before this. I don't even remember the 5 players that were in the server. I'm not sure RRQ even remember who was playing that game as Summit. So it's hard to kind of anti-strat a team that is almost like filling the roles and changing their comp slightly based on like what personnel is in the server. Obviously the core of the comp has some similarities, and I'm sure there's some trends there you can recognize, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a third different comp here for RRQ now that Jemkin's back in.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't think RRQ are upset that Full Sense have picked this at all. It has been a winnable map for them, no doubt about it. One yet we've seen on that Astra time and time again, and I think he's fantastic on that role, so I hope we see that one more time.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting to see what these teams will bring out, because there's a lot of potential here. I mean, on the side of Full Sense also, we talk about this sort of identity crisis that they're having, right? And a lot of people are wondering, like, why put Primi on the Sentinel when he's a fantastic duelist? Are we going to see him back on the duelist again, and will that start Full Sense on this amazing win streak once more? Is it that cut and paste, copy and paste rather?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to know. We take a look at the predictions here. All of us.
Look at that guy. Look at that guy trying to be cool.
I thought about it. I honestly thought about it, and I have kind of predicted for RRQ with my build diff, but yeah, it's really hard at the moment. I think that Full Sense is really looking for the bounce back here. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a really strong performance today, and I could see this being a close series, to be quite honest.
I think for me, they lost to Zeta, but that's a game that they should have won. There's no doubt. If they're cleaner when the round breaks down, that's an open and shut game, but they don't make it happen. I think they have a few things to tidy up, no doubt about it, but if they do that, then they should be heavily favored.
But it was also like an RRQ that was dealing with so many unfortunate things, and now that you have an RRQ that has everything that they want in order, is this finally an RRQ that can manage to take this series? It's a lot of big questions, and I have to say, on my side, it was a lot closer. It was a lot more difficult, especially given the history of the coaches too, right? You have Jovi and Frost who were seated beside each other for the majority of last year.
I mean, that's why you got this weird kind of tricky veto, and honestly, I felt like RRQ, even with the weird roster changes that we've been seeing, could have 2-0'd Gen G if Ash didn't go crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Chess match for sure, and definitely going to be a spicy series. So let's send it down to the stage for Full Sense and RRQ.
Today's matchup.
Let's welcome some of Southeast Asia's finest onto the Pacific stage. Full Sense and RRQ, two teams that need a leg up in championship points. And for RRQ, also their very first win. These are two squads that know each other so well. You have Jovi facing off against his former team with Frost and the Full Sense boys.
Yeah, the Full Sense boys here, they're looking to have a little bit of a recovery. A tough game against Zeta Division means that they are for sure in the play-ins here, but they're playing against old rivals. These players know each other so well. The coaches know each other so well, so there's a lot more than a championship point on the line here today.
Yeah, 100%. You can see it there on RRQ. Jemkin is in, and Zan, you can see he's in a good mood. He's having a good time there with the RRQ mascot. I'm assuming of some kind. We have the old ex-coaching staff of the Talon boys. A lot of love there. I saw them chatting to each other in the hall before this game earlier on as well. So, some trickery already having been played in the veto. But for RRQ, they might be 0-3, but there has been some winnable games, some winnable maps, and they've been dealing with some roster instability. Now it's time to kind of bounce off the bottom of this group and start having some success.
And here for RRQ, it's very, very important that they get this win on the board. Otherwise, they will be locked into that 5th/6th place, meaning that they will be facing one of the tier 2 teams in that opening round of play-ins. That is not a situation you want to be in.
Yeah, for sure. For both of these squads, you just really want to see both of them pull it together because we know what they're capable of at their peak, right? This is RRQ, a former Pacific Trophy winner, and you have Full Sense, a team that's long since deserved one of their own too.
Yeah, for Full Sense, I mean, you saw them recently at an international event. It feels like they're kind of underwhelming coming into this stage in particular. So, as mentioned before, both of these teams are locked in for the play-ins no matter what. It's about avoiding that opening round matchup and having to show more once you head into the play-ins. You're going to have a bit of a grind through that entire bracket. It is a double elim bracket before you even head into the playoffs. So it's a long road to champions for these teams that haven't started off the group stage well.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the Full Sense boys have been eyeing Sipto and Sharper Esports from a distance, right? And I don't think they want to face that very early on, right? They already know what it's like to be on the receiving end of those shots, and these boys are definitely some of the finest aimers in Pacific as well. So, this match definitely matters for both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the pride of it as well. For both of these teams are in struggling points here in Stage 2. I think it's so important to build momentum heading into those play-ins. Like you mentioned, it is a whole bracket before the playoff bracket. You have to find some footing, you have to find some form, and for Full Sense, champs points are so important for them. They're still very much in contention of making it to champions, even if they don't get that first or second spot here in Stage 2. You can't keep dropping points to opponents that you should be beating. I have them down as the favorites today because we know how great they can be. They represented already over in London this year, but RRQ are also looking to heat up. That Genji game was so winnable for them.
Yeah, totally agree with you. I mean, I completely forgot about the champs points for a second, but Full Sense, I mean, these group stage wins have been hard to come by, and coming into Summer, this is very tricky indeed. Chamber, Sephiroth is going to be playing the Neon with Jip Boys taking a backseat over there on the Viper. Now, Sephiroth is a player that I watched in Tier 2 on Sharper Esports. He's very, very sharp on that secondary duelist, but that was more so I've seen him playing the Yoru. I have not seen him playing Neon for quite some time, and that's a pretty technical agent.
Since Sephiroth has joined Full Sense, he's been having a flex run on all sorts of roles, so no surprise that he has to add one more, and Primi on the Chamber. This is his second ever game of Chamber, but it's an agent that should suit him so well.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely. I mean, do you really want to have a Primi Chamber? That's something that I'm not sure if you see that on the other end and you kind of have a little bit of fear struck into you.
He's got the mechanics to back it up. RRQ's comp makes a lot of sense to me, to be honest. They've been playing different variations of this comp and they've been pretty successful with it. So Jemkin back on the waylay. Let's see how he goes.
All right, let's see what our teams have in store for us. We are heading into our first map of the series. Full Sense and RRQ. We're going to pass it on over to our casters, Achilles and his grandfather.
I would like to go ahead and clarify, I have no blood relation to this. So
I don't know what he means.
Yeah, we can squash that right from the outset.
Let's trace some family trees and see where this goes.
No. Second chamber, as Big Time was saying, for Primi ever. You tell me that Primi's playing Senti. I sleep. You tell me that it's Chamber, I'm leaning forward in my chair a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I think this makes a lot of sense. Give him a role where he can actually pop off, where he can utilize that incredible aim and that crosshair placement that he has. You feel like Chambers should be a pretty decent fit for what he is capable of doing in a server. So I think this is fine with me. I mean, I still kind of might rather see him on a duelist, but this is basically a duelist, so good enough.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much skirting that edge, so I'm very curious to see how this goes, especially because when we do talk about the duelists, we're talking about Sephiroth. He has, played plenty of duels in the past. Pilsky was talking about it, usually that secondary. He's now going to be the lone one. He's going to be the tip of the spear here for Full Sense, so need to see him have an immense amount of impact from this Neon. It's the 11th time that he's played it, so a decent little amount, a decent sample size to pull from. Let's see how he fares going up against RRQ in the return of Jemkin.
Yeah, I think for Full Sense, you're probably thinking this is a little bit of a better shout compared to what we've been seeing in terms of who's playing what agents and their roles and that kind of thing. Sephiroth has really struggled when you put him on Sentinel, so let's see if he can pick it up on the Neon. Maybe this will be a bit more comfy for our new edition of Full Sense, but I'm also looking at RRQ, right? Big changes here. Jemkin back in on the Waylay. Let's see if he can have some impact. That's definitely my key point here. Is he going to be able to come back fully recovered? Primi going to be smoked off the angle. Not going to be trying to challenge it, especially with that little bit of spam. Just waiting for his moment, perhaps. Meanwhile, Jemkin playing right behind a trip, a low trip. Trying to bait him into that a little bit, but Full Sense and Cruz wise to that potential play, so we're going to keep working to the other side. Ooh.
Oh. Well, Jemkin, welcome back. It's going to be Jit Boys down. A big changeup as well here for Jit Boys, who's been playing so much Duelist, now pivoting over onto the Viper.
There.
Perhaps Full Sense seeing something play it. We're like, that might be a good idea.
There.
I think the Viper very good on this map.
Oh, well, Jemkin able to find himself a second crazy guy in from behind. Comes away with another. Them in with the player advantage. Primi now going to be overwhelmed, and it's just Cruz left standing. Drift over to the side. Shock Dart not going to go deep enough. As Cruz can collect the Sheriff, but can he collect 4 headshots here? The answer is no. Xpero will get a piece of the action, and RRQ will take the opening pistol.
Welcome back, Jemkin. That was some pretty good stuff from him. Just able to push that angle after dashing over the top, trying to feign like he had left. There was no recontact, so he sets up the refract and re-challenges and wins. That's exactly what you want out of Jemkin. Opening duels, winning. Primi there overwhelmed by 2 players. Can't get those headhunters to fully connect. Got a body shot, but and they're feeling pretty good. Monyet already having a good time as usual down there. Let's see. No buy up at all for Full Sense. Yep, just classics, so
I'm about to. Yeah.
I'm
Production is writing on our screen, no, which is what I yelled earlier. I decided to spare my voice this time around and not go for it. But if this is going to be a recurring issue, then perhaps I will just unleash the guttural screams of despair from the depth of my being.
I'm used to hearing it around you because, whenever I show up, that's your general response to my presence. Yeah,
that is the way that it is. Just trying to walk it back a little bit.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Take care of the boys.
Yeah. That's smart. That's smart. Speaking of, this is basically.
Yeah. What is this obsession-coded signage that we got going on in the audience?
Yeah, that is. Yeah. You just watched that. I saw you tweet about it. I haven't watched it yet.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people took my score that I gave it, which was a 6.5 out of 10, and they think that means that it's way worse than I'm painted out to be.
Sure.
That's in my book. As a film student, I studied.
Yeah, above average.
That is a good movie. If you want to get it like a 10 out of 10, it's got to be something incredible.
Yeah,
like truly incredible, never done before.
There you go. I haven't seen it, so I'll reserve my judgment. I was gonna watch it maybe the other night, but then I saw that Disclosure Day finally made it out, so I watched that. Big Spielberg fan, so I had to check that out.
I will.
It was meh.
I will give it an investigation at some point.
It was meh.
But I saw the trailer. And it's just like, okay.
okay. It's not as good as like Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Well, that's an insanely high bar to hit.
A great movie, but
so not quite to be. There's a couple out that I do want to see. Of course, the Odyssey, one of those ones.
Yeah.
But if you want to try to see it in IMAX, there's nothing but the first 2 rows available. We've all seen the photos of what Matt Damon looks like when you're up close. So trying to wait and see if I can get some better seats for that. There's also a Korean film called Hope.
Oh, I've heard of that.
It looks very schlocky to me, so
Yeah.
I am interested in seeing it.
Isn't that like the most popular movie here right now?
Yeah. I mean, it's the most expensive Korean film ever.
Oh, really?
It's the highest budget that has ever been put out.
Oh,
it's by a Korean director named Na Hong Jin, who I'd say most famously made a movie called The Wailing, which is
I've heard of it.
My favorite Korean film. And
So
then,
you must be excited about Hope.
yeah, it's very different. The Wailing is very much slow burn horror, whereas this looks like action-y. I mean, there's no like ambiguity about it. Like there seems to just be like aliens in the trailer.
Sick.
So there's some weird stuff going on. So it's not the same tone of film.
Okay. Fair enough then.
But I am excited to see it. I think he's a very good film director, and he hasn't done one in quite some time. So.
All right. There we go.
Because the last movie that he went to make, no studio in Korea wanted to touch it because they were like, the script is too horrific. There's too much stuff going on. It's a movie called The Medium, or Rangjong.
I haven't heard of that one.
Rangjong in Korean.
Okay.
And so he went to Thailand and then found the best horror director from Thailand. He made a movie, I want to say it was called Shutter.
I've heard of that.
He was just like, hey, do you think you guys could make this in Thailand? And they went, yes, absolutely.
There you go.
So then they made it, and then all of the Korean studios went, well, it is a Korean director, so it's a Korean film, or a Korean writer,
Yeah,
so it's a Korean
certainly.
film.
Yeah.
It's his movie, and we claim it. Try to backtrack a little bit on that.
I had a thing with my friends in our group chat, like my friends from back home, and they were all like top 5 movies of all time, and I realized like all of mine were from like pre-1990. I was like, oh, I am kind of up there.
I mean, there was a lot. Some of them don't age super well.
No.
I mean, like, you can't even I don't really even consider, like, Friday the 13th.
No.
A Nightmare on Elm Street to be, like, horror. Those are just slasher
They're
films.
they're not.
They're their own thing. They don't really
not
create
scary.
any kind of, But, like, The Exorcist.
Yeah, great movie.
That's the one that holds up.
Absolutely phenomenal movie. I really like Poltergeist.
Poltergeist, also great.
Great movie. I like those kind of like psychological horrors more than just straight up slashers. Yeah, it's fun when you're a kid. But
You would like The Wailing.
Okay.
I would highly recommend it to anybody who wants a good slow burn horror where you don't really know what's going on.
I'll check it out.
So, pretty damn good one. I mean, if we want to just dive straight into Korean cinema, I mean, I don't know how much you're going to contribute to that conversation, so maybe we should.
I'm not. I don't watch a ton of Korean
So
movies, if I'm being
I can rack
honest.
up a bunch of different
I
films
still need to
tomorrow.
watch like Memories of Murder and like. I'm so behind.
I mean, Memories of Murder is probably still Bong Joon-ho's best film.
Yeah, I
even
need to
considering
watch
Parasite
it.
and all of
Yeah,
that.
Parasite. I've seen Parasite. That's good. I liked it a lot.
Memories of Murder, it ekes out. I think that's his best.
Okay,
but
I'll check that out.
If you want to really get into it, you got to look at Park Chan-wook, the unsung internationally best Korean director.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Old Boy, Handmaiden.
Yeah. Old Boy's insane.
Decision to Leave. Most recently, No Other Choice.
I haven't heard of that one.
The guy's got a ton. So there's a smorgasbord of good Korean cinema for everybody to watch. Thai films also very good.
Yeah.
Old Hong Kong cinema.
Yeah.
I haven't
do like
watched
that.
any newer stuff, but there's some really, really good stuff. Infernal Affairs, I believe.
I haven't heard of that.
I think that's Hong Kong. I'm gonna double check.
I haven't heard of it, so you could say anything, and I'd be like, yeah, sure.
It's the. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, it's the one that The Departed is basically. It's the Departed basically adapted for an English audience.
Oh, okay. I'd check that out for sure then. The Departed was good. I like that. Enjoyed that movie. I don't know. I kind of get in these modes where I'm just like rewatching old movies or TV, and then I'm just like, I really like The Abyss. It's such a good movie.
Abyss is very good.
It's a great movie. One of the most underrated movies of all time.
And also horrific to make.
Yeah.
So many people nearly died during the production.
No, it was insane. It was absolutely like James Cameron just being a madman making it. But it's so good. You have to watch the director's cut ending, though. That's the one that.
Oh, yeah.
It's much
Stop
better.
that. Stop production.
No. No.
Oh, no. This is...
We're losing our minds here.
It's sometimes when the cameraman doesn't exactly know what the sign might say.
There was an example of that at MSI. I won't say what it was, but I was like, oh no. So I saw some fucking. Oops.
Oh, we've gone off the deep end, haven't we?
I'm getting fined. I guess I earned it. No, some guy came up and ripped the sign out from somebody's hands. Is what I was gonna go for, but I'm losing my mind here.
I'm glad you finally had yours.
I finally did
After mine earlier, and you did it 5 seconds before the
I know.
game came
I
back
almost
up.
made it. I almost made it. Then I got too relaxed. I was having too much fun.
Oh, good God. Well, the fun is over.
No more fun for us.
It's time to focus up.
That's right. Serious mode. Well,
slow walk into the side. One going to be cleared. Monyad could get overwhelmed, or he could just kill all of them. Gets himself a 3-piece. And that should just be a nice little bow on top here. Neatly tied by RRQ as they look to make this a flawless anti-eco.
yeah, maybe Primothy. Get a couple kills in here. Onyet would be one tap to him.
Needs to wait for this. Nope.
Teleport's ready.
They know. Yeah, he just gave a quick little cheeky smile. He's just like, oh, come on.
Come on, guys.
Not even a chance?
Give me a shot.
Okay. Ooh, he got both shock darts out. That's value. It's another star into the fake out. A crazy guy will fall, and oh my God. Well, maybe a little bit too much fun from both us and RRQ.
They were Scuddy.
I mean, you can see why they're just trying to ice him out there because you know how good he is. Nice little set here from Monyet. Good haunt with the idea there from Full Sense. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it. And then you get the Primy special. Oh man, he almost had X-Pharaoh. It was so close. This is Full Sense's map pick. I mean, neither team has won on this map yet. RRQ's been really close.
They got very close.
Yeah, and Full Sense got obliterated.
The comeback did happen, but
yeah.
Obviously RRQ were going through the woes of, oh boy. Okay, bit of an off timing there, and that judge, nerf on display. Sparrow, still tucked into the corner, able to find one. The ping reveal out, crazy guy pushing forward, finds Primy, and they have been contained. Access to this B site not given over, but Jit Boys sliding past up deep into mid. He's able to avoid Monyet, who's now going on a walkabout, and if he swings out a little bit wider, could be dead.
Well,
there it is.
Slipped. Oh,
yeah.
Almost.
Instead of tucking around the corner, tries to take the fight, does end up losing his life, but weapons have been upgraded, and they are quickly in transition to match this pivot to A. Jit Boys down. Break of the Cove, and for the moment, I mean, Cruz is a world away from Kahlua, and they both have basically no health.
Spike planted.
47 between the two of them. Kahlua, however, on the prowl. Crazy guy going to be turning back. Clears it. And Cruz is known dead. And RRQ will convert the bonus. All of that off of a judge that did nothing. The rest of the team doing and working wonders.
Yeah, able to stymie this hit before it's able to really materialize. I mean, a great initial spray down here from Kahlua, and then Primy gets caught in the corner looking for the util, gets spotted by Crazy Guy, and then he's just going to town. 3K. Huge round for the IGL. And this might be kind of the revitalized RRQ, having that star player in Jemkin back, kind of maybe finally finding that shuffle of the roster that works.
Oh, we're going to try to do him a mercy here and listen into the RRQ comms instead of the Full Sense ones. They're going to be on for a thrifty attempt. Crazy guy just immediately going to be shutting the door.
Take him in? Okay,
Go two of you guys. I hold the link.
I'm
I'm gonna cap my big
cannot be a link. You can go closer. You can go closer if you want.
I'm gonna cap now.
Can be now. Can you cap that?
Cap.
You keep pushing. Can you keep pushing? On my left, on my left.
Keep pushing.
I need help. I need help. Massive.
I'm pushing. I'm smoking B main pit. I'm smoking B main pit. Five building. Keep going. Keep going.
Keep Prowler B-link. I think he's B split, guys.
You can flip Sukong. Just keep going.
I know. Go B.
He was 2 B main.
I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna go mid. Hurry me. 2.
I'm gonna cover.
Oh, because of how deep they are. They were thinking there's going to be a B split. Monyet still doing wonders to be able to find 3 from that position. Let's them get back into a winnable spot, but this is still going to be full sense. Looking to try to pull off a Thrifty. They have this tripwire, so a little bit of an early alert system. They try to let them know that this is, in fact, ending up at B, where previously it was not. But they're going to have to just, I suppose, wait until the plant comes through to really get the bad news.
30 seconds.
I mean, this is a completely understandable read from Crazy Guy, from RRQ. I totally get what they were thinking. Looking at the map, I'm like, I would think the same thing. Fortunately for them, Monyet has been unbelievable this stage. Continues that reign of terror.
Oh, Primi. xFaroe checks.
One enemy remaining.
Quick peek into the kill. Kahlua with a rifle, but not for very long. RRQ, they will rescue the round. 4-0 now. To carry on, not allowing for that Thrifty to come in, but it got pretty damn close.
It did. But these two players have been really good in these clutch moments for RRQ here so far. It's only been a small sample size, sure. Shit. Really good with that Sheriff. High impact, but this is bigger impact. Almost might have gotten 4. Fortunately, Killua showed up and was able to stop Monyet from maybe winning that round. And yeah, kind of makes sense. Gotta take a pause here, talk things out. Clearly not your favored side of the map potentially, but Frost gotta get in there and relay to Cruz, who then has to relay to the rest of the squad. What he's thinking, what they're doing. I mean, you're so high on full sense coming into this second, especially when Cruz comes back as the IGL, and you're thinking, okay, like he might be what they need, and it's like, yes, he gets them to an international. It doesn't go so good, and here in stage 1, yeah, they beat Nongshim, but since then, it's just kind of looked worse and worse. It's like they've been devolving, and you don't mind the changes that you're seeing today in the agent comps from full sense. This probably, I think, makes a little more sense, but they don't look fully online yet. They still don't look like they're fully...
I don't know what that was.
I don't know either. I didn't... Like, I couldn't see it because I was kind of leaning back into my chair a little bit.
Well, 6-0 start here for xFaroe. 4-0 for RRQ. Buy round an operator into the hands of Primi. Let's see if he can put this to good use. Set up on the line, watch across towards that A connector side. Jemkin, though, similarly, checking out into mid, getting situated. Primi on the peak is now dead. Dash over and out.
Toxins going up.
Jemkin's job here is done.
It's a great read.
Nowhere to run.
Knew where Primi might want to try to make a push.
There's a guy. Ooh, that's going to be enough to offset Sephiroth. It does not check the corner.
He was considering it for a second.
Toxins going up.
Now things are going from bad to worse for full sense. No ults just yet. Cruz would get the reckoning off of the plant. Just can't even get there. Got to go through the Cypher util and the Astra Star.
Don't place.
See if we can keep the undefined KDA going. Cove is hardened. Jemkin just there around the corner. Jump peek out.
Cage triggered. Cage triggered.
30
Pop in the
seconds
cages. Clears the haunt. Door going to be shut.
There.
See, he's not going to go deep enough. Spot out there, but Kahlua, what a swing, what a kill. Jemkin down on the floor. Operator out of the equation, but still 4 players to try to work through. Is the arrival of drop, and xFaroe will kind of just deliver himself unto death. So an easy pickup for Kahlua. Reckoning now going to be sent. Blind connecting onto Crazy Guy. And arriving at drop, and Kahlua finding himself a third, a fourth, on for an ace, but it's going to be Cruz to take it in full sense to get the first round win.
Wow. I mean, that's crazy. That 3v5 there. All in the back of Kahlua. Nice wide swing to open things up. And this, I mean, it just looked like RRQ was going to be running away with this map. Kahlua had a completely different idea. And looking for him to also pick up the pace for full sense.
One enemy remaining.
He was so good earlier this year. He's another player who's kind of stumbled as we start to get towards the tail end of the season.
Bring them down.
So let's see. Operator still there for Jemkin.
Oh, here comes the fight. There goes Primi yet again.
Timing off of that cam.
There.
Deja vu. See if full sense are still going to be able to corral the rest of this round. RRQ will maintain the distance as that's going to be the neural theft invested. Reveals out Prowler as well, struggling to try to work its way through that B link, so doesn't actually connect onto the trip.
And now you're starting to feel comfortable about maybe taking a little bit of space. You know there's no chamber, so this not going to have to worry about a loose player. Oh, saw the hand.
Another one for Jemkin, another death for Sephiroth.
He's got 0.
Come on yet. Skirting back around the corner. Looking to really try his luck here. Oh, Zan's going to go sprinting through. Jitboy's trying to slip the net, but Monyet, he tucked further back. At defender's lobby, and now you've got a judge.
One enemy.
And yep, this time it's going to work a treat. Zan with his first 2, a flawless round for RRQ, are now up 5-1. And how long can these struggles continue before Frost is going to have to call that second time out?
The timing is so good between xFaro and Jemkin.
Oh, Jemkin, we might have just shot Sephiroth in the wrist there.
So far, so good. Return of Jemkin, been pretty nice. Primi, once again, with a sniper rifle, this time in the ultimate variety. And he's going to be not the point of the attack. Had a little bit of trouble with that, so full sense maybe want to open up some space for him to work his magic. Different setup this time for xFaro. Crazy guy, though, off of that cove. Suspicious.
Ooh, ton of damage going to be suffered as well. Cruz down to 36. So cut of noise, but maybe some exploration elsewhere. As long as xFaro doesn't swing out of that window, should be okay.
Tough to read the setup. You know there's 2. And that's all the information you've been given here. It's full sense.
Drone might not. Yeah, I don't think it cleared Sephiroth's position.
No.
Cruz getting ready to set up the high tide. Goes across, cam out, spotting them. So door again, gonna be shut. This time xFaro able to get himself in the drop before a player can get there, and Crazy Guy just finds Kahlua through the smoke. Push towards backside, Crazy Guy good with another. xFaro finds Cruz, and this round is done and dusted. As very well may be this map. And RRQ just looking like they have an absolute chokehold on this.
They've really been patient. I like the way that they're kind of allowing some space on the entries, and they have plans behind that. Even here, min-maxing some orbs for Zan to get even closer to that overdrive.
Want to take the weapon away from him. Jump at the corner. Jitboy's going to be good for 1, so it does have that pit going into the next round no matter what, but cannot carry that weapon through.
I mean, I think if you look at the way that a lot of the protocols here for RRQ are, it's absorb some of that early util dump and pressure, backpedal a bit, and then refight some tough angles where you can isolate some of these moments for the most part. You saw with Monyet over on the A side. Now you're seeing it here, xFaro, Crazy Guy on the B side. Doing a really nice job bending and then just collapsing. Now Crazy Guy wants to lean his strong side over towards 8, sensing that, you know, full sense has to try something different. Are you kidding?
Well,
oh boy.
The first deaths shall continue until morale improves. A little bit of a late shot there from Jemkin. Can't quite find the punish, so a sigh of relief can be breathed by Jit Boys, but you're still no closer to getting onto a site.
This is looking so well thought out by RRQ. But they're anticipating A. I mean, you do have the trip here, so that's the comfort for Crazy Guy to sit on this site by himself. You would anticipate that there could be a fast rotate, but RRQ isn't even going to consider it.
I mean, the fortunate thing is that they are moving into the solo stack. It's one player.
My eyes are done.
Camera getting the spot out, but RRQ still widely saying statuesque, maybe now starting to get a pivot going. With that very deep smoke into the spawn.
30 seconds
Have
left.
to be incredibly suspicious, but also know that this is going to be a B site hit.
I think they're just still thinking about where that person might be. They found him.
Sparrow finding Cruz. Shock dart out. Oh, it is on the spot. As Sephiroth just dead again. This kid cannot catch a break. It's Jit Boys. 2 clean shots, but he needs so much more than that. 3 bullets remaining. 3 targets. He's going to send the pit. Grabs up a gun. Contained into the corner, and it just will get timing by Monyet.
It's kind of going from bad to worse there, because sure, Jit hits some really nice shots, gives himself a shout in the round, but then he wastes his ultimate. I mean, he knows they're right there.
Wheels on the bus go popping off.
And Superbus isn't on this team anymore. It might still be a content creator for them, I think, but not sure.
Go left, Azen. Go left. I didn't know there's a VAR.
Timeout.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. I mean, the RRQ booth is just chilling. Like, what do you say at this point? I mean, basically, you're just trying to whatever Frost is trying to relay over to Full Sense. Trying to predict his thoughts. And if anybody can do that, of course, it's Jovi. Sat underneath him for quite some time as a coach. Definitely a lot of fans here for both teams today. Really love it.
A lot of them rooting for Premi in particular, wanting to see a massive performance from him, but he's just been canceled out.
Well, I mean,
2-1 on an agent that you would think he would slot into so beautifully.
Yeah.
But I mean, even just from an aim perspective, it's been lacking.
Yeah, well, he's walked into the crosshairs of Jemkin a couple times when Jemkin was already holding an angle. I mean, Zan has 3 kills, and that's as much as the bottom 3 players of Full Sense combined.
Oh, ping reveal off the recon, able to catch, I believe, 2, maybe even 3.
Right here.
Jemkin just going to go backing away from mid, giving up a little bit of space. Meanwhile, Crazy Guy, I mean, he's just no mercy to be shown. He's caught the Odin.
Oh, yeah, and they're going to run right through the gauntlet here.
Putting spam, and oh my god. Okay, Premier with 1, Monyet down. Jit Boys able to find Crazy Guy. The Odin now on the floor. Gets it back into a 3v3. Still no Sparrow tucked away on the site. The convergent path's going to be sent in. Slow coming in. There was a wall. There was a wall. It's on the other side of the wall. X-ray vision kind of betraying. Even the audience falling for it here.
It even looks like it's open there.
Yeah.
There.
Check the bell. Whoa! Still able to find the shot.
It's a phantom moment.
They found my wire.
30 seconds left.
Pretty dialed in on this angle, should be able to have it. Xfero getting taken down, opens things up with the plant, but Pretty, he gives up the angle, then gets back on it. And now the overdrive is out, and Kahlua is dead. 8-1. A Nightfall invested the pit the round before. Just no breaks to be caught.
It just seems like every decision that some of these Full Sense players are making are the wrong ones. RRQ does kind of throw a few moments themselves into the wind. I think this right here by Monyet trying to disrespect the the snake bite to. I get it. You're up by enough rounds that you can go for something like that. Almost kind of cost
you outstack the other guy at the table.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. No, you can bully him a little bit. Let's see Frost.
I'm out of here.
It's probably resigned to his fate at this point, unless they can string 3 together here.
Overdrive, pop, but stuns down to Sephiroth. Has to back away. Hunter's Fury now going to be invested from Crazy Guy, just fishing for what he can get. But okay, Primi able to find one. Sephiroth, he's on the board. There's 3 kills. Suddenly just materialized out of nowhere. Boy's trying to get the reset on the aim. Still, Crazy Guy is able to find Cruz amidst all of the chaos. And leaves just Sand now in a 1v4. And they're fanned out. They're like already trying to hunt for him. Sand catches one. I mean, he could just start defusing the half.
He could easily, but he doesn't realize. He has no idea.
No, he does not. This is going to allow them to get back into position.
He could have just stuck it had he got there right away.
Pretty much. Would have heard the footsteps coming in from Jit Boys. Check over to the side. Trying to get this peek out. There it is. And oh, what a shot. Okay, clean from Primi. And overall, I mean, decently clean for Full Sense. Able to find themselves a second round win. They need to run these next 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, you're able to use the overdrive here to just scale so far forward. Finally, Primi able to win one of those opening battles. And just kind of picking apart RRQ piece by piece. Let's see if they continue to try this mid-presence. I mean, I think the mains are untenable. The way that they're playing with the Astra, with the Cypher. It's made it so difficult for Full Sense to go through those chokes. So maybe mid might have to be kind of the answer.
Oh, Jemkin seeing that shot.
Oh.
What an exit. Frame perfect there from Primi.
Now you can still see him teleporting out when that shot rang. Zan does get a glimpse, but it's just Jit Boys and, probably on his own, so Monyet is going to try to help him out if there is any further aggression, but you're able to wait out that drone, so Full Sense using that as their moment now to try to clear a little bit of space. Crazy Guy has that trip to fall back on.
Cove now broken, Crazy Guy. Ooh, repeats. Back down.
There.
Sephiroth wants to try to hit the go button here, but Tripwire does have them contained for now, so. Wall gonna go up, Crazy Guy waiting this out. Now spraying and praying, but Cruz in response will be able to find the headshot.
30 seconds left.
Takes him down for the moment. It's just gonna be Jemkin alone. Door still open. Now gonna be broken. Trying to find that flick, but just won't be able to make it happen. Solo Reckoning, though. Sent in his direction. Spike gets ready to be planted.
10 seconds left.
Killua one away from a Nightfall.
Jit Boys, look at this lurk. Saturated to connect. Jemkin on the drop, able to find one. It's a double stacked angle. Killua will be dialed in. Nightfall now going across. Jit Boys striking on the flank. Finds one. Monyet trying to challenge him, but stuck there on top of the snake bite. Full Sense now poised to make this up to 3. It's down just the 1. And that is going to be 8-3. A chance to make this an 8-4 half, which will feel pretty decent, all things considered, for Full Sense.
I was kind of curious, and maybe Jovi thought about, yeah, absolutely it'd be good for Full Sense, but kind of curious if Jovi was going to rip a timeout. Honestly, I might, but seems like he's going to let it go, I think, yeah. Still see the clock ticking. Yeah, they're getting deep on the map now. They're winning some of these early fights. Able to punch back, using their util a lot better. Kind of get some of those kills. RQ so spread sometimes. Oh, they wait that Prowler out. They're going to go.
There.
See if they want to. They're just setting up the crossfire inside of the cove itself. No push out. And you do have Sephiroth and Jit very aware that that's possible. So. Oh,
yep. Down. Vanya just quickly situating a couple stars here. Just has to backpedal, give up that space.
Yeah, they're not giving too much information away over. You would think A, but still 2-2 split.
Jemkin should be dead here, yeah. Clean shot. Vanya trying to scale, utilizes Viper Wall. Ooh, should have seen the shoulder of the one. He does, and he gets the headshot as well. Monyet. Oh, just seemingly can do no wrong.
It's nice to see him in that controller zone again.
Backpedal from him, but he's still playing pretty far forward. And if he goes down, that's a Cosmic Divide, not able to be committed into this round.
Can't believe they're not spamming this box.
Winning the grab well, the door now going to be shut. Just playing this one out so quietly, and he's able to find Premi before the exit. A 2v2.
10 seconds left.
Sparrow.
Spike planted.
He's just going to rewrap all the way around to main, get that neural theft invested. So Crazy Guy just going to have to pump the brakes for now. I'm going to get the reveal on these players and then maybe try to clean them up with a little bit of this Sova util. Cruz to take the fight. Also to take some early damage. Backpedals away. Crazy Guy there to collect the kill. Kahlua now dead. Crazy Guy gets the final two. 9-3. RRQ looking reinvigorated thus far.
Yeah, I mean, I think two things here for me. One is just the overall game plan for RRQ. A lot of good ideas on how to absorb that early pressure, from the Neon, from the Fade, able to dodge a lot of that util to then find their moments to re-hit and take full sets down. And then also Crazy Guy, just in general, individually, had a tremendous half. And 15 kills? That's what he ended with. That is so good from him. And as an IGL, too, that's even better. You saw Jemkin coming back into the roster. Hopefully he's healthy again, and you're thinking, okay, he's back. But nah, this guy never left.
And so few of these 15 kills were, illegitimate with the Odin. Most of these were straight up and like respectable.
Yeah, I think, 2 or 3 Odin kills?
I think it might have just been the 2.
Just the 2? He had a lot of spams through smokes. Like, he was really reading the map. I'll give him that I think at least another 3 or 4 were just wrecking people before they even had a chance.
Well, a hell of a lot of work to be done now from this defender side.
No doubt.
Have to suspect Jovi's family.
They're big fans. I am too. Yeah, I
don't know when he played it the first time.
Who?
Premi.
I have no idea. I don't remember.
Maybe an off-season thing?
Last year?
Right here.
Thank you. Production confirming it was an off-season event.
Okay.
So first time tier 1 chamber at least.
Yeah, you would think it's something that he would just kind of naturally excel at. We'll see. Maybe this defender's half, it could be just one of those flip at the sides and they just have really good ideas for him and he has really good ideas for himself. But
empty sight and an incorrect gamble with a deep flank trip situated to catch this. So very well situated here is RRQ.
Trying to set up a smoke to
2
sell.
people also clear. They know that this is going to be a multi-man push.
Yep.
In fact, I mean, it's 4 of them. Shock Dart's just going to get chucked in. Kahlua's down to 29. Jemkin lining for the first, looking for that second, can't quite do it. Jitboy's able to dance around it. Premi with a headhunter, going to be good for 1. He's anticipating this peek out. Will be able to find the damage on Amani yet, but not the kill quite yet. Zan now dead in full sense. Okay, what a rescue here as Xpero can't quite line it up. We get the pistol. We get 1 step closer to running this back.
Yeah, this is, you're going to be kicking yourself a bit here as RRQ. You have a pretty decent read on this round. it's kind of funny because Full Sense sends a cove over towards Link, like they're trying to show that they're coming from a bunch of different angles. But then, like you said, they kind of reveal that it's quite a heavy presence coming from main, and RRQ very aware of it in positions where they should be able to maybe do something about it, but they kind of just don't hit shots, and Full Sense does. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, but playing together, working well for Full Sense. Happy to see somewhere along the way Sephiroth got a kill.
Hello.
Any buy up?
Nope.
Okay.
Not even a bandit to be seen. Clue will reposition over to Heaven. And can absolutely light them up given that he's got this Guardian. The up and over into the refract.
Well,
looking for a target and will be rewarded with one crazy guy going to be taken down. Cruz able to find one. Clue gets even another before the door will get slammed shut. So, plan to be found. Some cash going to be earned. Prowler will scout it out. As, ooh, yeah, I mean, they know exactly where you're at. Not much more to be done there for Mon yet. So, back to back. And if Full Sense can find a bonus conversion of their own, they've got the weaponry to do so. Perhaps this map could still yet go their way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you get the bonus, and I'm a believer for sure. Kind of just depends on the teams and how they play, and you know whether the map's going to be sided one way or another. And this might just be defender sided today.
Oh, so the 2024 Tenet Asia Invitationals when he played it. So he hasn't played Chamber in any tracked capacity in 2 years.
Jeez. That's pretty shocking. Again, one of those players, I feel like he can do anything that feels like a duelist.
Only one going to be susceptible to that outlaw. It's a crazy guy with a regen armor.
Gonna fall back.
Of course, though, caliber player to be able to find those headshots. We'll see if he can do so.
This guy already with an Odin.
There.
That is not the close clear that Cruz wanted it to be, and the counter spam out. Ends up absolutely tearing apart his health bar.
Ooh, that's a nice snake bite.
Forces him away. Jumpkin trying to take the opening fight. Still a world. Full Sense of trying to keep their way back into this one, especially when Clue was able to find a stray one like that. Jemkin dead. Sparrow tagged. Monyet is now fallen. Sparrow gonna be good for one. Needs a hell of a lot more. Crazy guy to the rescue. Able to find a little bit more.
One enemy remaining.
But he's just so very low. A little bit of ring around the Rosie, and Primi will be able to find him in the end.
Less than ideal.
And the fuse will be there, and okay. They are still very much in this. A bonus converted, and now just 3 rounds separating. RRQ, are they crumbling on Summit again?
This is crazy. I mean, Full Sense is just grouping up and running it down. I mean, so much space given up over because of some of that util that's able to clear that link side of the site. And they're able to just piece by piece work their way through. I mean, Killua, that spam through the smoke, so nice. Able to use that snake bite to back X-Barrel off that tight angle, so makes it a lot harder there for Jemkin.
Consideration on that hero weapon, but does get tabled. Purchase not found. We'll have a listen in with Full Sense and see if they can continue to run this back.
Okay.
เล่นตรงนั้นมาซัพพอร์ตให้หน่อยได้ป่ะ
มึงมาเล่นใกล้ๆก่อนได้ป่ะ
เดี๋ยวกูเล่นใกล้ๆให้กูหลบตันเฉยๆเดี๋ยวกูไปช่วย
ได้กูมีของช่วยมึงอยู่อ่ะมันยัดมึงไม่ได้
ลิง2ตัวกูถึงดึงขา
เราเปิดได้แล้วโดนเป็นเข้า
ยืนชิดไปเลยได้ป่ะได้เคลียร์เดินกลับไปตัวหนึ่ง2ตัวฟ้าเดี๋ยวกูไปเล่นกับมึงโซว่ากับนีออนทำเสียงปล่อยหน้าเอมาแล้วอ่ะกูไม่สนเลยแค่มองหน้าเอไว้กล้องอย่าสปอตไม่ต้องสปอต
Keep things calm, it's just Cruz down. IGL from beyond the grave. And there's the peek and the kill. Primi dialed in with this outlaw. Meanwhile, re-wrapping to A, so it seems like RRQ again should be able to get a plant through.
That's true. It's just really good holds. I mean, everybody just kind of doing their job. You saw that little double up over at A-Link.
30 seconds left.
If you can get a player to push back into that connector, well, Given that Kahlua is now strafing back into that area, that weapon's not going to be collectible, so. It's overall looking like Full Sense have this decently sussed. So now with the plant coming through, I have it confirmed. Xander maybe try to go forward, intercept anybody, an unexpected position if possible. Lion's share of this would have to be on the shoulders of Xpero, you would suspect. For now, he's checking back over towards the attacker's side. To be spotted. So now backpedaling away. These have to be some very clean shots. And, well, it's going to be Jet, boys. He's got the clean one. Big fight in, slide across, just trying to see what he can get. Not much, though. Just one kill found at the beginning of the round. Full Sense. Stringing together 4 in a row. Now we're just 2 away from tying things up. And I do wonder if we see the timeout call here from Joby.
Yeah, probably. It's deja vu right now. 4 rounds in for the defenders. They win them. And then we get a pretty quick timeout not too long after that.
One enemy remaining.
Great awareness from Jit there, anticipating Xpharaoh. Jit has had some pretty good moments in this map, I will say. He's looked pretty sharp. Watching some of those flanks and that kind of thing, and now Killua up to 18, Jit at 15, Primi up to 13 now. He's starting to really feel it. Again, that defender side, so much more comfortable for him with those snipers. He's gonna have that operator. Anya does have his ult, Xpharaoh has his. Let's see if they can get something done. Crazy Guy 1 away from the Hunter's Fury after that orb.
Take flight.
Shallow snake bite. The dash up and over. And Chemkin, oh, he will just be able to find Jit Boys right through that toxic screen. Kahlua dead as well, and that is a key entry found, is now the Neural Theft. Spotting out these players in rotation. Seems well drummed up by RRQ. Not having to have that coach intervention. Oh, but Xpharaoh, a little bit of sleep at the wheel there.
Into the deep.
Ends up getting caught. Reckoning going to be sent in exchange on those relay bolts. Sephiroth coming out on top. Zan struck down. Swing at the corner. Chemkin able to win out that fight. A critical one to be found. Some in with the player advantage now. It's just down to Primi. He won't be able to find it. Chemkin gets a 3K and RRQ. They break this run back win streak from Full Sense and hit double digits.
It's a good read from Jemkin. Sees that snake bite come through. Dashes over it and knows he's got to be around there somewhere. He can't be too far away, given how that snake bite landed. Oh, Primi just not quite able to get the aim stabilized on that swing. Drop the op to go for it. Does have a tour de force though, so still going to be able to find impact potentially. Now, the response here from Full Sense is to strengthen this A main defense. Throwing an extra player in the mix does not matter.
I think, yeah, just the big reveal, I believe, they're on the Jit Boys. Sephiroth was able to tuck in, dodge it. Not so much the case. I mean, a 3-2-1 swing on this should favor Full Sense. But they're not reading at all. Zan had gotten to this, Sephiroth has gotten to this position. Oh, backpedaling going to be coming in. Hunter's Fury popped though, and Sephiroth will go down. Just trying to hunt down Kahlua. Can't quite manage to make it happen. As well, a little bit of quite bait, but does get caught. Cruz winning a big fight as Xpharaoh will fall. So just tucking in. Akasite, same exact spot. You'd seen them play previously as they try to flush him out of Jemkin. Once again, will be able to do so. Moniette catching Cruz in transit, and now it is again just Primi. I mean, tour de force, no reason to not try to play this one out.
Teleport's ready.
Even if anybody can do it.
Doesn't want to move that he could set up, but he's just going to be spotted at the gun barrel, betraying him. And now RRQ seemingly stabilizing to get up to 11.
And no more timeouts for Full Sense to use, so you have to just let this run the rest of the way. Jovi holds his cards close to the chest, and it's working out really nicely for him. Putting the trust into Crazy Guy to right the ship and winning some of those early A-main battles, finding weakness in Full Sense's defenses. If you can get that Viper out of the round in particular, man, oh man, does it become a lot easier for you. They're having a blast. Primi, no armor on that op. Gonna go with the glass cannon route. And look at this. You got 4 over here now as full sense because it's become so difficult to defend. Cruz has to ask for even more reinforcements, and he's gonna try to hold down B all by himself.
Go up and over into the refract. A 5v5 post plan for RRQ to try to get their way up to map point. Take this out of the hands of full sense. No ults to work with here on either side, except for that overdrive. We'll see if it becomes necessary. Seems like it does. But he's stuck to drop. Likely he'll just expire, but okay, Sephiroth. Catching a straight lucky shot there. On a crazy guy. Drop, however, and Kahlua taken down. The jump forward through the fast lane to his demise. Cruz now fallen. That should be it. You've got the operator. You need to hold on to it. The time is just going to be gone. And Chit Boys, he cannot escape. Jemkin ensures it, and Zan hounds down Primi. 12-7 RRQ. Map point in their hands, and the money is pretty absent.
It's not great. Just a little minor change here in the defensive formation on this post plant for RRQ. They've been struggling over on this side of the map. A lot of those early round successes were full sense being able to just break apart these post plant defenses. And RRQ this time sets 2 players in that cubby on site. Able to win that big fight at drop 2 to keep their angles. Even though they lose one at main, the real sort of presence that they're trying to establish is on the site itself, and it works a treat.
Hilo setup broken. Sephiroth, okay.
What?
2 really quick shots there. And okay, seems like this map might not be over yet.
Might have a few more rounds in this. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not counting these 3 out just yet.
Oh. Sephiroth was right there at the feet of Primi, pretty much. Quick little up and over.
Spike down.
Refract out. Jemkin now all alone. Spike is still on the floor. Visual confirmation here for full sense. And what does Jemkin decide to do?
He's got a ton of time, so try a different approach. No reason to save, so I anticipate that he's just trying to
30 seconds
see if
left.
he could trick full sense a little bit here. Still has a saturate.
Maybe they all stack up and are looking the wrong way.
Stranger things. Now he's running out of time, though.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Not to beat. Swing in. Okay, Kahlua will collect the kill. And that can be some weapon upgrades. So move off the Guardians up to the Vandals. Full sense need 4 more to try to push us into an overtime.
Oof.
One hell of a way to break a high-low.
Yeah, love the Guardian. Love some Guardian moments. Okay, still a shout. Sephiroth has an overdrive. Can fly in there and keep full sense swimming. RRQ swimming in some money, so they've got enough for this buy. Jumping with the op.
Oh, I thought he was just going to send it.
I thought he was dead.
I mean, Zan's down to 5. So that is... Oh, elbow spotted. Oh, Chit Boys is the one who pays the price for it.
That sucks.
That's a little bit unlucky. All going to be cleared there at A main. Crazy guy. It's the dink on the Primi as well, down to 71. They're going to continue to try to push forward. I mean, this has to be a one fight. So far, so good. Kahlua trying to counter them here, and Primi, okay, stays alive. He's able to find that 3rd kill. It's a 1v1. Xferal the info that he needs, but I don't know if he knows that there's an operator waiting for him around this corner. He's got a cam. Had a cam. Could have set up the cam. And then Primi will get the 4K and get full sense. Up to a 9th round win.
Normally, that's kind of one of these moments where you feel like xFaro's at his best. In those clutch scenarios, knows where the player is, but just kind of loses track of the situation. There you go, those Primi rounds where you can turn it around for you, but classic RRQ fashion, they got to drag these maps out a little bit longer. They love it. They love it when these rounds go.
It's Jovi's favorite thing.
It is.
He tells me all the time. He's like, oh, dude, like, nothing's more satisfying than when I see that hit 12-12. Woo-hoo!
That's why he gets out of bed in the morning.
Oh. Well, thank you very much.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank you.
I think you could find significantly better idols.
That's very true. Especially in this country.
Yeah. Far better people.
Yeah.
Better looking people that you could idolize.
All of it. There is not any of those categories that we're going to max out in.
Yeah.
That's a good spot.
Oh, man.
Jack of no trades and master of none.
I love that. That's good. I think that perfectly describes us. Well said.
Well, 3 ults to try to keep this going for full sense.
Yeah.
One yet with the Cosmic Divide. 2 charges from a Hunter's Fury as well as the Convergent Paths.
Well, meanwhile, it's only a Bulldog for Crazy Guy. Talked about that money was still okay-ish, but that's a relay bolt for Sephiroth, and he gets tagged up, so he has to just peace out. Giving up the sight. RRQ's been able to finally put together a good post plan here.
Primi is just going on a cosmic journey here. Trying to see if he can spot out anything. Smoke it. Having will dissipate. Cosmic Divide now going down. Jump around the corner. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up aggressively. As so far, Tag's not going to be found. Final pulse as well. Does connect on the Cruz and Moniette. He's able to play off the back of that. Nightfall going to be sent. The slide in. Sephiroth going to be good for 1. xFaro will get taken down. He finds himself another. Crazy Guy has felled him. Still, though, this tuck away from Zan, unscouted. Might not even be, okay, I was going to say, might not need to get involved, but he does at the very end, catching Primi off guard. And there is the closeout, RRQ. Taking down Full Sense on Full Sense's map pick.
Yeah, they looked really good on that defender's half. I mean, running 4 in a row to start the map. Pretty much in control of most of that half. A few shaky moments here and there. Credit to Killua, he was really frying there. I thought Jid had a pretty solid effort. And eventually Primi picked it up, but that attacker side just wasn't enough from the chamber. It just didn't have the impact he needed.
It looked good, but overall, I mean, Jemkin, big return to the stage for him. Top of the scoreboard for his squad alongside Crazy Guys, the IGL. Oh yeah, welcome. This is their first time going through it. Dude, the mariachi hits like candy.
I like it. I like it.
I love this. But yeah, what I'm sure Full Sense don't love what just happened there on stage. To quote Sephiroth, I will never be a memory. I agree. I think that Neon performance from Sephiroth would better be forgotten.
Yeah.
So let's move on from that one. Let's see what they have in store for us on Ascent. But that is RQ's map pick.
Dude, I'm bringing some maracas next time.
Ole.
That's right. I can't get over this music. This is a great map for RRQ. I mean, really a nice bounce back to what's been a rough start to this stage, at least in this map so far. We'll see if they can close it out and get that first win. And again, they've been befouled by some unfortunate circumstances with multiple players having illnesses and things like that, so we'll see.
That we shall. Well, RRQ off to a solid start here with the return of Jemkin. We'll see if they can close it 2-0. For now, let's send things back over to the analyst desk.
Ole! RRQ with the victory here on Ascent. That's right, the old man forgot that we bring in the mariachi band when we get a victory on the side of RRQ.
They're playing down there on the stage.
Exactly. Have
I don't
you
know
not
why we
seen
never
them?
get any shots of it.
Yeah, it's amazing. They're a 4-man mariachi band that's there celebrating the victory of RRQ here on Summit. This was much better on their side, and while Full Sense was able to string together a few rounds there, it was getting kind of close, getting kind of dicey. RRQ managed to pull it out. They didn't choke this time.
I mean, we know that their defender side is strong, and they came out swinging there once again. Full Sense really struggling to get anything done on that attacker side, as well as on the side switch there. We see a different comp coming in from Full Sense, but it's just not quite hitting. And welcome back, Jemkin. This is what they were missing. We know how great he can be on this agent, so they'll be very happy to see him have that return.
Yeah, not too bad. 7 first kills there for Jemkin. A lot of opping on the defense, diving in on the attacking side, and RRQ. We know that they're quality on this map. I'm very surprised to see Full Sense pick it, and I gotta say, they had to start on the attacking side of this map. And their attacking side did not look any better compared to the game against Global, despite the fact that they've completely re-innovated their comp and changed things around. It was unfortunately kind of more of the same story for me.
Yeah, I think that on the side of Full Sense, we saw the vision of the composition come into play once the side switched around, right? And Premium was finally hitting a lot of those shots. On the first half, though, there were big question marks on the side of, you know, we were talking about how, like, the operator was such a big deal for the side of Full Sense, not just in this match, but even in matches prior.
Yeah, I mean, like, we see the game plan from Full Sense. It's all about stopping the op, but look at what Auden was able to do to them. This was what sort of forced that switch out, right?
Yeah, I mean, this was the game against Global Esports against Full Sense. If you're confused at all, this is the previous map of Summit that Full Sense played, so they're having trouble against the operator. Guess what Jemkin does to them in the very next game? The exact same thing.
And it becomes even more criminal because they swapped to a comp that's Harbor Viper with the Neon. There's 3 walls there and 2 Fade Prowlers. This comp is designed to limit an operator, so the fact Jemkin got away with so much there, it's absolute murder. It's a real fumble of execution for Full Sense.
Yeah, and it's Jemkin. You know what he's gonna do.
Yeah,
you know what he's gonna do when he gets the operator in his hands.
Even in RRQ's game against GE, Jemkin was opping like crazy. They knew what was gonna happen. I think you could tell what the game plan was, but they just kept walking in dry. It's not great.
Yeah, it's just what he does at this point. And there's no excuse on the side of Full Sense not to anticipate that, right? Let's talk about also the Neons on both sides, right? Because this was quite an interesting matchup as well. But I think before that, we have this round.
So this is one adjustment that they made to it. Frost called 2 timeouts, and I could do a little bit of lip reading, and he was talking a lot about the walls. Here we see the Neon goes through mid, but they use the Neon wall to force it off. This is what was supposed to happen the whole time. This was the game plan, and this is how they get it done. They get more rounds on the attack towards the end, but the adjustment was just too little too late.
Yeah, you can see RRQ, I mean, by that point, they were already up 8-1 in the half, so the job was pretty much done. They ended up getting a 9-3 half, but you can see the potential of the comp when they were able to exert enough pressure on RRQ, when they're able to deny the information and the operator lines that RRQ are looking for and kind of open up the middle of the map as well as the pace of the Neon. It's quite hard for the defense to deal with, but it's just not something they took advantage of enough.
Yeah, maybe it just wasn't something that Full Sense was exactly very comfortable with just yet. You know, maybe they just needed a few more, I don't know, rounds of rehearsal or practice on it, just something to get it into their system. But something that definitely wasn't in the system of somebody like Sephiroth was the Neon. And there were big questions for this head-to-head with Zan because, you know, we have seen Zan, of course, but for Sephiroth, this looked a little uncomfortable.
Well, there's a lot of history here, actually. If anybody has been keeping tabs on challenges SEA in the past, Motive Esports and Sharper has been many a grand final. It's been a matchup that has been, you know, played time and time again. And Zan and Sephiroth, respectively, I think Sephiroth was under the alias Furious at the time, had played against each other a lot. Now, Zan has played a lot of Neon. In Tier 2, he was playing Neon pretty much non-stop for Motive, as well as a little bit of Sage and Smokes. For Sephiroth, though, he struggled on the Neon because it's not something he's played too much. He's more of a Vice controller player. If he plays any duelist, it's a bit of a slower duelist on something like a Yoru, and you could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable. I almost felt sorry for him being the solo entry of that comp on the attacking side, and it just didn't really feel like something was clicking for him. So.
He's been shifted around so much since joining Full Sense. They can't find role comfort here in that meta, and it's becoming a real recurring problem. So gotta feel for him. He's put in a very difficult position on this comp where he's having to do so much work on the Neon. But unfortunately, that was Full Sense's map pick, and it's gone now. They're gonna have to upset their opponents here on Ascent.
Yep, we are going into map number 2, and you mentioned it, right? It's a recurring problem on the side of Full Sense. defense. So I wonder if they're going to push something a little bit different. Are they still going to run Sephiroth on the Duelist, maybe on the Neon here on Ascent?
We've seen Primi be on the Jet here on this map with the Phoenix there to support him, so I'm not sure if we'll see that change, but when we saw it last from Global, they really got cooked by Global Esports. Sorry, when we saw it last from Full Sense, they were getting cooked by Global, so for me it's quite obvious why RRQ would pick into this.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think Global have shown to be pretty good on Ascent, and they showed exactly the same thing, but this is RRQ's pick, and you question the pick a little bit. This is not something we've seen from them yet in Pacific. I watched them play it over at EWC. They were playing like a Vito Sage comp, and it didn't go super well for them, so I wonder what they're going to be putting together on this map in particular for RRQ, because I don't know, it's a bit curious to see them pick Ascent into this series.
I think Vice Chamber is a nice way to approach the map. I think for a while we kind of thought that would be the meta. I wonder how else they could come up with this. I think Jemkin, it's great to see him back. He could go onto that Duelist even. I think they have a lot of options, but also with Zan in there, the Neon is a natural, easy fit for them.
Yeah, I don't think this is a composition yet that RRQ has shown with the roster that they really plan to feel, that they really want to hone into, right? So it's still question mark up in the air for RRQ, and for Full Sense, I would say it's also a question mark if they're going to change something up or if they're going to keep what they were running with, this Jet Phoenix composition, which we were talking about earlier. The Phoenix is, you know, it's a bit of a struggle for a lot of teams here.
Yeah, I think Chip Boys has been pretty decent on it though, and I think they'll be happy to play double Duelist. That'll be a nice change of pace. We've seen a lot of slower comps from Full Sense, a lot of double Senti. As I mentioned before, we talked about the slow kind of pace that they've had on their attacking side. They're getting picked apart by the operators. It's not a super convincing look. I think back to the Full Sense over in Ho Chi Minh, you know, the double Duelist punchy Full Sense where they're, you know, you got the Sky Flash on Lotus with the double burst. That's how I want to see this team play, but we just haven't seen that at all this stage. I don't know what's going on.
I agree.
That's right. We saw the Full Sense, like, you know, back in Ho Chi Minh, right? The runners up, and this was a Full Sense that was really running into that kind of chaotic style, which made the, you know, the Paper Rexy kind of like, you know, dive in, and with Primi as well. So I just wonder if we're going to see this kind of style come out on the side of Full Sense, because it's something that a lot of fans have also been craving for.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw Ascent last from them, it was that double Duelist. I'm worried that because they lost on it to Global, that they might felt like they need to redefine themselves. You know, this is a map where Deadlock has seen a lot of play in the past. Maybe that's a direction that they will go. So we have to wait and see, and also big questions for RRQ if they want to keep with that Vice or play something else.
Seems like RRQ changing things up. Jemkin on the Yoru. This man was a menace on this agent when it was meta. Zan is being given the Neon. In the off-season, he was made to play the Smokes role, and he did not look great on this map, so he's going to have a little bit more comfort there. I like what RRQ are doing here.
For Full Sense, there's only one change from the Cypher to the Killjoy, which is a little bit interesting, not something we see too much on the map, but I do think the ult is still incredibly strong. It's something to really work towards, farm orbs towards, but it does mean that you'll be taking away from the Phoenix a little bit.
And Killjoy's had a buff recently. The nanos are better, the turret is better, and Sephiroth is much more comfortable on this kind of a role, so I want to see him have a much better game here for Full Sense.
Well, you see all the fan signs. They said, we came all this way, please give us Primi on Jet, and they have it, and what a treat. They get Jemkin on the Yoru as well. This is looking like a much more closer matchup indeed as we head into Ascent. We're going into our second map with Paper Thin and Achilles once more.
Full Sense needing to bounce back and find a victory here on Ascent. RQ's map pick if they want to extend this and have a chance of closing out this series. RQ, though, have to imagine, I think that we witnessed it on that first map, how hungry they are to finally get their first win of the stage. It has been a stage of pain thus far. A lot of that to do with these constant, unfortunately necessary roster shifts due to extraneous, you know, details, circumstances.
Out of their control.
So now back in control. First map is theirs, and Jemkin back on the Yoru.
I like that. I like this a lot for RRQ. Oh, I like that for Sephiroth even better.
Okay.
I was like...
He's found his hands!
He's found him, and he went back to the Killjoy for this. They had switched to the Cypher against Global Esports, and now they're like, you know what? Maybe the Killjoy was a little more comfortable for Sephiroth. Oh my.
Sparrow still a Zephyr on the Cypher will take a little volley of damage back and forth between he and Sephiroth.
I think he hit Cruz there too.
Yeah. Tagged up too, but the kill not to be found. Killjoy tucked in the corner. Oh, okay. Look, a little backstab there on the Moniette. None the wiser on that corner check. Here's a piece of the action. Jemkin down and 62 health. 40. 0 health between all of the remaining players on RRQ, and Full Sense will take the pistol.
Okay. This is a pretty nice round, just winning some nice little battles out there in the open. I'm not even giving on RRQ a chance to use some of their util that they had available for this retake right here. Deny the paranoia. No relay bolt came out, no flash from Jemkin because he opted to try to peek that angle. So you're able to just nullify any hope that RRQ had. Curious that, you know, this is RRQ's map pick, and Full Sense starts on the attack. You know, a lot of teams want to start on defense on Ascent, just try to establish that kind of control and lead and momentum, but seemingly pretty comfortable. And that pistol, if it's any indication,
my camera is destroyed.
May continue to be the case. Camera taken out.
I mean, with no check in A main, this is delaying the chances for RRQ to try to get into an active position. Meanwhile, Sephiroth right back to it. Catches Xpero. Moniette now going to be dead as well as Sephiroth finds himself another 4-0 start for him on the KJ. Right hand this guy the spike. Gonna build up towards that lockdown here as quickly as you can. The team will be the one playing point, swinging out. Okay. The third foreman in the round, Jit and Primi find a piece of the action, and in the end, just 2 casualties in the anti-eco.
Well, now let's see, with the rifles in hand, how RRQ wants to kind of approach this. I'm very curious about some of these Cypher setups for Xfero. Not really tipping his hand too much and early. Went for that quick battle, and then this round just gets shut down holding market. And clean enough here. For Full Sense that they're going to have a couple Bulldogs. That rifle for Sephiroth, the way he's been playing, hell yeah. Give the rifle to the hot hand. That's not the start he wants. That's a lot of shock dart damage.
Yeah, down to 70.
Wow, my eyes are down.
I mean, he is still just scaling. He knows that he's not playing Neon, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Xfero, I think he back off the angle to actually readjust his glasses.
Going up.
Otherwise, he might have been able to just find that kill. Tripwire is going to be taken down with a blaze wall.
Place an alarm bot.
You can just situate the alarm bot. Let's see if anyone comes scaling forward. Meanwhile, though, Jemkin slotted at bench.
Should be checked here. Has the TP though, and immediately out. I'm going to give that drone the opportunity. Waits it out. That's a nice timing for him. They're aware there could be somebody in that vicinity, though. They ping it out.
Sparrow, ooh, just a hair off. Jemkin, though, will be able to spot him, kill him. Dash forward, over to switch. Primi shutting the door. Quickly going to be broken. Jump out of the smoke to their demise. No, Kahlua able to plant his feet. Swings in, takes down Crazy Guy. Set up over the top, spotting nothing, knowing that they've gotten themselves forward into the side as well as the alleys. Oh. Not quite able to find too much there. Trying to flood their way in. Primi taking that first fight. Quick little check back, Zan. Spotting out the head, just unable to click on it. Primi still with a shout, still delivering. Into a 2v2, and Xpero not going to be favored, but still wins it out and actually swoops forward to find Kahlua as well. Show me that back from his POV. And it's still good damage for Full Sense as the dust does settle, but RRQ, I mean, it felt like they were outdone here.
I agree. I mean, this felt like it was going to be Full Sense's round. They're doing a great job of being really patient at the point of attack. Even though they lose one early, they're able to break in anyway. Primi just going absolutely crazy again. Moniette takes him down finally. Yeah. Quick to get
whizzing past his arm.
Yeah. Well, that first bullet went way wide for Xfero, and he was able to get the headshot. That's crazy.
Well, a chance to maintain the lead and move up 3-1. Full Sense. Back onto the attack is another shock dart just going to be sent Sephiroth's way. This one not going to be finding the connection, but let's listen in with Full Sense.
กูไม่ได้ยินเสียงแถบนะระวังแถบเคลียร์เคลียร์เฮ้ยเราเข้านายดีกว่าเข้านายไปเอกันเดินไปเรื่อยๆเข้านายไปเอกันยิงเข้ามาแล้ว
รู้ก่อนรอเพื่อนโดนหน้าบีเดี๋ยวกูยิงโดนหน้าบีตัวว่าโดนมาเฮ้ยเราเอช็อต2แล้วก็ CT 2แล้วก็เฮ้ยไม่ฟังมาเคลียร์มาร์เก็ตก่อนนะว่าเก่งกูจะแฟดเฮ้ยกูจะสมองนี่มึงแฟดมันปิดประตูมันวันเวน่าใช่แต่ว่าอาจจะมีคนเล่นไงมีก็อยู่ตายอ่ะเอาพอมา1 2ครับไม่อยู่หรอกโอเคมาบีนะเว้ยกระโดด A
Keeping it calm for now. Oh, we're facing Chip Boys. Take down Zan. Monyet having to back away from the fight. Monyet, though, repositioning. Spot to the shoulder. Eventually able to find that shot, but quick swing at the corner. Cruz. Keeping him in the mix is Jemkin. Still situated here at main. Does this go red? Can he catch them off guard? Tailwind at the back of sight, nothing going to be spotted. It's a safe plan, so it seems like they do have an understanding of this one. And Jit Boys off to run it back, able to find one. Looks for the second, gets it. Xfero. None the wiser, not ready for it. Will get taken down. Crazy guy. Looks like he's just going to go around the world. A calm-esque flank that likely is not going to be delivering too much value.
Just a Spectre.
I mean, even getting the gun that Jim can drop, it's out into the open.
Yeah, that should be pretty tough.
So it looks like he's just trying to keep him boxed in here. Come up with an exit kill, which they're pushing his direction. This could still be some value, and we'll get just fully blinded. Very nicely read here. Good precautions. Primy dies to the spike, but Jit Boys will find a fourth.
This is looking really nice for Full Sense. They're working the map. They get so deep here. This time there's nobody in mid, so kind of saw this on one round in Summit where they were able to kind of just exploit the defenses of RRQ. Ooh. Jit with a beautiful round. Just got that spot on the Jemkin right before the smoke was going to bloom.
This is a nice spot.
Gets the kill, and so far so good. Xfero will grab a judge.
Primy's got this outlaw. Jiggle and die.
Oh no. Rip. Ooh, okay.
And just having to back away. Jemkin does arrive at heaven. Spotted a pixel, but Kahlua just counter spams. Kill is found. Meanwhile, Killjoy. Sephiroth just walking up all the way through mid.
Well, he might just... Nope. He's ready. Thought for a second there might be a timing.
Now Zan's turn.
One enemy remaining.
Yep. Sephiroth looking right as rain, and now can just stay tucked away. Oh, up. Quick little spot. Quick little repeat. Sphero, I mean, he's rerouted, but if you're going to die to anybody, it might as well be Sephiroth at this point. He does have the lockdown available. Jit Boys, well, he wants that kill. He does have a judge, though.
That's true.
There's a chance for him to maybe kill both. Never mind. Flawless round. And 4-1. And it's starting to look pretty similar to Summit. We've just inverted the teams that are winning.
Yeah, I mean, I think you need a timeout here as Jovi to talk about how you're going to address some of this mid holds. Just talk about maybe how you're going to peak some of these angles too. You know, Primy's going to be there with a sniper rifle. Feels like one way or another. I mean, it wouldn't be too surprising to see the op come through, but he's actually not going to go for it.
Well, Jemkin does have one.
Yes.
And I mean, it feels like from here you have to get value off this. If you're unable to do so, it could just be curtains. Takes a pot shot, has to make an exit. You know, I mean, Shock Dart Laird just even catching Crazy Guy's exit there a little bit. Primy blinded up, Paranoia out to delay. Sparrow still checking on the cam, sees so many players spilling out of market as now the lockdown is going to be infested. Big light up though, off that recon. Hunter's Fury going to be called in. Just clearing out this lockdown. So far, a player advantage. and you just can't really try to scale forward from here. Jemkin will be able to find one. Shit boys around the corner, dead. Maybe catching a glimpse before that smoke had bloomed. Either way, counter spam will be able to flush out the enemy Neon, but Xfero takes down Kalu with a spike now, going to be stranded. Opts not to overstep. Backpedals away, and it's just Cruz now on a 1v4, so RRQ looking good to double up, but still need to make this as clean as possible, and they've got a couple players at risk, but it looks like Cruz not going to be going for it. We'll just rotate out and
30 seconds left.
Save the gun, I would suspect.
Yeah, I mean, I think once again, in this round, you can see why Jovi doesn't need to take a timeout just yet. Probably liked what he was hearing in the comms, and I liked what I saw. An immediate...
Jemkin's watching this.
Oh, he should be dead.
No,
he's
well,
not. He's not watching.
He was watching a vague general direction, and now they need to try to recover this off. Stun is there on him on yet. Will expire, but I mean, he's got the op contained. He's got a kill on him on yet. And Cruz has done so much, even though they cannot win this round. The operator is going to be lost, and they don't have the money for another one.
Oh no!
It's a round win that is ultimately a catastrophe for RRQ.
Oh no. Well, I don't know. I was going to say nice things about this round. Like the kind of early presence at mid to give you some reads, and then Jemkin just showing up to the party.
I'll go. But listen, if you guys want...
Yep, Frost knows it.
And look at the buy.
Oh boy.
Let's play a fun game, chat. Which team won the previous round?
Right. Look at all the
Ahead.
players that are going to be vulnerable to that outlaw. Everybody. Only 2 rifles. I mean, you have some alts. Jemkin does have his, so kind of has an ability to scoop up a gun potentially, but got to get there first. Seen a couple of these rounds where Full Sense has been able to beat RRQ to the punch before they can really utilize some of their stuff.
Going up.
Well, doesn't clear the trip.
Nope. It's kind of, yeah, it's at an angle there, so not gonna catch. Oh, Sephiroth, man.
Yet again. And this is all to sell a fake. Xfero sticking around. Clear the cam. Tripwire is going to be taken out. He peeks in. He's going to be good for 1. Here's the recon. Cage now popped. Just dancing his way across the back gen. Okay. Hits a cheeky changeup, but unfortunately for Xfero, the rest of the team is absolutely getting bodied. Paranoia going to be sent through. Doesn't push the issue, though. Doesn't go up through the smoke, but still is able to find one. If he just pulled the trigger, would have been able to find Cruz. The rest of the team now trying to work their way forward, but it's going to have to all be on the shoulders of Xfero. An ace clutch to keep them in this. The knives out from Primi will be good enough. And it is a solid one-man effort, but unfortunately not enough. Full Sense now up to 5, and from the attacker's side, this bodes poorly for RRQ.
Yeah, no, this is, now you're going to get that timeout. This is beautiful work. Oh, Sephiroth with a fadeaway on that. Just ridiculous. And Primi had to pull the blades, but wisely so. Do not give Xfero any hope in that scenario. The guy has been a clutch master throughout his career. So you're going to be coming into that big buy again with that operator, with that Odin that you had to save up for off of that previous round. And you can see the kind of consequences of the dropped op reared its ugly head. So you had to basically forfeit around there potentially. And Xfero did his darndest, but not good enough. A lot of Full Sense fans out there. Crazy guy. 2 big crazy guy fans. Oh, what? What do we got here?
Don't hurt yourself.
Oh
my God.
Oh my God.
That is not that wide of a landing.
No. Wow.
Well, I'm glad it can stay on broadcast and it doesn't end up on Live Leak.
Or in live stream fails.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Nice one. Dang, man. I was like, what's he doing? Are we getting a dance? Even better. Well, ton of alts to work with for both teams. Jid has another run it back. Killua with the Hunter's Fury.
I think he's wearing flip-flops as well.
That's even more impressive.
Sandals, whichever word.
Either is acceptable.
Watch your eyes! Joke's over!
And catching that blind, but sends out the stun. Looking to delay. Tuck to the corner, and he's just not watching main! Kill was found, and Chimkin just ends up getting overwhelmed. Crazy guy to the rescue, perhaps in mid, is going to be able to find the one, but Monyet taken down by Kahlua with the Hunter's Fury. Now just a bit of spray and pray, but to no avail. This timeout is not working a treat. Absolute nightmare scenario here for RRQ.
Spike planted.
I think Zan was anticipating a flash. It looked to me like he's playing anti-flash instead of trying to hold the line. That really hurts RRQ's chances. Letting them get through that door like that, especially with the run it back still in play.
What the gun doing up there? Primi Diamond dash? I guess so.
Yeah.
Then Walter White showed up and he chucked it on the roof.
Had to be Primi. Unless Sephiroth just decided to use it up there or something. I don't know, but no, it had to be Primi.
I said that, now I want pizza.
Oh. Still a little bit left up in the green room.
Well,
ooh,
he got bonked on the wall. It's a disaster.
This is an absolute disaster. After such a good summit. This is your, I don't know what's going on in Pacific this year. This stage in particular, teams have lost their map picks a lot. Seemingly maybe right back into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that needs much more of a reaction.
I mean,
okay, a Tiles Crunch attempt. Well, Crazy Guy will fall. Eventually they will overwhelm Sephiroth. And, ooh, peek out in the mids. And is this an overheat? Well, not really, but sort of, kind of. It's going to be good for another elimination, bringing it back into a 3v3. I mean, at this point, you're just begging that they go pushing into A main, but unfortunately for RRQ, that is not the case.
Yep. Pretty good read from Cruz. With that Tiles Crunch, a lot of the players dealt with that came out of there, so you're feeling like, well, unless they gamble stacked, B-side should be the weaker one way or another, unless he's going to do something absolutely harebrained and go all the way around the world into A from A heaven or something.
Well, instead, it's going to be mid-push into spawn and then rotate. And this, given how many times we've seen this across various regions, maybe one of the only times that this ends up working.
Yeah. Let's see if they spam this box.
If they end up losing from here,
30 seconds left.
Sliggy's going to lose his damn mind, much like myself. Plan could be committed to, and, well, yep, there you go. It had to be a one-tap. Instead, it was a nothing burger. And now, they grab the Outlaw. Best option that you got. And only really one-tap Jit Boys.
Should be another rifle right around the corner here. Hello? Oh, they picked it up.
That's the one in Jemkin's hands.
Ah, yeah. No. He started the round with one, didn't he?
Don't believe so. I think he got the kill with the Classic and then collected the Phantom off of Sephiroth.
Ah, at the beginning of the round. That's right, during the Tiles Crunch.
Yep.
One enemy remaining.
Good for one more.
Enemy remaining.
Sparrow, I mean, it's a headshot. Time is just not there. So, we'll swing out. He'll die. Cruz gets it. 7-2. You make sure that no one survives. But unfortunately, that is not going to cut the mustard here for RRQ.
This is, I mean, a good idea, but there's just been too many rounds that have been pummeled by RRQ. Critical mistakes cost them multiple times. Cost them those power weapons. Maybe cost them this map.
It feels like we're going to sunset.
Yeah, it does.
You've got a Dimensional Drift from the shadows up against the Cosmic Divide. Operator back in hand for Jemkin. Grab the orb, Jit Boys, another run it back, just one charge away.
Yeah, he's been having a whale of it. Doing a great job. A lot of value with that Phoenix this go around. A lot of players in some of the other regions very much favoring that Phoenix. Don't see it quite as much in Pacific, but let's see what they do off this Cosmic Divide.
Haven't really been able to push past it quite just yet, but RRQ have. Peek in off the recon, Primi dead. And that does end up being a little bit of an oopsie for Full Sense.
It's going to waste that Cosmic Divide.
Your entry is now dead. The Cosmic Divide expires. They're going to just pump the brakes and kind of hope that RRQ start going elsewhere, which, aside from the two players staying here, is the case.
Camera taken out.
There isn't much info for them.
Blazewall going to be sent. Monyet. A little bit of spray and pray. Quick little reposition. Curveball through, but Xpero keeping his sight. He's able to find one. Gets a fadeaway shot on death. And nice little transition there from Zan. Cleans up the final two and gets RRQ a third round win.
Well, it's just all off of a good hard read from RRQ. Once that Cosmic Divide is there, Crazy Guy's ready to go with that recon dart pretty quickly. Xvero, oh man. Oh, that's even better.
Unfortunately, there for Full Sense, just a bit of a Leroy Jenkins from Primi. No one there to really back him up. Shock dart forward. Jemkin dialed in on this angle. Can they break it? He's delayed, and Sephiroth has him again! Oh, he can just do no wrong on this Killjoy. It's devastating. Reveal is out. Crazy Guy able to hold his own. TP over from Monyet arrives at boats, but Zan out into the open, dead. Crazy Guy swooping forward, finding Primi, but Sephiroth still hitting different. Will finally fall. It's Xpero. That's Jit Boys just kind of jump into his sightlines here, and suddenly this round back on the menu. Him up and over the top. Cruz pinged, another footstep made. Xpero knows exactly where he's at. It's just about winning the fight, and he does. A clean shot. And the cam now spotting out Kahlua.
Ooh, what a timing there from Monyet.
Gun here.
Smoke down, and they're going to get the op this time.
Okay. I mean, 7-5 for RRQ would feel like a blessing.
Yes.
But it still feels like it would also require a pistol win.
I felt like Sephiroth was just going to win this round by himself, just get the ace and walk away with it. Come on, yet. Nice hold from Boats. Xpero unchecked. And he's so sturdy there. Well, they're still having fun, that's for sure. Xpero up to 14. Oh my god, that didn't go good.
Nope. And that's going to be a weapon collectible now for Jit Boys, who previously just had a Sheriff. Lockdown in play. Jemkin going to have to just jump out of this one sooner rather than later. Sets up for the quick little gate crash. He's going to try to overstay. And unfortunately, he's unable to find anything there. Ping reveal out. Monyet, though, rescaling forward. And Jit Boys, I mean, torn apart. He's down to 2 HP. Dimensional drift going for the scout. Monyet trying to play on the back of this one. Does get a fadeaway shot, but will catch one from Sephiroth as well. Exit over to Lumber. Cruz in pole position. Finds the shutdown. Gets dinked, but still is able to get the readjust on the spray. Oh, and I can hear the desk slams from downstairs. Jovi not happy about that one at all.
Spike planted.
It's now down to Xpero. I mean, a 1v3 could absolutely be good for it, but Cruz is going around the world. The longer this takes, the better his position becomes, especially as Xpero opens up with a couple shots. Tuck away at the corner, he's just going to be caught completely off guard. Cruz with a 3K, Full Sense with 8 at the half.
I mean, overall, really good stuff from Full Sense and Sephiroth in particular. I mean, you wouldn't think going from the Cypher to the Killjoy would make that big of a difference. But for him, he looks a world apart. I mean, again, he started off with just the simple kind of Killjoy classic, just throw the turret around an angle and then peek as soon as they try to clear it. And then from there, he was just locked in.
Halftime.
Cruz had a nice half. Honesty overall.
I mean, similar from him, going from the Harbor over to the Astra. Here on Ascent, looking a hell of a lot better than what we were seeing from everybody on Summit. So maybe just one of those things where it's like, okay, we got to just shake off the rust a little bit here. Sphero, though, another one widely trying to keep them afloat, but unfortunately, as they move over to the attacker side, it doesn't necessarily feel like it's going to be enough.
It doesn't. I mean, who knows, but we'll see. Sometimes, you know, teams can have some struggles on one side of the map or the other for whatever reason, but I would think with, you know, the composition that you have with both teams, it should match each other pretty well in terms of how they're going to fare on either side of the map. So it takes something special. A lot less mistakes from RRQ. My goodness, that was a uncharacteristically sloppy half. Usually they're not quite doing that kind of stuff. I mean, especially Jemkin.
I think, yeah, maybe when we talk about rust, maybe a bit there surrounding the Yoru. Hasn't played it for how long now? It's not always like riding a bike.
No. It takes practice. It takes kind of that consistent muscle memory reinforcement. There's that turret again, this time with the Sheriff.
There's no training wheels for Valorant.
No. No bumpers in the bowling lanes.
Jimkin able to slide across unscouted.
Well, that might get the rest of the team over there. They're going to use the smoke.
You hear that shot, you hear that tailwind. Primi looking to match. Sephiroth looking to scale forward. I mean, this guy is just basically playing entry battle Killjoy. Does he just walk out of this? He does. Does he get rewarded for it? He does. We'll be able to find one. The trade is going to be there, but Jitboy's now finding Jemkin. It's under the corner. It's a 50-50, and Jitboy's, oh, he makes it a big old 0 for Zan. The pistol that they so desperately needed, not to be found unless Crazy Guy Moniette can pull off something miraculous.
Enemy remaining.
No, it's just Moniette. I mean, you know at least that they've all pivoted over. So Ken go for this plant.
They're already considering that. He's going to beat him to the punch no matter what at this
30
point.
30 seconds left.
I mean,
what a clutch this would be.
I did look. It's not like he hasn't done it before.
Reposition. Still 2 smokes to play with. Hasn't set anything up yet. We'll go for one now. Getting off alley. Launching on the back. Recon forward into the smoke. Nothing spotted. Curveball out. You hear all this, and now you have to start pushing back forward. Spike not the greatest position. In the wide angle. Oh, being watched. Finds the first. And it will just be Primi from down below. Able to find that kill. Jitboys get the defuse. He's halfway. Having that ulti online in full sense. Now 3-1 in pistols. They're up by 5 rounds.
This is a great push from Sephiroth because it gives them the information they need to then get to that door, set up that crossfire, get Jit into position where you can hit those Sheriff shots. So doing a lot of really nice things on this map is Sephiroth, not just in the kill count, but also giving his life there a little bit, kind of throwing his body out as a drone. Gives full sense the read they need. They're able to continue to feed here on Ascent.
Down by 5, no force buy in sight. RRQ just trying to play this one by the book.
That was kind of comical. Just the view we got of that.
Spike down A.
Let's go to the next round.
Yep, this one's done.
That's a flawless. Jitboys has a... Jitboys has a run it back online. I don't know what I just saw.
You got it.
I'm just here for the ride now. He just TP'd right out.
Okay, so here's my thought. Is that there was supposed to be a fast lane there?
Yeah.
Bring him to TP into the middle of?
Oh.
But then he just was like way too fast.
Could be.
And Zan was way too slow.
That very well could be.
It's that, or they've lost their minds.
That's, I think they were anticipating a timing on maybe a full sense smoke. I don't know. But I think you're probably right. I think you're probably assessing that situation as well as you can. But it's so scary now. It's RRQ. The bonus feels very doable. There's a Jit. Couple rifles. Primy with a judge. Oh no. Oh no.
Have some mercy.
Relay boat, please. Or a flash. I don't care which.
Turns it. Swings it. Ooh, a bunch of damage going to be found, and he cannot escape. Puts Crazy Guy down to 22, but doing well to come away with that elimination. Still a tuck away and wind, though, for Cruz. Monyet has to read this. As curveball's out, swing at the corner. Jemkin able to find Shitboys, but then gets traded out. Cruz does get Monyet. That little lurk, it pays dividends. I think now they're on to Zan. He's down to 43. Xpharaoh going to be caught, and this round is over. This bonus is converted, and I think this map is absolutely, equivocally, full senses. 11-4.
The odds are
get the fork.
The odds are in your favor saying that. Why did the only thing I have a problem with in this round is why didn't Jit use his ult? And Primy probably could have played that a little bit better, but oh well. I mean, it was at least some util used here by RRQ to clear it.
In the end, it was big brain from Jit because now he's got it for the next one to get up to map point.
You're right. Just he just knew his team was going to come through.
Timeout.
The faith that he has, incredible. Jovi, though, has no faith right now in what's going on in this map, so needs to try to get the RRQ faithful some hope, some belief.
I mean, that's so much of it on that first map.
Yes. I mean, they look great on that first map. I was really impressed with a lot of their macro. Here, it's just not really connecting. I think they're a little disorganized, maybe not as well prepared, even though it's their map pick. It feels like they're not in sync. Some jitters. It's kind of awkward moments. A lot of that on this map. It has been muddy.
As is the buy. And RRQ needing to win this. Jit Boys, again, as mentioned, still has that run it back in his back pocket as they look to try to prevent Full Sense from getting up to map point. Taking this over to Sunset. We'll have a listen in with RRQ.
He's lane.
Hey, mid push already. Fuck, man. Mid push, guys. Behind you guys. Behind you guys. Behind you guys. Go fight.
Behind. Two. Hey, I should be clear. Watch. Maybe Ash, can you guys go main? Go for my main.
Be main might kill, guys.
Yeah, the beep. I think the Killjoy was very far inside.
Yeah, so drop down the side.
Yes.
Definitely drop down the side.
Let's go to it.
Maybe just combine, okay? I think Killjoy has to be.
I can jump around soon. Wait.
Oh, dear God.
Asha.
Well, Cruz looking single-handedly bring this one to an end. Just about has.
They had no idea he was there.
I mean, Xpharaoh, he's got to take his time to try to clear this angle, unfortunately, but that's enough time for Sephiroth to swing out, find him. 8 rounds is what RRQ need in a row to try to push this over to overtime. Otherwise, we're going to be extended into a third and final map of Sunset. Full 6-map evening, and it looks like it's very much in the cards.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea off the rip here. You're able to get some value out of that judge. The problem was Cruz was sitting in Fountain, and he heard the footsteps while we heard Crazy Guy calling for the pivot over to A main. So that means Cruz was way ahead. Because he went through short. They're pinging it out right now. They realized that that was a missed piece of that round for the information.
Similarly poor buy. Cruz watching across towards that tile side. It's swinging this corner. And he can't quite steady it. Still gets a good amount of damage down on the Jemkin, but elimination is not found. A window of opportunity for RRQ to try to get a 5th. Meanwhile, Sephiroth, deadly as he is, it just peeks in.
He doesn't care.
He's just swinging corners, and he is absolutely bodying people.
He didn't even get hit. He's on a different level. He's got all his util by the switch. So he can just play this however he wants. Maybe he's tucked in behind the wall.
A little bit more, some more damage going to be found. The slide in. Zan able to find the one, but Moniet. Guardian shot at the skull of Kahlua. Gets it back into a 2v2. But it's still, obviously, just so very uncomfortable. And if not for Zan being boxed in, I think you would just be seeing Moniet TPing across. Everyone trying to play this together. Operator in the hands of Primi. Could go for a swap, though.
I like that angle for Moniet. Or Zan. Oh, I don't like it anymore.
You like it a hell of a lot less.
Yep.
Blades well situated on the one side. Gun's going to be collected. Curveball out. Moniet seeing the drop down, but just cannot find the taps. 13-4. Dominance on display on Ascent from Full Sense. They will push us the distance here this evening. One more map. Sunset determine who comes out on top.
What a wild day. We've had some close maps. We've had some blowouts. What, oh what, does Sunset have in store for us? That's where I'm very curious. I'm also like, what in the world got into Sephiroth here? He was untouchable. He just could not miss.
It's just a ridiculous performance. I mean, the amount of things that he was getting away with, I think is a testament to just how much more comfortable he was feeling, but also how uncomfortable RRQ was looking this entire map throughout, because he was getting away with some absolutely heinous stuff.
Oh yeah. It all started again from that first pistol kill. It felt like that's all he needed to get the engine roaring. And it was full speed ahead for Full Sense. Oh, some pretty interesting moments, but Jit as well. I really like the Phoenix here. Thought he had some good tech with the walls, with the flashes. Other than one round on the bonus where he didn't use his ult, where I thought he could have, but they ended up winning it anyway. Played it pretty nice. Cruz had a really good performance. Again, he was reading the map so well. You can see he's really comfortable here. Been playing this map for a long damn time.
It was a very big rebound performance here from Full Sense, and you do love to see it for RRQ, though. They're going to be pushed to the brink as they look to still try to find their first series win here in Stage 2 of VCT Pacific. Well, it's going to have to happen on Sunset. Otherwise, they might just be looking at a 0-4 result. I'll send things back over to the analyst desk, though, and get their thoughts on Ascent.
Okay, a very different story this time around. On the side of Full Sense, 13-4, you see that scoreline over there, and we had performances across the board, especially from Sephiroth. It was just black and white, these two maps.
So much better from them. My goodness, this is the Full Sense that we want to see. We spoke about them wanting to bring that aggression. They start on that attacker side and just send it. It's so much better from them, and you have to say that individuals began to pop more. You start to see the idea of role comfort come into play. My goodness, this is what we were waiting for.
Yeah, 5 first kills now. I think 5 and 1 overall in terms of first duels taken by Sephiroth. Top to bottom, not much between all of Full Sense. In fact, Primi didn't really need to do much on the Jet, to be honest. Everyone was popping. Cruz had some big rounds. Kalua's been fantastic this series. This is what we want to see from Full Sense, and Sephiroth in particular. Neon versus Killjoy, it just makes so much more sense to see him on this agent. He is a Senti controller player. He's a bit slower, but aggressive. They kind of mentioned it in the cast. He comes from Sharper. They have a whole team of guys who play like this, and that's what you got to be ready for in the play-ins. How he played this game is exactly how these players play in Tier 2. These Thai players, they love to swing, they love to take individual aim duels and timings, and when they're feeling themselves, it's hard to beat, even for a team of RRQ's caliber.
Yeah, definitely. You have to be aware of those battles that you don't expect coming, and that's exactly what Sephiroth was able to bring into this map. You see Xfero and Sephiroth both at the top of the leaderboard there, and the Sentinels here were really, really shining, right? We'll get into that a little bit, but you saw Jemkin also at the bottom there. It was another topic for discussion, but let's go over to the good first, because I feel like Xfero and Sephiroth, this was their show.
Yeah, to say this is the nerfed class right now. Sentinels are the most underpowered they've ever been. These two guys certainly have something to say about it. Xfero doing his best to hold off that double duelist in the first half, but Sephiroth, I think he understands this agent. The lurks are fantastic. The placement of his body is fantastic, and you just see the difference it makes when he's comfortable.
Yeah, you've seen this already from him. I mean, he's played the Killjoy into the Cypher in the Ascent games, now back to the Killjoy where they swapped up that role. But Xfero, you see him on kind of a premium Sentinel like a Cypher or something like that. It's well and truly within his comfort zone. I feel like he has been playing a little bit of Veto. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I'm not a huge fan of it. He's been playing a little bit of Chamber, but I feel like Xfero is really at his best when he's playing something like a Cypher, and it just makes a whole lot of sense for RRQ. Unfortunately, around that, there wasn't a lot to speak of, but this is what I'm talking about with Sephiroth, the prioritizing role comfort. We've seen a lot of different organizations bring up rookies from tier 2 or from their academy teams, and it always worries me when they're put on a hard entry duelist or something like that. We've seen a lot of very, very low kind of performances from some of those rookies, and I think, you know, you see the difference between putting Sephiroth on something like a Neon and being forced to hard entry on a comp like they had in Summit versus playing something he's comfortable on with a team of people who are creating space for him to step into.
Yeah, of course. It's, you know, it's your first few months on the job, and then suddenly you're thrust into this role where it's not only high pressure, it has a lot of bearings on what your team is going to do for the rest of the round, right? It's a lot to take in, especially when you're still adjusting to this level of play. So I definitely agree. Sephiroth on the Killjoy is looking a lot more comfortable, and that results in a much better outcome for the side of Full Sense, and that is exactly what we were waiting for this entire time.
That's it. This is what we want to see from them, because we know how good they can be. We saw that, you know, remember them in Ho Chi Minh and how sharp they were? They couldn't get that done in London, but this is a team that can be champions level quality. That's what they're chasing. Still that championship point on the line for them. I think this is a team that we're all wanting to kind of make it work, fit it together, and we saw glimpses of that in that map too.
Yeah, I agree. I think I would just like to see them play that kind of style more often. I know that, you know, adding Frost into the team, you're going to get a certain level of trickiness in terms of the vetoes, in terms of changing up the agent comps map to map to map, but I don't know. I just like them to keep it simple, and they look good doing it, so it's hard to kind of argue against that.
I mean, he definitely challenges his players. That's a given, for sure. But on the side of RRQ, I mean, what, they got 4 rounds. And unfortunately for Jemkin, we were excited to see him back on the Yoru. This wasn't what we expected.
I mean, he's a monster on this agent, especially when it was busted. And honestly, this RRQ comp on Ascent, it made so much sense to me. It was like a callback to what they were doing before, what they used to do when they kind of innovated double duelists on Haven. When you had Monya and Jemkin be the Neon Yoru, then you had the Yoru Ascent comp when it came back into the map pool with the double Enits that RRQ was playing. I was so excited to see Jemkin play this Yoru, and it was such a flop, unfortunately. I think he had 1 round where he did anything the entire game, and I just don't know what the excuse is at this point. You know, this is meant to be your big game player. You put him on a comfort agent. I've been begging so many teams to pick up Yoru instead of Phoenix, and then RRQ do it, the team that it makes so much sense for, and it's terrible.
Arguably, it makes the most sense. Like, he was a monster on this agent, but it's not always like riding a bike. It looks like he fell off the bike in that map number 2, but we do have Sunset next, which I do think is an interesting one from Full Sense's perspective. They picked this into Zeta Division, and they played that Veto Sage comp. Very different stylistically from what we just saw.
Well, that's what RRQ have been playing.
Similar style.
Like, when I saw them playing that, I'm like, yo, did Joby give them tips on how to play this? Like, how have we arrived at the same comp here when it's like a little bit of a weird look into the meta? So all I'm saying is I didn't like RRQ playing it. I'm not sure I like Full Sense playing it much better, but I can tell you if Full Sense plays this comp again, RRQ is very familiar with it.
No, yeah, absolutely. It's very, very similar. It's almost like these guys have worked together before, because they absolutely have. You can see the kind of hive mind come into full fruition here with Jovi and Frost, right? Because they were on that same team together. So yeah, of course, it's natural that you will get the same kind of ideas coming out here, especially on a map like Sunset, and this will be our 3rd map. I want to see this map come very, very close. I don't mind an overtime at this point, because with the 2 teams, it has to.
It's RRQ, you have to expect them at some point. I think for RRQ, this map hasn't looked great for them, and for Full Sense, they lost it to Zeta Division when they picked it in. It's sort of a weird middle ground of a map 3, where I think both teams feel like they can improve on this map, but that's the big question, is what are the compositions? What is the style? Because for Full Sense, they've just had so much success with double duelists.
Yeah, I mean RRQ. You can see they started off the stage bringing in the veto stage with the Jet. I think that comp has a lot of pluses, but it just wasn't executed particularly well. The last comp that you saw them play in their second game of Sunset was with Kushi playing the Sage in that particular matchup. So I question how much is the comp that they want to play and how much is it they're trying to make room for people. Because Kushi is not really a Sage player, so that might kind of indicate that this is the comp that RRQ wants to play. It's just a question of who gets put on what now that Kushi is on the outskirts.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't exactly a 1:1 kind of conversion on that side, right? So it is a question of what they are prepared to show us now that, of course, Jemkin is back and everything is supposed to be working fine for RRQ. And I say supposed to because that scoreline was not at all what we were expecting, but we know that RRQ is a team that can definitely come back. They were known as the comeback kings.
I mean, we've seen them be at the very top of Pacific, but
exactly.
they're in line for coming in that 5th to 6th. If they lose this map, that means they'll be starting against one of those tier 2 teams with ample prep time. It's a dangerous situation to be. As we bring up the agent compositions, let's have a look what we got here. It's a Primi Jemkin Chamber head-to-head. Full sense, this is looking much more like what they were doing on that first map here. Sephiroth on the Omen instead of that Neon, though. That is going for Jip Boys.
Yeah, Jip Boys back on the Neon. He's had highs and lows on this agent, so he's going to be the one to take the mantle on this attacking side. Keep an eye on Primi's alerts. For RRQ, though, Xfero is the Sage. This is what I was saying. They put Kushi on the Sage before. I don't know if I've seen Xfero play Sage before, but it seems like he's been made to kind of drop the chamber over to Jemkin, which makes a lot of sense as far as I'm concerned.
I think for me, the chambers could go huge. There's no like flash on either side. This is prime time for a Jemkin Primi head-to-head.
Well, definitely, and you know the crowd is going to love it. We see a lot of Primi signs in the audience too.
Oh, yeah.
They want this kind of showdown, and how apt is it that it ends here on Sunset with this kind of head-to-head. We're gonna toss it on back to our casters one more time over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Thank you very much. The sun has long since set here in South Korea. We'll see just how far these two teams can push things. Just talking about it, wanting to see a potential overtime between the two squads. And if they do, we might just be burning the midnight oil.
Yeah, that would definitely be something I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw it come through. Like the desk was talking about, it should be a wide open kind of affair for the chambers to really do some damage. Just the paranoias in terms of something that resembles a flash. And the relay bolts, of course, from the Neons kind of back them off the lines. So the Sova util can be consideration there too, but still really interesting. Trying to tee Jemkin up.
Ooh, just a little bit late on that one. Quick little exit over. Meanwhile, Zan looking like he's raring to go. Primi just trying to see if he can spot anything out in mid. And Pilski questioning how much we've seen the Sage here from Xfero. I think it's about his 13th game, something to that.
So he's not completely unfamiliar.
Yeah, looked it up a little bit earlier, but hadn't quite fully banked the amount in my head.
A lot of patience here, looking for re-aggression, looking for impatience, our full sense.
Jemkin now starting to go on a walkabout through alley. This angle, though, is not going to be able to see too much of anything. It's got just a sliver to play on this rendezvous. Meanwhile, Primi going to be pinged out, spotted, and, well, second attempt, but fortunately comes away empty-handed. Needs a bit of damage.
Healing.
Makes his exit, and now here comes the flood.
30 seconds left.
Heal is out on the Jemkin. Got that shorty in hand, but Cruz has just got a hell of a shot. Takes him down. Xfero going to be able to find a second, but then Primi arriving over on that street side. Strikes him down. Paranoid to fly through, Moniette to reroute.
Spike planted.
I mean, he would love to grab a different weapon, but doesn't want to make the noise for it. Instead, well, there's the spot out. Will just be Cruz getting himself a 3K, and it's another pistol to full sense. 4-1 across this series.
Yeah, they look pretty good here in terms of being patient, waiting. Some mistakes. That is a great anticipated maneuver there. Cruz knew there might be somebody tucked behind the gen, and oh, Primi just getting that vision in time. And yeah, again, Jemkin just not quite on the mark. Missing a couple key shots, was down to just 3 in that headhunter at the end of that round.
And only one more to forward into this, so 4 bullets. More will get taken, space given up over at A main. Full sense though, triple push up in a mid, Moniette. Not quite on the angle to actually fully watch this, but things are coming down. They're reading this somewhat well, but I mean, Crazy Guy should just get overwhelmed here. And he is. He's gonna get caught on the timing. Just not watching the one angle that he's the most susceptible to. Now Kahlua, late lurk in the mid. Can Moniette find a timing? Yes, he can. Elimination found, gun gonna be collected, so Guardian in hand. They're trying to make a go of this or at least put a dent in Full Sense.
Spike planted.
Given that they have this gun, it's already a bit of damage found unless Full Sense can recover it. Off to the one side. Remy could have peeked over that one, but opts to just give it the space. Jit Boys cheating forward. Yep, catches the glimpse. It's going to be Zan taken down. Moniette will be able to find just the one with the Guardian. Slide out. And oh, dearie. Eventually, the right click going to be connecting there for Xpharaoh. Pops a heal onto himself. Has to go for the reload. He's just gonna try to play for damage here. And given that Cruz is the one with the Phantom, I think this is a wise idea. So okay.
Weapon here.
Can't win the round, but absolutely doing the best with what you can. And Primi cannot escape the blast radius. So all players dead on Full Sense. About as good as a round loss gets for RRQ.
Oh, that's incredible. That's gonna be so much value found there. Be able to have a little bit extra in the tank. Be able to squeeze out a little bit more in one of these rounds. We'll have to see, especially with the chamber there. Oh, Sephiroth. That's quick reactions, but even better.
It's such a cerebral play there from Xpharaoh to be able to pull that off.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to win this one, so let me just make sure that you don't carry that, at least the Phantom out.
Oh,
oh my God.
I have them.
Well, that is disgusting.
It's just a matter of time with Primi before he does something that just makes you incredibly impressed.
And now you've got an opening. I mean, look at where Jit Boys is.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Quick little double take. Eventually able to find it. Roll up on street side. Market door going to be shut. Well, let's just break this one down. A Vandal in the hand of Cruz. This starts to get a little bit scarier.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough to read for RRQ because we saw in the pistol that Full Sense was willing to really wait the clock out in some of those positions where they pushed a main. So
Here.
gonna have to be pretty considerate of a lot of different things. Don't have a ton of info on the map.
I mean, they're going for a double re-clear of Alley, and this is going to have 2 players split pretty damn far away. Crazy Guy needing to hold his own. Trademark will get cleared. Swing in the corner. He finds the one, but nothing more. Rez is going to be there, bringing his hand back into the mix. And Jemkin now on the line.
Spike down mid.
Guns down 2, and that's a spike on the floor. Sephiroth, no way to win this one out. Just trying to play for a little bit of damage. Okay, Jemkin. Short hop exit. Would love to try to find that kill, but instead it will just be Zan back from the grave to go ahead and close it. So bonus not to be converted, and in the end, it's 1 casualty with a res burned for RRQ.
Yeah, now you're starting to feel pretty good about RRQ's chances. I mean, okay, he hits those. Jeez.
Disgusting.
He moved it to in front of where the slide was going to land, and then timed it. That is crazy good stuff.
And you can tell, I mean, Jit Boys really thinking like, oh my God, he didn't notice me at all. Start scaling forward to try to get the backstab. Xpharaoh just like, what the hell?
Wait a minute. That's not how a box looks.
Yeah. What's the Jit Boy doing in Arlington, Texas? We'll get ready to go into the comms here. RQ trying to tie things up, make this 2-2, but Primi's got an op. Let's listen in.
Yes, I'm holding inside the smoke. I'm just play side ready side.
Yeah,
They come in.
I cannot get the wine, guys.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Chill. Mid is clear. I'm gonna leave mid soon.
Could be right side.
I'm holding.
I will re-clear.
I'm fine.
Mid, Kong this one.
Yeah. It's clear, right?
Clear.
I'm gonna help you top mid, guys. I help top mid first.
Yeah.
Chuck, can you just hold para? Don't pick.
Guys, wait, no eye.
One prowler also.
I'm gonna pick up.
Hey, don't play two Tommy. Just go one. Just go one. The wall's there.
Viper can smoke him in, okay?
Can you one way shot?
He break well.
Go B now. Yeah, one way. Go B now.
Okay, I mean, setting up the one-way and then anticipating that that's going to be enough to try to usher Full Sense towards B. Break market doors, so I mean, they're probably feeling correct about this assessment, but instead it's just going to be this big push in the mid. Prowler to check the one side, Ham Jip Boy's going to be spotted. Monyet trying to backpedal away, sits to the paranoia. Crazy Guy going to be able to find one off screen. TP on that reposition, but Monyet just cannot break that sight line.
30 seconds left.
Ends up dying, and now Jemkin to be the one under a bit of pressure. Swing the corner though, catches the timing on the Jit. 3v3, Kaluo, he's got the spike. He's got the jump on one, but the slide in, and Zan's unable to find it. Jemkin now, last one alive.
10 seconds left.
Remy playing forward into the smoke. Does he try his luck? Well, we'll send out a pot shot there, but Jemkin no closer to closing out this round, and I think he's just going to have to drift away and go for the save.
Yeah, there's just no world where he's going to be able to get that done. Again, I love the way that Full Sense finds these rounds where they can just take mid for free, start breaking things open. Killua back to kind of that form that we saw earlier on Summit. Has a huge impact here, down to 5 HP, but still dropping RRQ players all throughout. That mid push basically broken open by him. Even though RRQ had some awareness of it, Monyet gets outdone as well. My Jit Boys there. So the plan just not really able to kind of be played out the way you'd like. Chit sees the TP animation, is like, I know what you're doing. Sparrow just not quite ready for that.
I trusted that he had the right read, but I mean, I'm not even sure which part that's about.
You pick your poison in that round.
Hard to assess.
Well,
Where are
you can see that now Full Sense trying to check out mid. Jemkin is going to have the op.
Here.
Did he hear something?
I think they're just
a
reasonably suspicious.
Kind of knows how Sephiroth might want to.
He's scaling.
Oh boy.
He is scaling. Oh boy. Right as the Prowler spots him, he's got the clean exit.
Here.
Good opener from Jemkin. Smoke's down, but Cruz still in the fight. If he gets this kill, he'll have a pit. They're trying to watch for it, and yep, we'll be able to give him the ultimate in death. So two-player advantage, RQ needing to try to make this as clean as they possibly can.
Spike's all the way over at B, though. Is this just looking for a mistake?
No. Oh, no. Segment going to be broken. Zan on that peak, sending out his own relay bolt, just looking to delay. 3 players situated here from RRQ.
30 seconds left.
Ooh. The slide in. Zan does manage to actually find the kill there on the Jit Boys and Monyet, shutting down Primy on the entry. So one casualty absolutely can be afforded for RRQ. Keep the line share alive, to keep the operator, and get another round win.
That's phenomenal. Just work by Xvero. Jemkin here, great read. Just a tad ahead of that timing play that Killua and Sephiroth are trying to set up. And therefore, they get absolutely nothing out of it.
So just now,
And Xvero just holding the line. Kind of wondered about the Sage. Well, so far so good. 7-2. Kind of just relying on his own mechanics, using those walls for a little bit of info. You can see Full Sense has some ideas on how to use that against the side of RRQ, but RRQ's been able to react pretty nicely in that one. Probably going to have that rendezvous set up to give him a little bit more space into mid to work with.
Oh, trying to clear that corner, but instead it's going to be Jit Boys clearing one. Get shut down. Paranoia going to be sent in as the chaos starts to unfold. Nightfall out, the pit going to be dropped in.
Spike planted.
Position back, and I mean, Primy's around the back of Boba. How has he managed to make this happen. Finds one, cannot find the follow-up. Keeps him in with a shout. Top of the weaponry. Sam with an overdrive. Do you let her rip? Try to clear up this pit. That you do. Somehow, that was a delayed connection, but Sparrow, he's found Cruz, he's found Sephiroth. Slow orb to the back at the site. Sets up the wall, Kahlua trying to swing around, plans his speed! The defuse! He's trying to stick it! And he's done it! Oh, Kahlua! Another 5 HP round from him, but unfortunately, just 0.05 seconds off being able to save that round.
That is absolute madness. Just a little bit too much time. Nice play by Zan. Like the idea to use that overdrive. It tees up Xpharaoh to sneak in behind while all the attention is over on the Neon. Oh my god.
I want to see Jovi after that one.
Yeah.
Gotta be slumped in his chair.
Probably thought it was over.
On tour de force. Activated here for Jemkin. Going on a deep angle out in the mid. Obviously does have this rendezvous, so can afford to play all the way up here. He's coming down, checks over the top. I think spotted there.
Could force the relay bolt out here.
Or Cruz could just peek into the angle. Well, he was just on the knife's edge of it, but they're all now going to start creeping back away into tiles. So Kahlua maybe just send a Prowler.
Yep.
Try to force the TP out.
Got to do something to create some question marks on the map here.
Trying to spot one. Primi not able to find that kill. Moniette puts a bit of damage out onto him. Meanwhile, there you go. Rendezvous going to be taken.
Still really want to get in through mid here. Chip Boy's holding that smoke.
Pixel angle well here at Market. Slow orb going to be sent. Paranoia is going to be coming out. Hunter's Fury out though, and Crazy Guy able to catch Primi. Boys the slide away after being tagged to jump up over the top, but Cruz still able to plant his feet. That aim stabilized fast enough. Ends up a kill on the Zan, and Xpharaoh trying to move back in. And granted, it had very few places to go. He's completely surrounded, but as he tries to push forward, he does fall. Now a 3v4. Swing in the corner. Crazy Guy dead. Jemkin. Turns away the worst possible moment. Sees will connect, but still able to find the kill. But he's grabbed the operator off Primi's corpse, so he wants to save that. Full sense. Back into a lead by 1.
This is a wild round. I like the way Xpharaoh tries to make it look like he hasn't walled himself in when he has, but it just doesn't fool Killua in the slightest. Here's another belter of a round, up to 11 kills. He's been an absolute hero for Full Sense. Kind of all over the place there. It took Full Sense, I think, a little while to kind of get their idea about how they wanted to approach that round, to delay their kind of util to clear A main there, to force RRQ into a lack of information.
So much
fun. They are able to make it work pretty nicely. You know, maybe RRQ. Ooh.
David, bro.
Yeah, thinking
that was the market push moment.
Yep. It's getting a little scary now for RRQ, but they have enough for this buy. We have another res available already for Xpharaoh. Primi just going on a walkabout. Doesn't see much. Holding the line here are Full Sense. I mean, they are so convinced someone's going to make a push, and we've already seen it from Jemkin with that rendezvous setup. He wants to try to take a little bit of space over at A main. And
Kahlua's getting ready to push in towards this angle.
They got to be aware.
I mean, he seems to be, so. Prowler at the ready. Trying to clear it again. Risky business. And we'll just have to make his exit. Meanwhile, here comes the crunch onto the B site. Smoke going to be layered in. Fine flying, not catching on Amani yet, as Recon did get cleared, so he can't try to play off of that reveal. Meanwhile, oh my god, Kahlua has just spotted him. And he's got to go in this direction. Has to wrap back through the spawn, avoids the trademark, and this could be monstrous. Kahlua has been an absolute beast so far. Shots flying, spot on the Primi, and the slower that this goes for RRQ, the worse it's going to get. Zen approach, gets ready to come in, ready to strike. Kahlua now, finding one. He finds another. Jemkin down. What a flank.
Last player standing.
Yeah, xFaroL able to find a kill apiece here, but now it's just xFaroL left alone. This time is just not going to be there.
Last player standing.
And peeks out. Will be able to find a little bit more damage. Another elimination. Full sense. Now up by 2.
They're being really thoughtful about giving up that space at A main and how they want to play off the back of that. They want to lure kind of RRQ into these false timings where they think that they've got a read on the map. They clear that angle on the chamber a little bit late. And then Kahlua just goes around the world. He's finding so much value today, and that's something that has to be talked about here by Jovi. Maybe it's going to be tough because now, as full sense, you're playing with some conditioning. You can say, okay, we've been showing that we're going to break that A main hold and then immediately do a B split or something like that. Now, you know, who knows if they're just going to have a quick pacey hit behind it with the neon. Things like that have to be thought about. Maybe I'm talking about shifting the chamber over, letting xFaroL go back to holding the A site with the Sage, I think might be part of the recipe for success. He was really good. I mean, no matter where xFaroL's been on the map, he's been really good.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just a battle between, you know, him and Kahlua at the moment.
13 and 11 between the two. Jemkin, Jitboy 6. Primi hasn't found a ton of impact just yet, but that operator is going to be there again. And xFaroL, the only one with a rifle for RRQ.
A moment where you would love to have an overdrive, but
yeah,
none to be found.
Not even close.
Scatter.
Oh my God.
TP into the immediate cancel. xFaroL's now dead. And Zan has fallen. Sending out that Omen ult, trying to instill some doubt, make him guess, and you can see, I mean, Jemkin is still checking around to see if he's just creeping out of the spawn. That leaves just Monyet and Crazy Guy alone, and Monyet, he's going to peek this corner. Oh, he's trying to get a headshot! Back away. Get some damage. Not a colossal whiff, but well, finally a kill to be online, but swing of that corner, Primi will have him dead, and Jemkin finds the timing to dodge the spray.
Spike planted.
A 1v4 with a headhunter. No shot. 3K for Primi. 6 rounds now for full sense.
Yeah, you can see some of the ideas here from the coaching staff. Get a player in the mid to make sure that that space is contained. They did move xFaroL over, but he instantly got deleted by Primi's op. Nice paranoia from Sephiroth.
One enemy remains.
And Monyet just had too many targets, and you kind of see those moments, and everything just feels like I can take this round all by myself, and then all of a sudden you can't hit a shot. The round's just gone. It's the op for Jemkin again. Oh, Monyet.
Okay. He'll be fired up after the previous round. Finds Cruz, slide out. Then you're going to be forced to jump out of there, but xFaroL's, I mean, look at where Jitboy is. He's just pushed up through mid. And if he wins this fight, then it's a disaster. I mean, they have to send bodies just to try to clear out this one guy. Meanwhile, A-site's being taken, and Monyet will be able to sit him down at long last, but this is so much space and time afforded over to full sense.
Teleport's ready.
They give it up again. And an inkling to Jit. Let's see though.
Paranoia not going to be connected, but Monyet will. Gets himself a 4K. Been a hell of a while since I've seen a Monyet ace. Can he actually pull one off here? He's looking for it. He's got it. Okay. Is that enough to rally back in? To spur on the rest of the team. It's a Predator ace to find their 4th round. Still trailing by 2.
I mean, they had no business winning that. Thank God for Monyet. It's a great round from Jit. Again, just finding the gaps in the defense, and now they have to commit a body to that space. They can't keep letting this happen. That, you know, hey, Monyet's able to spare your blushes. That's phenomenal. Should never kind of gotten to that.
And you can see it's not a celebration, it is relief. And far from out of the woods. Weekend Jit Boys, well, that is going to be a connection. It's down to 35. Should discourage him from going on a crazy walkabout yet again.
Yeah. A necessary change for RRQ, but an impactful one already. You're looking at Crazy Guy all alone on the B site. Like this from Full Sense. Cruz has a pretty good idea what's going on here. It's the Omen.
Wasn't able to look down and spot Cruz, but you see the presence. You can kind of start to assume.
How far out RRQ's managed to get outside of A.
I mean, it's 3 players stacked watching this.
Should just
and
smoke
it's just
it.
Crazy Guy alone.
Yeah, Primi should just be dead, to be honest.
Jemkin checking into mid. And will just give it that space. Needs to try to go to the rescue. Meanwhile, okay, there you go. Backstab going to be found. Monyet taking down Primi. Crazy Guy has fallen, but Cruz now having to frantically backpedal, sets up the snake bite, delays the approach. 65 health between Sephiroth and Cruz now. As really Boltstun will connect, Zan needing to clear that close corner. But they don't. And Kahlua absolutely tears apart 2. Jemkin will be able to find Cruz, and now it's just Sephiroth on the arrival from Market. The spike not planted. All RRQ need do is not give him the angles, not give him the fights.
10 seconds left.
10 pole position. And it does get close. Jemkin does die, but the operator can be recovered, and RRQ now 1 away from tying this up.
I like this a lot from RRQ. They kind of were able to plug a lot of the holes they had left open in previous rounds, even though you give Kahlua a chance. Felt like he was going to get 3 maybe. But it's that smoke of the trademark. Primi has no idea. He's dead to rights. Crazy Guy able to do enough. You've got the player in mid to watch for those pushes. Oh boy.
I think we just got to backpedal away from that one, but they want to continue onward. They've done a ton of damage. Jit Boy's dead, Cruz to 16, Primi to 55 with regen armor. Prowler forward, and Kahlua has got himself forward onto the site, but Jemkin waiting here. The barrel spotted. He's got him dead. Kill secured, and that might just be the round as well as this half moving up 6-6, which overall you're going to feel pretty decent about as RRQ. Hunter's Fury chucked in. Sephiroth still able to find one. Will get tagged. Overdrive into the corner, and he's blinded up. Paranoia connects. Sephiroth keeps him in with a shout.
You will not kill my allies.
Tries to bring Monyet back in, though. Counter spam. Oh, Sephiroth tagged down. 29 health. A 2v4. This would be miraculous for Killian if they could pull it off. And Cruz, he's trying to make a go of it, but will just be overwhelmed and surrounded. 6-6. Certainly hear the frustrations from downstairs. But RRQ, they do manage to get the round win and tie it up at the half.
Oh, man. They eventually get there. It takes a while for them to really get the reads. Kind of find the tendencies. This time they go for the big fight, and they profit mightily. Sephiroth almost, again. He even gets hit by the Hunter's Fury. But it's a nice near sight there. My God. So still very much in this, and I have no idea who to favor at this point. Overtime, sure.
I mean, right now, unfortunately, RRQ kind of suffering from the same syndrome that we're seeing from T1, which is just the inability to win a pistol. Got one.
Yep.
And if they can't get this one, then I do still very much worry for them. Actually, even favor Full Sense for the remainder of this map.
We'll see. it almost doesn't feel like there's a huge advantage in either comp in attack or defense. Maybe that Sage in the post plant can be pretty annoying, potentially for Full Sense to deal with. We'll see. Like the game plan early for Full Sense, but once RRQ figured it out, able to shut it down. A lot of sheriffs there. Wow. I mean, granted, Jit's been hitting everything he looks at.
Basically 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
True.
4. Never mind. Sephiroth, I think he might maybe swap, but either way, a ghost. So yeah, 4 sheriffs effectively. Meanwhile, it's 2 ghosts and 3 classics.
Yeah,
plus the headhunter.
To heck with it. There's no flashes. Just go click heads, click bodies.
Not a bad strategy. And right now, RRQ leaning away from the heavy gamble stack of Full Sense, but they're going to be able to up the pace here pretty quickly. Just peek in, and okay, Jemkin able to find Cruz. Has the trademark situated around the back. Keep protected. It's going to be a fast plant. Get that clock ticking down.
Spike.
They didn't shut market door, though. Didn't have the time to actually fan out over there. So an easy access point.
And they're going to smoke off the trademark, but it's going to be spotted.
Jemkin, he just saw the 1.
Out of charges.
Slow to try to delay. Primmy finding a kill. Crazy guy going to be taken down. Just boosting up over the top here.
Teleport's ready.
Sage wall going to be broken. I mean, they know exactly where this Sage is. Zan able to deal with 1. Monyet now taken down. Jemkin out of Headhunter. Bullets out of life. And Full Sense closing out yet another pistol. Said RRQ might just be out of options.
You're welcome.
Man, it looked like a great start. I mean, Jemkin's playing this really nice. He's very well aware that they might have some trickery behind his trademark, trying to maybe use it as a bit of a kill switch, but oh no.
I mean, that's just an angle you have to be cognizant of.
Yep. And they're just not.
That is a big misplay from Crazy Guy.
Oh, my bad, I'm dumb, man.
Well, he knows it. Fortunately, my bad is not going to go very far.
No.
When you're staring down the barrel of potential 0-4 start here in the stage.
Yeah, it's almost unthinkable. RRQ. Going back to last year, I mean, winning a stage in Pacific to just really not able to find anything. So many great players on this team, just haven't been able to put it all together. Cruz
He's going to be spotted by that one. Oh, the Bucky! Okay, he's able to find it in the end. Meanwhile, well, Primmy, he's going to do a ton of damage. Can't quite find the kills. Smoke cycle to push forward, Jit Boys. Quickly up in the pace here. Shocker going to be landing. Zan, the Bulldog able to find 1. Jimkin going to be with another. Gets the classic drawn out. Kahlua dead. Trademark over to Boba, cleared by Sephiroth. Crazy Guy trying to go for the plant this time. Peeking away from this posted up position. The drop down. The isolate onto the corner. Jemkin going to be taken down. Paranoia connecting on the 2. The drone able to find him. Spray and pray, not rewarded. They're going to try to double phase 4. They overwhelm. And what a reply round here from RRQ. Closing out the Thrifty.
That is insane. Hey, you can't win pistols, win some ecos. That's just as good. That spot there.
Yeah, that's the nerf.
Yeah, Bucky don't work like it used to. They get that Bulldog Sand.
It's these here, though.
I mean, this is ridiculous. 4 HP. Alkiloa, who's been so good. Drops it on the floor there.
But here's the question.
Yeah.
Up, down, up, down?
Yeah, maybe. I'm fine with that.
Swing.
Left, right, left, right. AB, AB, start. Let's go.
Well.
Maybe not.
That is just a hard read. RRQ fully expecting that they were going to try to get active here at B main, and Primmy does end up paying the iron price for that.
And meanwhile, Jemkin's just been chilling. Hasn't even scoped in.
Do so now. They're in this corner, reading it, but not connecting. It's Kahlua on the other side. Here to clear the Prowler. And I would be shaking in my boots right now, knowing that I'm going to be pushing into this guy as he finds another.
Goodness.
I mean, this is your effectively now your anti-eco, and Kilo is taken down 2. Granted, yeah, you're going to have plenty of cash going into the next round, but certainly giving more windows of opportunity than you would like.
I mean, Monyet's got to try to cover these guns.
Oh, too true. Didn't juggle these forward.
Revealing area.
Clear the recon. You know that they're there. Spotted the one. Paranoia. Big connection. Swap over to the judge. Monyet trying to give himself the best possible gun, and that'll do it. 3 kills for him. And okay. Blush is spared. 3 players surviving. Monyet on his feet. Starting to feel it a little bit more here as RRQ get into the lead.
It's a great heads-up play. Like Sparrow, again, like you mentioned, great read. Swapping over to the judge there, really nice. Look, Killua's just hitting right now. The fact that you're getting through it, you can't be too bothered.
Boom, 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 boom.
I love Monyet, man.
More emotion after a judge 3K than after acing.
Yeah, the AC was just dead.
And a little bit more breathing space now that they are in the lead for the first time. In full sense, trying to equal the score yet again. Premi going to be battling for market. Let's listen in.
มันพังแท็บมันรู้นะว่าแท็บไปคิวตรงไหนมันน่าจะอยู่ใกล้
ไม่ได้นะนี่ใครออกตัวมาร์เก็ตป่ะ
ดูได้อยู่ใช่ไหม
มาร์เก็ตได้ไม่มาร์เก็ตมันโดนกูพี่ผมไม่มีควันนะแค่ควันพี่ออฟมาส่งเลยเหรอออฟตัวตรงนี้กลับไปแล้วทีพีกลับไปแล้วที่หน้าบีสูงมันเสียโดนแล้วใช่ใช่เสียแล้วก็ออฟหน้าเป็นไงไม่เอต่อหน้าบี3 ตัวเข้าบีเอาละ
It's a rough start. Now, Jit Boys trying to find a timing out of the smoke. Does manage to do so. Damage going to be suffered, but talks back over to relative safety. Op still in hand. And I think overall, it looks like full sense of calling for a save. RRQ going to be allowed to get up to 9.
What a shot from Jemkin there. Oh my. Well, there you go. 2 kills. That's all it takes. Sage wall in place, and yeah, full sense. Not able to kind of collect on some of that early space they're trying to take and trying to cut off mid. It's just shut down by the RRQ players. That's round over.
A 3-player save versus 4. Tough pill to swallow, but needing to have these guns, needing to have that operator. So RRQ now up by 2. This is the first time that they have gotten themselves into the lead here. Now expounding upon it.
Listen up. Kill them before they kill
Can they
us.
keep it going for now? It's going to be a timeout call from the Full Sense camp. First one of the map for them.
It's been so back and forth. Haven't had to have too many kind of interventions from the coaches. Again, both these coaches today really trying to hold on to their timeouts as long as they feasibly can. Want to make sure, you know, with how well they know each other, that they're going to be using them in the optimal moments. I mean, let's see. I think maybe probably we're talking about, it's getting a little late here in Seoul.
Oh.
It's cute. Maybe talking a little bit about...
you just sleep. Mommy and Daddy got to watch the games.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get you home. But I think as Frost, maybe you want to consider making sure you're not kind of in these one-and-done positions as much. You're trying to play for a little bit more info, a little bit more kind of togetherness. Be good too. Even going back to the pistol, the 1-4, Cruz took kind of a really wide open angle at the front of B. Got shut down instantly. You see Premi, you know, swing out. He's got the op. He's allowed to do that. It's Premi, but some of these moments here where players are just dying for free to RRQ players, got to make sure that's not happening. Got to try to get those first kills going your way. As the defender's so crucial.
Where are
Cruz is going to have a judge. The buy got weird.
That works.
I mean, I hear a pistol clear of a haunt. I'm probably thinking that there's going to be an operator.
Yeah.
Oh, Premi with a chance. Looking for the kill on the crazy guy, but unable to connect it.
I mean, you've Just cleared out so much here as Crazy Guy. But they're still not convinced that they have a free mid. They don't completely. Chip Boys is watching top, but...
Prowler out, waiting for the clear yet again. You hear those delays, and okay, yeah. The suspicions now very much confirmed. They're going to continue to try to scale forward here.
Yeah, you've eaten up so much util. No, it's just the C's left until that next haunt comes online, which it just did. Instead, just an orb grab. They're really hashing it out down there. I can hear Crazy Guy from up here.
High-low, not going to be cleared by that recon, but widely does end up getting avoided. Jemkin just playing back, but Sephiroth taking that first contact and taking out Zan. Swing in, Jemkin not going to be spotting anything there, but Moniette will be able to find Sephiroth. The check-in, the shot ends up going wide.
I'm out of here.
Check around the back, the wall going to be broken. Moniette. Oh yeah, not there indeed. That is still incredibly risky. Ooh, Sparrow now dead. 3v4 to try to hold the line. Overdrive available to Jip Boys if he wants to try to pull the trigger on this one. Jemkin needing to try to hit these shots, and he's got him lined up. It's a Colette. Moniette, the turn to the side. Crazy Guy finds Jin.
Thank you for your service.
And oh boy, what a way to close out the round.
Need a drop.
10-7 RRQ. They hit double digits.
Yo, that is that big brain from Jemkin that we love to see, waiting for the neon to cross, and then he pulls the trigger. Moniette continues to be really, really solid today, but this right here.
He does.
Bang.
Good God. I mean, it's on the same frame that he dies, basically. I cannot believe that Moniette was about to TP on top of that box.
I thought for a moment he might just...
Sonyet, what are you doing?
Yep. Are you winning?
Now, onto a thrifty attempt. The tour de force behind this hurts significantly.
Yeah. Jit even with a Marshall here. Gonna try to still get that headshot value.
And Crazy Guy gonna be good for one, confirms the presence of the other. Quick little exit and now a pivot over to B, assessing that it's gonna be weak.
Door's open too. That poison cloud. Let's see if they consider it. Just gonna tuck into the corner his Cruz.
Oh, Jit Boys. Playing around with pixels, but can't quite find that connection.
Spike planted.
Zan wary about this, and now has the right read, but Cruz has a belter shot. Push forward, and a shock dart from Crazy Guy has killed his teammate.
He was vulnerable.
Do they end up regretting this? Xparrow wants to make them wants to say no. Primi down to 3, and okay, I think he's rescued the round. He has. That would have gone down as one of the worst round throws that we have witnessed here in VCT Pacific, but it's okay.
I mean, RRQ's had a few oopsies, but they're able to get through it this time. I mean, again, he was vulnerable. It's
Nice,
and they're just very interested in that op. All the
5 ults.
All the ults. All of them.
You got 2, but one of them is a tour de force, and you already have the op in the hands of Primi.
Right. So that one's kind of whatever.
Moot point.
Oh
have it as an insurance policy in case they end up losing out of this round. Hunter's Fury now going to be called in, though.
Oh.
There's Zan sprinting in towards Market. Crazy God just trying to see if he can catch anybody, and has not. He's actually going to be the one getting caught. Jit Boys all the way around in through the attacker's spawn, but Primi and Sephiroth now dead. B-side again going to be opened up. Xparrow, I think hearing a bit from Kahlua, now has the confirmation as the haunt does fly. He clears that. Meanwhile, it's a backside plant. Jemkin not quite able to find Cruz, and Cruz will just counter spam. Suddenly it's a 3v3. Actually right back into this one, but the face forward. A 1-for-1 exchange off the fast lane. Moniette gone. Sparrow Siltrus trying to hold for this. Spots him. Kahlua dancing back. This is time. Bought with Kahlua on the crouch peek. Able to find the kill, and now it all comes down to Zan. The Nightfall cross not going to be connecting on him. He's able to dodge that out.
Go, go, go.
Tap of the defuse. Sprint around the side. Takes the slide!
Come on.
Oh, to his demise. I mean, it's going to be close.
He's got it.
Just barely. .29. And, yeah, that's going to be the round now that could potentially be haunting your nightmares if Full Sense bring this back.
It's just a couple little things. It's a great play from RRQ to take all that mid space and wrap around from the back, but then Cruz doing some serious damage, doesn't get taken down by Jemkin, keeps that extra angle open here, buys time for Kahlua to get into place, just barely. 3 more in a row for Full Sense to tie it after that 6-round streak that RRQ had put together. Early pit, Primi.
Rewarded, but it's going to be the res. Do have that available, so they bring Crazy Guy right back into the fray. Meanwhile, Pit blooming here in their face. They're going to try to at least drone forward and see if they can maybe catch Cruz.
Should also be noted, RRQ used a bunch of their ultimates in that previous round. Through that.
Oh, snake bite to the corner. Out into the open goes Zan. And down he falls. Primi with another one. Ooh. Oh, I mean, Cruz is getting away with so much there on that spray and pray. Heal is available, so Maniac going to be pushed back up to full, but they have to try to clear out Primi, and off that TP distraction, Crazy Guy is able to find one, now gets himself a second. Maniac finding Cruz. It's Kahlua. Ever present, ever trying to keep them in this game, in this map. Break the wall segment of 2v2. Cuts back through Boba. Jemkin watching, waiting. Avoids the relay bolt. The side out. Unable to find the kill, but it's a casual final shot. RRQ now up to match point. Full Sense need 4 in a row. And the economy is not there.
Oh, it's a nice start for Primi. You've got that pit.
This is brilliant. Whether it was intentional or not.
That's so nice. The timing was so good.
You have to think so.
It looked intentional to me. Oh, their X-Barrel. Right when Jemkin's under pressure is there for the crossfire. That tour de force from Primi.
Well, this has to be the buy that starts a run back streak. A tour de force for Primi, but otherwise it's a stinger, 2 Sheriffs, and a Vandal. And Jemkin's got an Outlaw.
He's just holding that angle. It's going to get cleared by the drone. That takes 1 tour de force bullet away. They're just going to scale in through mid. I mean, Cruz is on an island. It is a full 4-man commit over to the A site.
It's just going to be, break the trademark, sprint your way into B. TP is going to be there from Sephiroth. Really bolt. Just trying to clear things out. Market door going to be shut. Paranoia at the ready. Sends it, but a couple players out in front of that one. Jemkin at the same time able to find Kahlua. Zan cleans up Sephiroth. Jemkin now stunned up. Can't quite align the shot, but Monyet turns back, finds it. Cruz dead, and it's all on Primi.
I have the spike.
A 1v3. First contact to Sparrow. Sends out the slow orb. RQ fully disconnect from the site. Can he find it? How miraculous it would be.
They'd have to give it to him.
Feels like it would be a colossal throw. And yeah, Monyet, he will take the fight. Xander's playing him in and playing Primi like a fiddle. Well, Jemkin returns, the Terminator's back, and it's Judgment Day here for Full Sense. RRQ coming out on top of the win, 2-1 in this series. And certainly there were some stumbles, there were a hell of a lot of heckin' concerns, but they get their first win of the stage.
And a big one, and a battle you knew would be close. Certainly delivered with Frost and Jovi once again butting heads. It's going to be Jovi this time who gets the better of his former head coach. And still the woes continue for Full Sense ever since they lost to Paper Rex in that grand finals in Vietnam of Stage 1 for VCT Pacific. They have struggled a lot. They have barely found much success. Going over to London. I mean, qualifiers for EWC here, it's just been not looking comfortable.
Still a lot of growth, a lot of development needed. I mean, continuing to try to change things up, and we talked about it, and I think we saw like a couple glimpses of it more so on Sunset compared to that first map. But I mean, Premier on this chamber, it feels like it should fit like a glove.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the glove don't fit. So we'll see how things develop going into next week, the next matches for Full Sense. But for RRQ, this has to be a big sigh of relief. Jemkin coming back in, the constant back and forth here on the roster, trying to figure out what's going on, when you're going to be able to have your full forces. Well, they get them, and they get their first win. So let's go ahead and send it down to Bella. She's going to be standing by with Moniette.
And it's RRQ taking a 2-1 win. What a game. I'm standing here with RRQ's Moniette for our post-match interview. RRQ의 몬옙 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다, 몬옙.
Thank you.
와, 오늘 2대1 경기 정말 아주 박진감이 넘쳤습니다. 분위기 전환이 너무나도 필요했던 RRQ에게 너무 기쁜, 좀 신박한 오늘 하루가 되지 않았나 싶은데 일단은 좀 후련한지 홀가분한지 심정부터 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, this was a very much needed win to cut off the loss streak, right? How are you feeling right now? I mean, is it a breath of fresh air? Are you relieved?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. I think all of us are like trying so hard, even though it's like there's no chance for playoff anymore. But it's just like we are just trying to gain confidence for the preparing match, for the next match, and for the play-ins.
제 이겨본 지 좀 오래되긴 했는데 플레이오프 진출이 목표에서 사라지긴 했지만 그래도 다음 경기 그리고 남아있는 플레이인 경기들에 좀 집중을 하면서 다시 자신감을 극복하는데 좀 초점을 맞추고 경기에 임했다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 맞아요. 예전에도 뭐 좋은 모습을 계속 보여줘 왔던 RRQ이고 좀 근데 이번에 스테이지 2에 들어서 젠킨 선수의 부재도 그렇고 초반부터 좀 마음고생이 있었을 것 같습니다. 지금은 조금 오늘 승리로 안정기에 좀 진입한 것 같은지 어떻게 뭐 이겨나가고 있는지 들어보면 좋을 것 같습니다. I mean, like as you said, it's been a while, right? That's not the RQ we know. I mean, with Jemkin, he's back now, but it seems like you guys would have had a little bit of a rough patch start to stage 2. Do you think that with today's win, you finally entered your stable era back again? What's the journey been like?
I mean, it's just always like step by step, like game by game, and we keep believing in each other. And it's like it's been very unlucky for us since like Zan was sick the first week. I have to sub in, and then Jemkin was sick the super week, and then now finally we have a chance to actually have the 100% roster. So yeah, we just keep moving forward and just keep improving.
Everyone is healthy now?
Yes, everyone is healthy.
오케이. 이제 첫 번째 주차는 새로 합류했던 잔 선수가 좀 건강이 안 좋아서 조금은 어려움을 겪었고 그 다음에 잼킨 선수의 건강으로 인해서 슈퍼윅 때도 상당히 힘들었는데 이제 모든 선수가 이제 건강을 다 회복하고 이제 드디어 100%의 RRQ의 모습으로 돌아왔으니 이제 앞으로 더 나아질 일만 남았다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 잼킨 몬옙 선수는 사실 이번 스테이지 결과와 무관하게 꾸준한 폼을 계속해서 보여주고 있었습니다. 다음 상대가 사실 연장 짝꿍인 농심을 만나게 되거든요. 다음 경기 좀 어떻게 예상하는지 듣고 마무리해 보도록 하겠습니다. Yeah, you've been playing consistent, you're healthy, you're locked in. Next up, we have your favorite OT buddy, 농심. What are your expectations? Do you see more in the future for you?
It will be 2-1. I think every game for us will be always hard. It won't be easy. I think every time we play.
농심 always a difficult match.
Yes, always difficult. It's very hard to play against them.
농심과의 경기는 쉬웠던 경기가 없었기 때문에 다음 경기 또한 상당히 좀 길고 재밌는 경기가 될 것 같다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. RRQ의 몬옙 선수 인터뷰해봤습니다. Thank you, 몬옙, for the interview. Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
OT buddies, Nongshim to look forward to on the side of RRQ, but for now they can bask in this victory. They've long waited for a moment like this, and it's so good to see Monyet smiling because this is what we've been waiting for on the side of RRQ.
We finally get a victory interview from them. It's been long enough. It's been a long time, but they are here now. They get that first win on the board against Full Sense in what is a very close game. Respect to them for getting it over the line here.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see kind of the evolution of the different things RRQ's had to do to kind of accommodate their circumstances, and we've talked about the opening couple of games, so good to see them get a win over Full Sense in particular. Does put this group into a bit of a weird situation for sure, especially keep my eyes on the outcome of the game with Nongshim tomorrow. That could definitely give us a bit of a three-way tie and, you know, make a little bit of a muddy situation as we head in towards what will be the last week of groups. But I think RRQ very happy to get a dub on the board. You had some good form from a lot of the players. Monyet just continues to kind of dominate now that he's been allowed to play the controller role. And you're getting some celebrations from him.
Yeah, I don't know what that celebration was. We don't want to run that one back.
I want to see that again and again and again.
I disagree. I think we should run it back all the time. We should probably clip that and have it in the back because it's just so fun to see RRQ in this state. This is what makes them so lovable for the Pacific audience.
I totally agree. I think this team is a team that should be having fun. Monyet, especially as a player, he loves it. It's been great to see him back full on in this team, in that smokes role. Just a wonderful, wonderful watch. On the side of Full Sense, they're still clearly having to figure things out. The bright side for them is the year isn't over from a bad group stage here. They're heading to the play-ins, we know that for sure. So they have a bit more time to land on their feet and get something building. But things clearly aren't going great at home. There's no stability here.
I mean, Kahlua went crazy this series, by the way.
He was
did
doing his
absolute damnedest to try to win them the game, but I mean, I can only see what is a pretty similar comp from Sunset as well as Summit not getting wins, and then when they play double Tulis on a set, they have a pretty confident, good-looking win where everyone pitches in. There's something really not clicking with the comps that they're playing, and I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, on the side of Full Sense, it does seem like the signs are pointing towards more what is their style and what does not work for them. Some constants, though, are definitely that Kahlua does deserve that MVP for that last match, and that Sephiroth should stay on the Sentinel, or just an anchor role at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he did great in that Killjoy game, struggled a little bit here in Map 3. He's a rookie, it's going to take some time to bed in, but our match MVP has to go to Monyet. I've been waiting. It feels like in all of their games, he's been the MVP for RRQ. Now, finally, they get that win. He can be the match MVP.
It's crazy. I don't know what's unlocked, like, the secret sauce for Monyet, because he had some pretty poor stages this year. You know, there's a reason why they brought in a new player, and when he was off the roster for a couple of games, like, he has not had a good year in 2026, but for some reason, inexplicably, he has recovered his form in a big way. I feel like every match he's arguably been RRQ's best player.
Yeah, absolutely. The consistency is not something I think that we also expected on the side of Monyet, right? Yeah. We've seen a lot of his ups and downs throughout Pacific, but now that it's been several matches for RRQ and he's been consistently on this MVP board and on the top of the leaderboards, it's definitely an achievement for him. And as we see on the side of our standings, we see that the top two are getting more and more locked in as the matches here in the groups start to dwindle. And take a look at Group Alpha now that we've wrapped that up. I mean, this Full Sense and RQ, it looks like it's still not over yet.
We have Zeta and Nongshim tomorrow. If Zeta beats Nongshim,
my God,
we could see Genji and Zeta go into the playoffs over what would be GE, Nongshim, Full Sense, RQ.
You think this was flipped on its side?
Group?
You think this is upside down?
Like,
oh my God.
What is this, bro?
This makes no sense. We also see Varel still up there. They'll be playing against KRX tomorrow. That's going to be an all-important match. This group stage is unbelievable.
My gosh.
I don't know what's happening in Pacific.
The
it makes no sense.
matches tomorrow have the chance to do the funniest thing. And I'm really excited for it because I feel like there are some clear winners and stuff, but when it's the upsets, that's when things get so exciting here in Pacific.
I feel bad for the Challengers teams in play-ins. Like, you know, can you imagine their bracket as they go into
They're like looking at the Pacific teams and they're like, oh. they're not sure what they're facing over here. But now we head over to the grand finale of every single day. It's our build diff rosters. However, I'm not feeling too great about my roster today. I think Akame was the only one that I think I can give some applause to here.
It's a little bit strange across the board. Vic's team, she has Kahlua, who did great in there, but also she had May. I think it could be Vic today if I had to take a guess, which would hurt. We never want Victoria to do well. Let's take a look, see what we got.
It is Victoria. Okay. Oh no!
Not much in it though. Pretty like 10-point split between everybody today.
That's pretty close game.
Mika.
I'm in the second.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Quack is there. I mean, it happens, guys. Sometimes you just have bad days, and things just really weren't working. And I think we just have to go back to the drawing board and make sure we gotta regroup.
Come back stronger.
Okay, can I just take a moment here? Guys? Jordan.
Oh, you might get him.
You're pretty close to the bottom, man. You're pretty close to the bottom. I don't know. I think you had a good 30-40 points on you, but on me, sorry. But yeah, I might not be last anymore.
I see genuine joy in your eyes as you close that score.
If anyone loses but me, but especially Jordan, that's gonna make me so happy.
Oh my gosh. That was somewhat frightening territory, I think. But as we mentioned, going into the schedule for tomorrow, these matches are oh so important. And as we keep saying, this could flip Pacific entirely on its head.
These are fun games, man. Varel looked fantastic at the start, but they did drop that last game. KRX still trying to find some footing here after their opening win against DFM. I don't know what's going to go on over there. And then Zeta against Nongshim. Zeta looking better and better, so I think that's also going to be a bit of a banger.
Yeah, I think similar storylines for both of those games. You have two kind of powerhouse recent Korean teams that have been doing very well for themselves up against the Japanese orgs that are performing incredibly well in their groups. So I think you need to see some redemption for Nongshim and KRX against opponents that in the past we would have looked at that as an easy game, but both Zeta and Varel are in such good form right now.
Yeah, definitely something to look forward to tomorrow, but that is it from us here on the desk. It's getting late and I'm getting ready to dream about triple duelists tonight, so we'll see you guys same time, same place right here on VCT Pacific.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
It's been a little bit lacking. As okay, Punch came to the rescue, tries it. Meanwhile, DH dead. Easy will. We'll find that one, but Kaide still here at backside. Meteor now. He can't try his luck. Hilo set up and nearly given the isolation. Trying to play an Akame. I mean, he's ready. He just can't shoot them. Kaide gets a 4K. DFM. They make eye contact to take the fight that way. Have to play your sandwich. The opening thrifty of that. Kaide a chance. This Bulldog finds it first. Let's try to hit that transfer. We'll find 1v4, and it's going to be easy to take him down. It's going to be another anti-eco drop by DFM. Lovely off. Well, this time it's not going to miss. So give him a little bit of a freebie, and Yazuka from on high will aim for critical ults coming online, but DFM crushed them on a set. 13-5 in both their map wins. They once again take down the T1 Tyrants.
Operator still there for Jemkin.
Oh, here comes the fight. There goes Primi yet again.
Timing. Loose player, saw the hand.
Gonna really try his luck here. Xancer's gonna go sprinting through. Jinboy's trying to slip the net, but Mayunet at defender's lobby, and now you've got a judge. And yep, this time it's gonna work a treat. As curveball's out, swinging the corner, Jemkin able to find Jinboy, but then gets traded out. Cruz now they're on to Zan. He's down to 43. Exparo gonna be caught. This round is over. This bonus is converted, and I think this map is absolutely equivocally full send. A-site's being taken. Paranoia not going to be connected, but Moniette will. Gets himself a 4K. It's been a hell of a while since I've seen a Moniette ace. Can he actually pull one off here? He's looking for it. He's got it. Now Jemkin returns. The Terminator's back, and it's Judgment Day here for Full Sense. RRQ coming out on top of the win, 2-1 in this series.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.